I'm musically talented, yay! What did we get going on yesterday? We did Bodhi's part of, I think it's the main story quest. We took Bodhi down. She killed Jahiera. We brought Jahiera back. And then we were doing some like character side quest stuff. And we're still working on that. What's up, Willie? How you doing, dude? How's Thursday? I am exhausted today. I am just so tired. Unlike yesterday where I overslept, today I didn't get enough sleep. I finished watching the January 6th committee meeting, whatever. That was not as long as I thought. PBS had the video up on YouTube, and it was just basically their entire broadcast, like news broadcast. I was like, what the fuck? It said it was 6 hours, so I thought it was going to be like really long. It was only like 2 hours. It was actually really good. Really informative, really interesting. They hyped it up and they were like, oh, don't worry, the next meeting is going to be where all the bombshells are because they've been like talking about everything like afterwards and before January 6th, but this next one's supposed to solely focus on the day. Things have kind of like woven around each other. I mean, the focus is January 6th, obviously, but they're going to solely focus on that day and like what happened and all that. So that's interesting. Hearing that Donald Trump may or may not have witness tampered is an interesting revelation. Liz Cheney at the end, when she was giving her closing remarks, was, well, we've got new evidence that Donald Trump tried to contact one of our witnesses. And I was like, oh, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good. Now, from what I heard about that is that we still not entirely sure what that entails. She just gave some very loose details about it, but I was like, yipes. They had two people. Yeah, sure, go ahead. Give me a thought. They had two people. One was a former not Proud Boy. What was the other one? What's the other white nationalist group that was there? It was the Proud Boys and Oath Keepers. They had someone that was a former Oath Keeper give testimony, and then someone that was part of the insurrection and went storming in and supposedly is no longer a Trump supporter. I think he's not. I think he had to come out and say those things because I feel like he's just for like his the leniency he got for being one of the people that stormed the Capitol. I think he had to come out and like put on an image of remorse and repentance. So I don't know if how sincere do people actually seem when you have suspicions of them. So he was not part of a group or anything like that. He just went down because he felt like it was his duty. He got riled up. He got caught up in the fanfare of everything, truly believed that the election was stolen, and now he says he doesn't believe that. I'm not entirely sure what the purpose of him being there was. I don't think he really added to anything. I think it was maybe more there for pomp, showmanship than anything else, because he really didn't do anything. I think it was just there to be like, see, people can change. You too don't have to follow Trump's lies. I think that's what he was there for. He really didn't add anything. None of his testimony really did anything. He was not all that well spoken. His answers were very brief. It's all been just hearsay. There hasn't been anything solid, period. This has been a massive waste of time and taxpayer dollars, which is completely untrue. People get convicted on hearsay. You know that, right, Thunder Raja? People actually get convictions off of hearsay. It's not inadmissible in court. You know, they have all these, like, court hearings where people are just like, well, that's just hearsay. People go to jail because of hearsay. Hearsay is completely admissible in court. And there's tons of evidence. The hard thing is proving intention behind words. People can say a lot of things. Like for instance, people are saying that, you know, like, I'm not defending this, but people are saying Brett Kavanaugh and Amy Coney Barrett were lied under oath when they were being talked to, when they were having their we'll just call it an interview with Congress, when they were like saying like, well, you know, it's and they were asked specifically about abortion rights, and they were like, well, you know, it's not something we feel like we're going to challenge or change, you know. And they made their statement saying that, you know, they weren't going to do anything about it. And then, you know, a few months later, here we are with them, or a year later, we are with them, you know, overturning Roe versus Wade, and people are going, you have to impeach them. Technically, they didn't lie. They could just be like, well, we changed our minds. That's not lying. That's basically just saying, like, at the time they believed that. How do you prove that they lied in that instance? Proving somebody lied in those instances is really hard. So you could have Donald Trump up there and say, like, yes, he incited the riot, but can you convict him on that? That's a hard thing to do. Dude, I just look it up. Just fucking look it up. Just look it up. I'm not a lawyer. People have been convicted on hearsay. The only qualification for impeachment is Congress wants to. Well, there's that. There's that. I'm just saying I don't think that that's going to go anywhere. You're saying they lied under oath, but how do you prove that they lied? You know, you can just be like, oh, well, I changed my mind. You know, I was presented other evidence and I thought otherwise then. That's all you have to say. You could impeach a SCOTUS justice for eating a pineapple pizza if they wanted. Yeah, all you do is need votes to impeach someone. Sure. They don't... I mean, technically, you kind of need a justifiable reason to impeach someone. I mean, you can't just... That'd be like, well, police don't need... All right, I'm not going to go there. There's this entire... There's this entire rabbit hole we could go down. There's a huge rabbit hole we could go down. Impeachment is just the trial. It's not proving guilt of anything. It's just going to trial over something. That's all that it is. It's just like, it's the process of beginning something. Well, and that's one of the things, is that there's been like this unspoken word for years that what the SCOTUS doesn't really have the power that they're given. It's just been like this unspoken rule that they're allowed to make these like decrees and stuff like that. I mean, it's kind of why they're there, but Congress could just be like, no, and they could go along with it. And the SCOTUS wouldn't have much power over that. The SCOTUS is just there to say, like, this is how the law is supposed to be administered, but there is an unspoken rule about how that is handled. Yeah, there's nothing in the Constitution that says otherwise. The point being is that calling these people for impeachment because they lied under oath, I think it's a hard thing to prove. And sure, you can impeach them, but I mean, if nothing happens, nothing happens. You want people to be held accountable for things. You could be like, look, we tried and they got in the way of things, you know, whatever, whoever opposed it got in the way of things. Sure. 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 Do people care? No. Right, but SCOTUS is not a voted in position. It is a I choose you and now you have this. Sure, judges can get voted in and out for doing that, not the SCOTUS. But to remove voted by Congress, when you said vote, I assumed you meant like by the masses. SCOTUS is different than other positions. And it's a lifetime appointment. You are appointed. The president gets to appoint the SCOTUS. And then Congress says, well, we're going to accept your appointment or not. They hold an interview, they go over things with them, and they go, is this person qualified or not? For the most part, that's supposed to be what happens. And then they are brought in. Votes are votes, sort of. Either way, once they get into that position, it's a life term. They leave only when they want to leave. And the only way that they're removed isn't through a general election. The only way that they could be forcibly removed if say whatever you want, they're sitting on the Supreme Court. Say whatever the qualifications may. I am not a fan of some of our Supreme Court. I don't like Clarence Thomas. He's definitely a compromised individual. I mean, the fact that he... Oh, my God. I'm not a fan of a lot of them. I'm not a fan of a lot of our sitting Supreme Court justices. I was not a fan of Brett Kavanaugh's nomination. I was not a fan of Amy Coney Barrett's. I was upset when fucking Mitch McConnell blocked for no fucking reason Obama's nomination. And then they jammed through 2 SCOTUSes there in an election year. Jammed through. You can't have a SCOTUS on an election year. You can't do it. And yet they can go and jam 2 in. But saying whether they're qualified or not is neither here nor there. That's not an argument we can make anymore. You can scream until you're blue in the face. They're sitting. So it is what it is. And they need to do something absolutely obscene to have them removed. It's kind of like a professor getting tenure at a university. If you get tenure, you're basically untouchable. Getting into a position where you don't have a term limit, you are nominated and put in that place for life, it's extremely hard to remove those people. And you can say, well, Congress can just do this, but they need justification for doing it. I don't think that just because you can't just like randomly, just because you disagree with somebody's political views, you can't take them off of that. They need justification. You can say all you want, they don't need anything, but they do. You can't just go like, I don't agree with you. Let's pull them out. But they're not ever going to do that. You know as well as I do, they're not going to do that. No one is going to do that. You also know as well as I do that's not how it fucking works. You can have them there and say, like, we don't agree with you. They were nominated. There's a lot... Well, it's a silly thing to say that, because there's a lot of things people can do, but don't do. I don't think something like that's going to happen. I genuinely don't think, because regardless of how upset the way things are, we do have checks and balances in places for reasons. If you go and just remove someone you dislike because you can, just wait till it's the other team's side and see what kind of damage they fucking do. Like, you can't do that kind of thing. Once you set precedent of something, it opens the fucking floodgates. And some precedent is extremely fucking dangerous. And you don't... As bad as things are now, setting certain precedents now for things to come in the future is even fucking worse. Saying the same thing, you might technically be able to remove them as long as you have the votes, but you don't get the votes without a reason to remove them. Yes. I'm not saying Teak is wrong. I am not saying Teak is wrong. Teak is correct. They can bring someone under impeachment for any reason. He's right. If they wanted to impeach someone for eating pineapple pizza, they technically probably could do something like that. It's not going to happen, though. What's up, Zerafuse? Mitch McConnell has a supermajority as his command. He'd remake SCOTUS in 5 minutes. Yup, and that is the difference between... Well, even he's not going to sit there. He had a majority, and he didn't remove Ruth Bader Ginsburg. That was probably his biggest fucking nemesis on the Supreme Court. There were a bunch of people. I mean, you look at they could have removed Clarence Thomas. They definitely had it. They could have removed Clarence Thomas if they wanted to. They didn't. There are certain things that just aren't done. There are limits to the evil that they do extend their reach to. 3 branches of government for a reason. Supposedly, they're all supposed to keep themselves in balance. Supposedly. It depends on how they're balanced out. We have seen that the checks and balances that are supposed to be in effect and are supposed to be there mean absolutely nothing if things aren't enforced. I mean, Trump should have been removed from office when he blackmailed Zelensky. That's just all that it is. He should have been immediately removed from office then. That should have been it. That should have been it. Like, that should have been like, oh, well, you want military aid. Well, you want this aid. I'm just gonna dangle it over you until you find dirt on Hillary Clinton. Shit that was long since past. He was already in the fucking office and wanted more fucking dirt. That should have been it. That should have been it. That should have removed him. But checks and balances, Biden, was it Biden? I thought he still wanted Clinton stuff. It was that the Hunter Biden shit. He wanted the Hunter Biden information or whatever. Sure. Either way, I mean, that should have been okay. Yeah, that should have been it. That should have been it. That should have been removal from office right there, right fucking there. It's on the phone. They have recordings of it. That should have been. All right. Well. We can't have that. He's gone. That should have been it. The checks and balances only work when they're enforced. And that wasn't going to be enforced. But there are checks and balances there, and even if you do have 60 seated senators, they need justification and reason for taking somebody away from somewhere. You could probably make a case against Clarence Thomas in how Ginny is compromising her husband. You have no idea what's going on there. There probably needs to be more information gathered, evidence gathered. The shit that she has is not good. The conversations she had with Mark Meadows all that stuff. Clarence Thomas is definitely, at least at best, needs to recuse himself from certain rulings. At best needs to do it. A respectable SCOTUS would have stepped down. That's not going to happen. It's a lifetime nomination. People aren't going to step down from a cushy position. And number two, when there's nobody to hold you accountable for anything, nothing's going to happen. Does this help the GOP? We don't really know how far they're going to go with anything. I think that's also frightening too. You don't know how far they're going to push things. But again, like I said, if you set a precedent of Democrats doing something, the Republicans see an open door and they're just going to shove their fucking way in, and it might come back 2, 3, 4-fold you know? They don't have a red line anymore. It seems that they're constantly pushing things further and further, seeing what they can get away with. And it seems like just about everything. There doesn't seem to be a limit with what they can get away with. Shit, I was reading today that the January 6th committee subpoenaed the Secret Service for their text messages between January 5th and 6th, and they apparently purged them. How do you hold the Secret Service accountable for obstruction of justice? Like, that's some shitty thing. But nobody holds anybody accountable. But I'm saying there are definitely doors you don't want to even crack open. Because the Republicans clearly will not just take a foot, they'll take everything that they can latch on to. So giving them any opportunity to do something, especially if the Democrats set some precedent, even if it's small, they'll point and say, well, they did it, so we can do this. In doing that, we don't know. The point all I was trying to make was you can't just remove somebody for no fucking reason. There needs to be justifiable reasoning. We have yet to see. I wonder what would have happened. So Trump got impeached twice. Right? Trump got impeached twice. I wonder if there was a Senate majority if the Republicans, I mean, it's just a what if scenario, and it's stupid to play what if scenarios, but it is a curiosity. What would have happened if they had a Senate majority? Would it be within the realm of possibility that they would have tried to impeach Biden on just anything? I mean, they're obviously trying to scrutinize every little thing that he does. I mean, they've been doing that since Obama. They would have impeached Obama for wearing a brown suit. But that to me seems like the Democrats impeached Trump for a good reason. You know? I don't know, but now they've learned that you can impeach presidents, right? That's the idea. Like, you've got the dumbasses, even though they're not Congress people, you've got the dumbasses in like Marjorie Taylor Greene and Lauren Boebert and Matthew Gaetz and Josh Hawley and all that. And well, they've I think, what was it? Marjorie Taylor Greene on like the second day asked to impeach Biden, but that didn't go anywhere. I'm saying actual. No, I meant an actual impeachment. Not just like, dude, how, that's nothing. That's like bringing something to the table. That's like going, can we have corn for dinner? And everyone going, no. They didn't impeach him. I meant actual impeachment. They have a majority in the House. They do have a majority in the House. For who knows how long. For who knows how long. But that's the thing. That's my point. Through impeaching Trump, even though it was for justifiable means, it opened up a door to the Republicans going, oh, you can do this? Oh, all right. Well, we're going to do it whenever we want now. And that's the thing. That's what I'm saying. If they have a majority, that's where the scary thing comes in, because all you do is need a bunch of shitheads to agree on something. The midterms right now are extremely important. Bill Clinton would like a word. He was impeached. That was over something really weird too. His impeachment was because there was an investigation into Whitewater. And during Whitewater, they brought up something that had nothing to do with it, and Whitewater had nothing to do with his infidelity, but under oath, he was like, well, I didn't have sexual relations with this woman, which had nothing to do with Whitewater, but since he technically, they said, committed perjury, which, depending on how you describe things, yes, he was impeached for lying under oath, which is a very gray area. Which is a very gray area. It's also why he wasn't removed. There was also some really interesting things revealed about the lies that the GOP were even spreading back then about stuff. I mean, out of all the things to impeach somebody over, he was like, yeah, I just don't want to go into full detail about my extramarital affair in front of all these people, which had nothing to do with whatever was happening with Whitewater. Yeah, Kenneth Starr was a goddamn fucking mess. That's what I was actually referring to, was the Ken Starr stuff, because that guy... Talk about someone that perjured himself multiple times, Ken Starr. The multiple times perjurer who claimed Bill Clinton was the perjurer when he himself was the one lying. You couldn't believe a thing that guy said. Right, what Ken Starr gave him did not fall under what he had said. That's why I was saying it was a I don't think straw man argument was the word I'm looking for. Door's already wide open. I think I'm gonna go out on a large limb. I mean, yes, but see, it didn't happen to one of theirs. That happened to a Democrat. I'm saying, like, that had never happened to a sitting Republican president. They had Bush, and then they had Trump, and it was like, oh, you guys, Congress is a lot. I mean, there are a handful of Congress members and representatives that are still around from that era. I mean, Biden was around then. McConnell was around then. Lindsey Graham was around then. It was actually back when Lindsey Graham actually walked across the aisle and worked with people. He was one of the few senators that I was just like, you know, I don't mind Lindsey Graham. And then he turned into the Lindsey Graham of today, and he's a giant piece of shit. I mean, he was never somebody I enjoyed, but there was actually bipartisanship back then to an extent. But I think this is a bit different. The aura, the air about everything is different. And them seeing that, like, oh, you can do this to our president, we're going to get you back. You attacked our God, we're going to get you back. There's no political norm the GOP won't throw in the trash without hesitation if they think they can get away with it. I want to disagree with that. I desperately want to disagree with that, but I can't. I would like to think people better than that, but you're right. It's a scary idea. I don't like facing that reality. I don't like facing that reality. But I agree. I think there are some more level-headed ones. It's not often that you see that Adam. I don't agree with a lot of the stances that Adam Kitzinger and Liz Cheney are. They're still Republicans. They just don't like Trump. And thank God that those people exist, at least to stand up to what they see. I really don't agree with their politics, but at least these people exist to stand up to. They see where this is all headed and going, and at least there are some level-headed ones. They're not all fucking Susan Collins with no spine that just let people roll over them. The only reason they pressured Nixon into resigning is because their base still had some level of standards. Exactly. Well, I mean, it was different back then. It was different in the 90s. The Republican GOP, the good old party of today, is vastly different of, 20 years ago. Vastly fucking different. Vastly different. A lot of the people that you see now in the House and in Congress never would have made it in. They would have been labeled too extreme. You would have not had people like the extremists that are there right now. You wouldn't have them. They just wouldn't exist 20, 25 years ago. People would have looked at them and been like, that's a fucking crazy person. And they never would have gotten elected. Today's base is way fucking different than what it was back then. Nothing but a bunch of frothing morons begging for authoritarian strongmen. I agree. It's very different. It's very, very different. The base is absolutely different than what it used to be. Well, maybe it's not so much different. No. I was gonna make another argument there, but no, I'm gonna stand by what I said. Old man yells at clouds. This is an old man yelling at clouds. This is an old man yelling at clouds. You're 79. No, we're talking something different. Old man yelling at clouds is, why are video games different nowadays? Pac-Man was the way it used to be. I'm not saying like things where I'm not like, what's the word? Reminiscing. The parties have changed. The bases have changed. What their goals have changed. That's something that's visibly there that we can say. I'm not saying it was better back then. I'm not saying things were good back then. I'm just saying they've changed since then. Back in my day, I'm not doing that. The only way parties constantly change year over year. Democrats used to be the conservative. Exactly. I was actually just about to bring that up. Absolutely just about to bring that up. Yeah. You don't know politics, you just know Trump was a shitbag and honestly hope they impeach Biden so we can finally have a woman president. Shit on Biden all you want. You knew that Biden was going to be a lot more conservative. He comes from a different line of thinking. He's a much older generation. He doesn't want to stir the pot. People knew what he was doing. I wanted somebody stronger than Biden. I even though I am a Democrat, I'm not a fan of Biden. But we knew what we were getting when he got elected. We knew that he said he's doing pretty much exactly what he said. He said he wasn't going to stir the pot. He said he wasn't going to viciously hunt down people. He said that. We knew that that's what was going to happen. We knew that that's what we were going to get. That doesn't mean you still can't complain about it. It's kind of foolish to at the same time. We knew what we were getting for him. He wasn't the one that I wanted. I'm tired of old white men representing me. Shame that didn't turn out to be a lie. If you have followed Biden at all, you knew exactly what you were getting with him. He is a bit more, I don't want to say centrist because he's not so much, but he kind of is. And we knew what we were getting at him. He was the safe choice. He was the safe choice out of all of politicians never tell the truth. Yes and no. Yes and no. The Democrat people didn't want another extremist out there. Biden won because he was the safe choice. Also, he wasn't Trump, but he won because he was the safe choice. People are scared of change. If somebody else went in and started pushing other agendas, I like what Bernie says to an extent. I still don't want a 80-year-old white man representing me anymore. I don't want it. I don't want that. But so is Biden. Biden's about to be fucking 80. Trump will be fucking 80. Trump will be at least closing in on 80 in 2024. I don't want these old white dudes around anymore. I don't want these old white people. They are not in touch fucking anything, especially these lifelong politicians. To be honest, I would have preferred a Buddha judge. I'm not saying I agreed with all of Buttigieg's ideas and platforms and all that, but I would have preferred someone like him rather than have Bernie Sanders. I like Elizabeth Warren too. I think she's fucking fantastic. I would have probably preferred her over all the others, but I don't really want her either. I definitely would have liked someone like a Pete Buttigieg. I think he still needs more time to ripen, you know? He stepped out a little bit too early. He tried to pull his Obama card, you know? He didn't make enough of a splash yet. He just came out of nowhere. He needed more time to get the base riled up. He just popped in and people were like, who the fuck are you, Pete? He needed more time. If only we had ranked choice voting nationwide. First past the post is definitely, I mean, we've gone over this plenty of times. I think first past the post is definitely a two-party first past the post electoral. It all needs to be fucking overhauled. It all needs to be fucking overhauled. Warren was your top pick last time around. I like Elizabeth Warren. I honestly think that I prefer her as a senator than as a president because we need people like her in the Senate. It's great. It would be great to have someone like her as president, but we need those loud, outspoken individuals in the Senate. And if she left, who would we have that would put in place of her? She's a good voice in there. She's a strong voice in there. I like her. I would have been sad to have seen. I mean, I would have been happy that she would have been I would have preferred her over Biden for sure. I definitely would have preferred her over Biden. I would have preferred almost any of the other nominees. Almost any of the nominees over Biden. Biden was just too moderate, too safe. I knew because, and the reason why, I followed his political career. I followed him as vice president. I knew exactly what we were getting. People had like these ideas that like Biden was going to like world change things, and I don't know where they fucking got them from because he's not a splash maker. He's not a splash maker. He sits around and he guards the pool. He's not jumping in doing cannonballs, you know. He's doing his swan dive with little splash. Naturally pushes. I think so. The least bad of two options. I mean, I think that's what happened in the 2000 election. You had two shit fucking choices. You had Gore and you had Bush. I didn't want to vote for... that was the first election I got to vote in, and I was like, this is what I gotta deal with? Like, these are the nominees that both of you fucking came up with? This is it? I didn't want any of them. I didn't want either of them. They both seem like a bad option to me. Too far right or left and people get crazy as fuck. I agree. Some people push their ideologies a little bit too hard. But we all have our ideologies. Our ideologies are what we feel make us us. But I agree. There is a bit of too much extremism left and right. Gore ended up being right about a lot. The country owes him a collective apology. He just has the personality of a paper plate. He's a fucking wet rag. Like, that guy is the equivalent of fucking Ben Stein. Yeah. Intelligent human being. That guy cannot talk to people. At least back then. At least back then. Climate change. He was right about climate change. That would have been a good thing, where the GOP has largely denied anything about climate change. Gore was preaching it back in the 90s. So, sure. Absolutely. He also didn't invent the internet. He also didn't invent the internet. But yeah, first past the post is definitely something that I feel as though needs to change. The Electoral College needs to change. America's continually doomed because people only vote for people they can have a beer with, as though that's something that's ever going to happen. Obama was a fantastic president. You may not agree with everything that that gentleman did in office, and there are definitely things that I disagree with, but... Oh, I hated Hillary. I hated fucking Hillary. Anyone that's like, she could care less about climate change. She wanted to privatize water. She was willing to sell Nestle. What was it? Colorado Springs? What was the freshwater source that she was going to... It's a national park. She was going to sell it to fucking Nestle. She was going to allow Nestle to buy it. She had proposed it. Like, I can't stand fucking Hillary Clinton. I voted for her. I have many problems with Hillary. You know what the thing is, though? I think the reason why people disliked Hillary, and I blame her campaign manager largely for this, is that Hillary actually has a effervescent personality. If you've ever seen her, like, actually do something that was not politically oriented, when she was being interviewed as a politician, right? She was very straight-laced, stern. And if you've ever seen her as a normal human being, whoever told her to be a fucking robot is a goddamn moron. Is a fucking moron. People fell in love with Trump because of his fucking personality. Everybody was very stern and straight-laced, and here comes along a bubbly fucking personality in Trump, and someone went to Hillary and they were like, be more robot, be more robot, be more robot. And it's like, what the fuck did you do to her? Whoever made that decision lost her the fucking election. That's why people largely didn't like her, because they saw her as, you know, like the evil nun in elementary school, you know, like smacking kids with rulers and shit like that. People were getting PTSD from her. She has a perfectly fine personality. I don't agree with a lot of her politics. I think she was better than the pile of shit that we were voting against. I voted against Trump, not for Hillary. I absolutely voted for her. You always vote for the person with the qualifications and the binders full of plans. which is fair, but they all have binders full of plans, and if they're all former politicians, technically they're all qualified, however you want to look at it. Before the election for Obama, you were talking to your friends and you were like, I hope Obama wins, but I think America's still too racist. Saw him in the primaries and was like, oh wow, talk about a long shot. They had been building Obama. If you had followed politics before, like right before the election, Obama had been building his reputation in Illinois for a while. He was making big splashes. People knew that he was coming along. And I had actually been listening to him make speeches in Illinois long before he ever announced his presidential candidacy. And I was like, this kid's got something. This kid's fucking got something. He is just he's one of the best orated presidents we've ever had. Like, when that guy talks, I'm affixed. I'm just affixed. Like, I will listen. Dude, that guy could read me go to fucking sleep. Everybody poops. He could read. I just be transfixed on every word that guy says. He was just is a fantastic orator. He knows how to give a speech. I mean, in large part, that's probably a lot due to the people that he had help him write his stuff. But man, his presence commanded attention. Like, you just knew that this guy, you know what they say, like when somebody enters the room and people just hush and quiet and look over? That's fucking Obama. Well, that's what happens. George Bush's presidency is why we got Obama. Obama's presidency is why we got Trump. Big in turn things. Big in turn things. It happens a lot. When there are like those big swings and stuff like that, that's why you see people in like the complete opposite direction. And that's why people didn't like the fact that there was a brown man on the TV all the time. So what do they go and do? They elect the big racist guy that's like, I'm going to get all the brown people out of the country. That's what happens. And that just went to go and show how deeply entrenched in how much we didn't realize our country still needs work. So much more work that our country needs. It brought out so many racists, so many terrible people. They didn't like Obama because of his politics. They liked him because he was black. They disliked him because he was black. That's really what it came down to. I mean, he's a Democrat, so he's the enemy, but they really disliked him because he was black. And it brought out the racist people, and Trump pulled that out more to the forefront. After the Bush Jr. fiasco, Obama comes in with a huge Democratic majority. Yeah, looks like the GOP's never going to be in power again, particularly with demographics changing as they are. Sort of, but it's because of all the gerrymandering that goes on. The Republicans have kind of like solidified a lot of places in their favor, and that's not going to change. Some places were forced to. There were a handful of states that were forced to redraw some political maps, but I don't think much happened because of that. The GOP was forced to tap into a population of previously unengaged voters, the deplorables. Yes, very much so. Well, and it's in large part Obama's administration that brought that out, which is a shame. There is a huge swath of the country that we thought wasn't like that. Like, we thought we were making strides forward as a people, especially when Obama gets elected. It was like, God damn, hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. This is great. Look at this. Step forward in the right direction. And immediately after Obama gets out of the office, we get sent back, 20 fucking years, 30 fucking years. I mean, The GOP would be more than happy to bring back the Jim Crow era. More than fucking happy. And it's fucking frightening. It's frightening because, like, now that they go after Roe versus Wade, what's really on the chopping blocks? LGBTQIA plus rights. I wouldn't be surprised if they went after some sort of, like, Clarence Thomas in his whatever the write-up he made, like, listed everything off other than interracial marriages and stuff like that, like everything, concurring his opinion piece, yeah, everything other than interracial stuff, because I mean, clearly he's, you know, married to a white lady, but like, listen, I wouldn't be surprised if they went after that though. Remember watching some clip of Obama where he said that something like COVID might happen in the future? He did, and that's why they made the task force for it. And immediately almost the first thing Trump did was dismantle it. Yep, immediately, almost the first thing he did. Because he was warned by the CDC. They actually knew, they had been calling for years and years and years. The WHO, the CDC had been warning for years that they thought that something big was on the horizon. It had been a long time, and they were saying something big is going to happen. We need to be prepared for it. And that's why Obama got the task force ready. They had been talking about this. If you remember in the 90s, there were a bunch of books and movies like Outbreak, where they thought Ebola was going to be that big outbreak, the big pandemic. I actually thought Ebola was going to do that, and we actually handled Ebola relatively well. And there were a couple of scares. There was a big Ebola scare under Obama, and he handled that fantastically. And they were like, no, it's not Ebola. Something else is fucking coming. So he had that task force ready, implemented, and yes, it was one of the first things Trump disbanded. Which makes no fucking sense. But 90% of what Trump did made no fucking sense. Everything Trump touches dies. Dude lost money on a fucking casino. Multiple casinos. He built the world's most expensive casino. It stayed open for a month. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised at what the GOP goes after. Everything is on the table. Everything is fucking on the table. Trump was like, I'm gonna break your toys because I don't like you. Kind of. Yeah, it's a good way of putting it. That's kind of a good way of putting it. Very much so. If he saw that it could hurt somebody's feelings he didn't agree with, he fucking did it. Want to live in a reality where House Republicans are trying to impeach Hillary Clinton for allowing COVID-19 to kill 700 Americans? Yeah. I was scared about what Hillary would do in the White House. I was scared about what she would do because a lot of her politics I don't agree with. I can't imagine it being any worse than what Trump did, though. I can't imagine. Because there was, as much as I disagreed with her, she was very staunch. She was very single-minded. She was driven. She knew what she wanted to do. She didn't take guff from people. She's not easily fucking monetarily easily manipulated. Otherwise not. She seems very headstrong in her ideologies. But like I said, she had a bunch of things that I was not a fan of. But it couldn't have been worse than Trump. It couldn't have been worse than Trump. For one, we'd still have Roe versus Wade. That wouldn't have gone anywhere. That wouldn't have gone anywhere. All right, let's play some games. I think we've talked enough and we've got everybody's ire up enough, right? Who else is feeling heated and angry right now? If Hillary were in the White House, you could bet that Hong Kong would be a very different place. There wouldn't be Russian troops in Ukraine. I think you overestimate our influence in other countries, Teak. I think you greatly overestimate our influence in other countries. I think maybe slightly Putin was spurred on a bit by Trump. I think the invasion of Ukraine was inevitable regardless of who was in the presidency. Also, he didn't invade during Trump's presidency. He invaded during Biden's presidency. I definitely think Putin may have even been more aggressive otherwise. And China? You think China gives a flying fuck what the US thinks about it? No. No, I highly doubt it. I think those things were just inevitable. If you had seen, that stuff was building, all of this stuff was building long before Trump ever got into the White House. Putin has wanted the USSR back since it was disbanded. I mean, you saw how he fought for Crimea. You saw how he fought for that. He wants all that shit. He wants all that shit. He wants everything back. He was going to do it regardless. Tell you that Xi Jinping would have ended term limits for himself if anybody but Trump was in office. It's an interesting point. It's an interesting point, but no, I think the stuff with Hong Kong was going to... That shit had been boiling for years. I think that still was going to happen. Feeling anxious. It's nice having intelligent conversations with internet friends. I agree. Putin doesn't care about Ukraine. He wants to fuck with NATO. Putin is a narcissistic egomaniac. Putin only cares about Putin. Putin gives a flying fuck about his people. He likes being in charge. Putin does care about Ukraine because legacy. Putin cares about Ukraine because of territory. Putin does want to fuck with NATO. He fucking hates NATO. He's scared. He's scared. He wants all that territory back. Putin right now feels like he doesn't have much of a legacy because he doesn't have much to leave behind. What did Putin do in Russia? He made everything worse. What did Putin do? He wants legacy. Before he dies, Putin wants legacy. What will he be remembered for? He wants the USSR back. He was pissed. He's been saying that since he's been in office, is that he wants that back. It's been like one of his big fucking goals. He gave us tattoo. This was coming to a boiling point, regardless who was in office. Regardless who was in office. It can be both things. He does care about Ukraine. He cares about the land that's in Ukraine. Ukraine is oil fucking rich. You're telling me he's not going in there for the money that he can get out of Ukraine? Ukraine has a ton of fucking oil. Ton of fucking oil. You think he doesn't care about Ukraine? He fucking wants Ukraine. He wants that oil. What was that whole Russian pipeline? He wants oil. He cares about Ukraine. He desperately cares about Ukraine. Speaking of which, have you seen some of the monuments and statues in Russia? Huge and amazing. They do have some very pretty architecture and statues and stuff like that. Good thing that they're taking them down. Russian architecture is very pretty. No. I think it's foolish to think that some of this stuff wouldn't happen. World politics, we like to overestimate our American influence on a lot of things. Things happen without a lot of people make decisions without American consideration, because American consideration means not much in a lot of other countries, especially Russia and China. They care to an extent when it comes to economy things, for sure. Outside of that, no. You know what? You know what's actually the most surprising out of all this going on? North Korea. North Korea actually surprises me the most because every like once a year, twice a year, Un likes to like beat his chest and be like, hey, what about me? He did do his little announcement a little while ago where he was like, I'm gonna send another rocket into the ocean. That's the one that kind of scares me right now, because with all the attention on China and Russia, which are the only reason why North Korea is what it is, the only fucking reason, because it's like the last bastion between the West and them. I am really surprised North Korea is not like trying to be like, hey, we can do stuff now. Look at us. We can do stuff now. I'm genuinely surprised about that. Genuinely. Would Putin had gone in if he didn't have an inside man weakening NATO and Western democracy in general for 4 years? Yeah. Yeah, there's no doubt. There's no doubt. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. It may have even happened sooner. It may have even happened sooner. Trump didn't do much to NATO, but he did piss off a lot of people. He did piss off a lot of people. He pulled us out of the Paris Accord. He made a bunch of stinks in G4 multiple times. At least he didn't fuck over NATO. At least he didn't fuck that up. It's a summit between world leaders to discuss geopolitical stuff, climbs, whatever, what have you. No, not the gaming channel. It's a world leaders summit. They actually just had it. Is it the, did I say it wrong? It's the G7? I don't know why I said G4. That's the gaming channel, isn't it? I misspoke. It just happened recently. Yeah. I got gaming on the mind. Who would know? We're playing games, sort of. Like, not really. Yeah. Yeah. No, I'm Adam Sessler, World Politics. That's right. And Morgan Webb. Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb. No. Putin has been testing borders for a while now. It's like the raptors in Jurassic Park. He's been pushing limits this whole time. It was inevitable that he did something. Absolutely inevitable. It was coming. He started it with Crimea. He wanted the Donbass region. He had stated as much multiple times that he wanted Donbass. He was going in regardless. Absolutely going in regardless. He wanted Donbass, and he was going to use Donbass as an excuse, which he did, to invade more of Ukraine. It's actually multiple fold. It's not just the oil. The thing with Ukraine is that they're a democracy, and a lot of Ukrainians have strong ties still in Russia. And the problem with having that democratic republic right next to them is because if they turn any sort of profit when Putin has been preaching my authoritarian is the only way to be profitable, people are going to see something also on the other side and go, maybe Putin isn't right. Maybe this propaganda we've been being fed, because a lot of Russians do buy into it. If they see that Ukraine starts to be successful and people are prospering and the country is prospering, it's also a way to shut that down as well. That's a fear thing that Putin had as well. He doesn't like that. There were many reasons why Putin invaded Ukraine. Many, many reasons. It's manyfold. A lot of Russians aren't being fed anything at this point. I think people are waking up, but you would be surprised. Oh, that was a joke. It was a fucked up joke. that was a fucked up joke. Right, 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 because of all the sanctions. And that's the worst part of everything that's happening there. That's one of the worst parts that's happening right there, is that the elite don't suffer from the sanctions. Yeah, alright, they lose a little bit of money, but they're already rich. They don't fucking care. The people that end up suffering are the lower class people, the working class people. They're the ones that get fucked up. This is going back to Russia in the 80s, where they had to wait in line, 16 hours for a fucking loaf of bread. That sucks. That fucking sucks. That's the thing that sucks. People that have nothing to do with Putin's craziness are suffering. People that want nothing to do with it. His people are suffering because of his actions. He could care fucking less, because it's not affecting him in any way, other than ego. Putin, supposedly the richest man in the world, right? We don't know how much he's worth. We just know it's a lot of fucking money. He doesn't fucking care. He could care fucking less about his people. It's sad. It's yes. Definitely sad. Because people are suffering all for somebody's ego. It's depressing. Very depressing. So how's everybody feeling today? How's everybody feeling today? How's everybody feeling? What a fun conversation we had, huh? It all started because I was talking about the January 6th committee. I'm excited to see what happens in the next hearing. Very excited to see what happens there. Oh, we're working on Edwin. I don't know what we need to do with Edwin. Just got to make it to Tuesday. What's Tuesday? We haven't had something else happen here in a while. I wonder if there's anything else we can do here. Let's take a look at the journal. Chapter 2 had all the stuff. Feel more awake than you should for having to get up at 10 a.m.? I mean, if you fell asleep now, you'd still get like 9 hours of sleep. That's pretty good. Pour this coffee out. Yeah, if you need to go to sleep, you should not be drinking coffee, that's for sure. Tell you right now what'll happen. We'll get another example of something being exactly as awful as we already knew it was. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, probably. Idle hands. Yeah, ruling lands here, like nothing's happened. Maybe I missed out on stuff. And the idle hands in Imnesville. I gave the kids like alcohol and I never found them. Let's go back over there. 2-week vacation starts on Tuesday? Oh, nice, dude. Hell yeah. What are you doing for your vacation?
Consider it done.
You gonna do a staycation and just stream every day? Oh, Comic-Con. Be careful. Don't get COVID. I wonder. Umar Cave. Ranger Cabin. I wonder if those kids wandered somewhere on the map. How do I get out of here? Let's go check the cabin. So I thought we were gonna stumble across those kids, and we never did. The kids in Imnesville. I figured we would just find them, like, wandering about somewhere. I figured we were just gonna find them wandering about in, like, one of the maps, or, like, their corpses somewhere, because, you know, they went adventuring, and we never did.
Consider it done.
So, maybe they're still on this map somewhere. You never gave them swords and booze? Well, they deserve to have swords and booze. Let's
Consider it done.
check the cave.
Don't hurt me!
Wah! Ah! Run from the dragon! They're drunk. Good for them. Run before it kills us all! I don't feel well. It's a gibberling? Diseased gibberling. The fallen! I killed it. I saved the children.
Consider it done.
For $12. Is that a dead guy? I've definitely been in here before. No, you gotta give them booze and weapons. Kids with boozes and swords is great. Oh yeah. Money's money. I always pick up money. I'm excited over $1. We're the parents. These are the parents, right?
I await your word.
Can't walk 5 feet.
No, those are the farmers.
I have nothing you wish.
You're a mighty respectable sword, I suppose. I'd have thought it was them wolves causing the problem. Good to know. The ogre's up to protect us. Nope, wasn't him. Where are their parents? Oh, we're finished? That was it? Did I ask how much trouble they could get into? I just ran into 3 kids from Imnesvale that I bought the ale and the swords for. They were being chased across the forest by a gibberling, which they drunkenly mistook for a dragon. Ah, youth. Oh. Okay. Well, I guess we solved that. Oh, their parents are standing outside here during the daytime, or at least their mom is. I don't know who it is, though. Those are the merchants right there. They must not be around. Okay. Whatever. Moose!
Consider it done.
I don't know what we do with Edwin. I did get the skin suit. It's worthless. But we have it. So, yay for us, right?
Consider it done.
Yay for us.
Ugh, my legs are just aching.
You do not complain
I've walked
about
so much in
being
my
tired.
life. Can we rest now, please?
We'll rest
I grow weary.
when I'm ready to rest.
Consider it done.
We're farming money.
Consider it
Edwin.
done.
I don't think anything's gonna happen with Edwin.
Consider it done. Consider it done. Consider it done.
Consider it done.
I await your word.
Well, Edwin's a lady now,
Consider it done.
so Edwin's Edwina. She was not very happy, much better than Neera. Well, I'm gonna ditch Edwin for Imowen again.
Consider it done.
I don't want Edwin either. I want Imowen.
I trust all is well.
Hold up, wayfarers! I have a few queries for this lowly group of middling pilgrims. Sorry, we have no time to speak with you at the moment. What is it that you wish to know? We are interested in the whereabouts of Edwin, a long-winded bag of gas. Homeland magics indicate this area to be a likely place for the vulture to roost. Why exactly are you seeking Edwin? Sorry, I have no idea who this is, or where he might be. See that woman over there? That's your man, though he is now a she through the effects of a curse. Edwin is a self-serving, nerveless worm. He's gone rogue. He ties nothing and has vilified the masters of the order and sullied their good names. As it happens, his prowess as a spellcaster consists of parlor tricks and balls under coconut shells. Did I mention the fantastic reward as well? Fantastic? Edwin's standing right there disguised as woman. Don't be fooled, it's him. Traitors! Traitorous filth! Of all the low-down, double-dealing, twisted and perverted betrayals, I will make you pay. Do you hear me? I will make you pay. It draws to a close, Edwin. Let your friends applaud. You've tempted the cold touch of fate once too often. The comedy is over. Your day is done. What? I guess Edwin's dead. My thanks for your assistance. I have little doubt you were as plagued by the foolish wizard as we were. As I mentioned, here's your reward. Good day to you. I guess he's more of a Deadwin. Well, I don't want him dead.
Yes?
I don't want him dead.
Consider it done.
So we just need to go back and forth again until that guy shows up.
Consider it done.
And I guess lie? I didn't know that Edwin was going to turn. I thought we were going to kill that guy looking for him. Why did we have to kill Edwin? Why couldn't we kill the guy looking for him? That makes no sense.
Ugh, my legs are just aching. I've never walked so much in my life.
Consider it done.
Can we rest now, please?
Edwin could have easily been like, kill him! And I'd have been like, yeah! Instead, he was like, I hate you, friends. I don't hate you, Edwin. Much.
I await your word.
Much. Alright, so we don't turn him in.
I trust all is well.
I haven't seen Edwin, but I'll be watching for him. There is a king's ransom for the kind soul who would be obliging as to turn the impotent impostor over to the proper judicial authority. Reward, eh? It's Edwin right there, the woman. Now that I've done a good turn, it's time to show me the money. If I should happen across this Edwin, I'll be sure to seek you out and let you know where he is.
So peaceful and serene, it seems.
There's a king's ransom for the kind soul who would be so, no, what did the journal say?
And only aspire to.
Red wizard by the name of Degarden appears to be hunting Edwin. Our mage seems to have a hefty price on his head for angering his former colleagues. I have covered for Edwin for now, but I have the feeling that this is not the last time I've seen Degarden. So we just keep going back and forth. More. We're still not done. More back and forthies. Oh, we found him.
I trust all is well.
Greetings again, friends of Edwin. The guise as a woman reeks of shabby amateur glamours. The fix is in, Edwin. Your time here is done. No idea what you're talking about. What is this fool babbling to me for? In your own inimitable fashion, Edwin, you are prodigious. At lying? Certainly not at magic or spinning wholly credible yarns. I know Edwin, as you claim. I know him not. He sounds like a worthy mage of distinction, and I'm probably weaker having not made his acquaintance. My name is Salisa of Waterdeep. Yes, daughter of Curdle Ale-Connor, a well mead maker, and owned of a chain of fest halls. No, Edwin in our midst. I'm most sorry to say, only Salisa Ale-Connor. You'd best be off to capture this Edwin. He sounds like a formidable foe. Gods, this fictional world you live in must be a glorious place, Edwin. But in our world, I'm going to reveal your true nature with this Dwomer.
Cured of my wretched condition. The garden, I owe you my health, wealth, and well-being. I am reborn.
Darn. My metamorphosis was troubling, but now I'm restored. Now it is time for proper payment of the witnesses to my shame. Now it's time for you to die! Edwin, you've always been a verbose charlatan. Your maudlin skills barely manifest a lowly cantrip. Never mind magics to shake the earth. Once you might have been a daunting foe, but no longer. I am more than able to deal with the likes of you.
Consider it done.
No. I wanted to talk to him.
Consider it done.
Do I kill him? He's not attacking me. Do I murder him? A red wizard by the name of DeGarden appears to be hunting Edwin. Our mage seems to have a hefty price on his head for angering his former colleagues. I've covered for Edwin for now, but I have the feeling this is not the last time I've seen DeGarden. Let's kill him? So I targeted him. Kill.
Consider it done.
Oh my god, so I can't kill him?
Consider it done.
Is it broken? It's broken, isn't it? It's 'cause he, like...
Consider it done.
It's broken. 'Cause he's, like, right on the transition. It's broken.
Consider it done.
Fall, creature, and feed the earth!
He's dead now.
Cured of my wretched condition. The garden, I owe you my health, wealth, and well-being. I am reborn.
I killed
I
him.
had to drop your item on the ground. I had to drop your item as my cat.
What would you have me do?
I did the important thing and murdered him. Yeah, there's that one. Edwin turned on the mage naturally as soon as he was exposed. Why the red wizards are hunting Edwin remains a mystery. But it's completed. So is that all that we do with Edwin?
On my
Are we
honor.
done? Edwin's now back to
I await your
normal,
word.
so we're done with dealing with Edwin. Or is there more crap we have to deal with? Who would be next? I don't remember where Mazzy is. We need Cerned. I'm not sure where Cerned is. Cerned might be with the Druids. Cerned is with the Druids. I don't remember where Mazzy's with her family. No, I didn't kill anybody. I haven't killed any of the party members. At least I don't think I did. I hope I didn't. Every one of the party people I think I left alive. She's with her family somewhere. I forget, she has like a home, like a house. I think we need to go back into the Druid Grove. I think that's where Edwin is, or Cerned is. Groundhog. It's gonna kill you. Oh, we gotta go really far around to get there. Great. Her family's in Trademeet? Okay. No, I saw her there. I saw her with her family. Yeah, it was, you know, like 90 hours ago, but she was there. He's not dead. Dorn, on the other hand, is gone forever. That guy's gone forever. That guy just gone. There we are. There's Cerned. Standing out in the open.
Hello again. Have you come here on business, or just to sample the rich beauty of nature?
Find myself doing much of the latter, as Verthin has handled the transition to leadership very well. I didn't kill him in the sewers. I did not kill Keldorn in the sewers. He was at the Radiant Heart. We picked him up and we released him to his family. I never killed Keldorn. I did tell him to fuck off, but I never killed him. It'll be a while before all is well, but now for things are stable, I might be able to leave. Join the group and let's go. Yep. I don't think... Hold on.
Do we flower anew, or is the fall upon us?
I just want to make sure there's nothing on him that we need. There isn't. Okay, good.
Hello again.
I should have did that.
Have you come here on business, or just to sample the rich beauty of nature?
So is this to be it then?
Go eat the copper coronet. Alright, now we can get out of here, and I don't know what we're doing with Cerned. I know he's got something. I don't know what, but I know we do something with him.
Igarol, I would know your mottled hide anywhere. How are you?
That worked. Eh? Do I know you? No, I don't think I really do. Get on. The years have taken your memory, Igarol. Though even the greatest crags are eroded by the rivers of time, it is Cerned, and once you called me neighbor. I did not say I did not remember you. I said that I did not know you, and of that I'm sure. The Cerned I knew was killed years ago, and your foul apparition took his place. I don't know why you would say that, but I assure you it is I. Like the hair changes coats to suit the season, I am different, but the same. You must see the... I know what you are. You are a shadow of the Cern that took a wife and called me neighbor. You are the pale reflection of the decent man that worked the lands with me. Now I serve the lands. Is that such a change? Surely you see that my greater duty... Still you do not see. I question not your service to the lands, but do not speak to me of duty when you are the one who abandoned his wife. She understood, even if you do not. She saw that my fate was to serve nature. There was no room for the mundane activities of city living. She understood. Understood what? No, cerned. How could you ask her to understand something that you do not? Yes, nature called you, and you went, but no doubt you were afraid to stay. Just because you say it was your fate does not mean you did it for noble reasons. You were frightened of the life that lay before you, and you left. Simple as that. Well, you certainly make claim to know much of what happened between me and Gallia alone. I left on good terms, I left in good faith, and I left her well taken care of. Cerned, you left her with child. He's an absentee father? Oh, bad cerned. What? With child, cerned, you left your child on the way. When did she? Within 9 months of your leaving, I would imagine. Not quite as attuned with nature as you thought, eh? Or did you subconsciously know and left because of it? I'm sorry, cerned, but you left a large mess behind for other people to fix. If you have come to clean it up, you will find that you are far too late. At least tell me how she is. She is well, isn't she? Speak to me, Igarol. Please. Very well, but what has happened is not easily undone. Go see for yourself, cerned. Go to the house you called home and see what you left behind. You'll find your way from there, I am sure. I thank you, Igarol. Even though this news is most troubling, I must speak with Gallia and tell her. Tell her my thoughts. Yes, well, go to the house. Then you will see. Cerned has got a child.
Comfortable here.
Forgive me, dear elf. It is just that I have never understood the city.
What is there to understand? Cities are where you go when you have no place else to be. Perhaps it is. I have my grove, and the beauty tethers my heart to its ferns and mosses. When next we visit, would you like me to show them to you? Oh, please, cerned, I would very much like that. Then it shall be so. Okay. Where... I can save whenever I want.
Yes.
Where does he live? Does he live in the government district? Oh, he could have lived where we were. Ronald
I
Temple.
am sorry. It appears we have run into some skeletons of mine. I am sure this will be straightened out in time, so if we could make haste to my old home, I would appreciate it.
You do not seem too sure of your words. Your welcome may well be a cold one. Going to look up the old girlfriend and renew ties. Think she'll take you back? Really, cern? You didn't strike me as the type to run out on your wife. I did no such thing. We had an understanding, and I thought the matter resolved. I could not offer the life she wished, and she could not abide mine. We parted on the best of terms, under what I thought were good circumstances. If I was wrong, I will make amends. Come, I shall find my old home. Where? That's what I'm looking for, buddy. Is your home the prison? It doesn't, I don't think it's there.
Yes.
Are there houses in Joaquin's Promenade? I don't think people live here. Tunnel, or weapon. Oh, I guess people do live here. Okay. I thought this was all just like merchants and stuff. This one.
Yes.
Miserable ragamuffins.
Alright, I be moving, Gov. No need to get your boots out. Hey, you ain't no city guard. Push off. This here's my squat. Get your own. I would, my friend, but this is my home, and it is you who intrude. Well, it was my home, but the winds of nature did take my sails, and I had to follow the... Leastwise, you could tell the truth. If in you're gonna talk, I knows you ain't the owner. He wouldn't show his face here. Abandon his wife, they say. Yes, well, I'm sure he had his reasons. Often it is best to obey the duties of your calling and serve the greater. Maybe you is him. You talk like him. He had a load of reasons too, and I mean a load. Ain't no wonder she hooked up with that bastard when old Nature Boy left. She! Where is she? Where has the lady of the house gone? Gallia? I just know she took her little un and went looking where she could for help. Get lost, Nature Boy. No sympathy from me. Please, good sir, I must know where she's gone. Must? Of all the people, it is you that should know. But now you gotta ask the gutter boy? I say you a sad one. Go ask Phoenicia. Maybe she pity you too. Phoenicia. She was our serving girl. I was going to ask about her as well. I bet you were. Well, she's turned nanny now. Ain't but up the steps. Don't think she be sympathetic, though, having to take Nature Boy's place. You needn't continue to chastise. I have learned my humble position, and I shall walk with due care, as a ground squirrel must scurry amidst the feet of yammer, yammer, yammer. Save it for someone who cares. Some coins for you regardless. Farewell. Thanks, Gov. I'll send it to me kids. I knows where mine are. He said upstairs, but there's no upstairs.
Yes.
That's a bookshelf. Bookshelves are not stairs. At least I don't think bookshelves are stairs. Bookshelves could be ladders.
Well, that was unpleasant. I guess I should expect more of the same to come. As the trees are buffeted and snapped in the face of the gale, I shall be as the bamboo and flex.
I don't like Cerned. I don't like him. A good attitude. You'll need it if you wish a second chance from these people. Oh, shut up. A few less parables, perhaps. Don't be so quick to proclaim the moral high ground while here. Your faith gives you strength, but it is also the indirect cause of this mess. Lay off a bit. Did you hear about the 988 number? I'm gonna go with no. I still feel my greater duty was to nature. There are several kinds of duty, I suppose. I hope Gallia understands. Come, it's just up the steps. I'm just gonna go in and out of houses. Phoenicia, she's all the way up at the top. Alright, I see.
Yes.
Ah, Phoenicia. You are as I remember you. You look unsure. It is Cerned, your former employer. I hope you recall.
I am unsure because you are probably as I remember you as well. A scared little man that runs out on those that need him most. I have nothing to say to you. Phoenicia, please, I have come to speak with Gallia. Is she here? Our old home is deserted. She's dead, Cerned. You needn't worry about her getting in the way of your duty anymore. She's dead. Dead? But Igorol, Phoenicia, what happened? Tell me. I said I had nothing to say to you. Get out. Where's the baby,
Yes.
though? It's a new number they're using in the U.S. to help people with mental health needs. Take stress off of cops dealing with them. Oh, that's great. No, I had no idea. That is absolutely fantastic. Cops definitely need better training to deal with those situations, though. That's kind of stupid. Take some of the stress off of cops dealing with them. It's fucking dumb. Cops just need better training. That's what it is. It's just poor training and fucking idiots being police officers. That's all that it is. How about, rather than putting a fix on the problem like that, we actually train our police officers to handle situations better and have better understanding of situations that people do have mental health issues. It's just another way to let cops off for dereliction of duty. Though I do agree that something like that does need to happen. It's good to have mental health issues to be handled by someone that has mental health training. For sure. I saw a couple of towns when calls would come in, right. But that's the problem. They should be trained for that. That's the thing. That's where the problem is. Not that cops are not trained for it, that they should be trained for it. I saw cops barely go through any training to begin with. They're not qualified to do anything. Most cops are unqualified. I saw a couple of like cities and towns and counties and stuff implementing rules where when they would have a physician, psychologist, psychiatrist on staff so that when they did get calls like that, they could send out in the wake of these issues happening where police officers aren't well trained for dealing with mental issues. I saw that some places were actually sending out psychologists with them, and I was like, that's a great idea. Also train some police officers. That's a band-aid. That's fine to have psychologists, but they should have specific psychologists. Psychologists trained for this that go out there. The police should be trained for these things. They should be. And that's great. And that's great, but sometimes a counselor isn't going to be able to solve the issue. It's a band-aid for the larger problem. The problem is cops need better training. It's not more police officers, it's better trained police officers. That's what the solution is. Okay, now it's a step in the right direction. I agree. It's a good thing. It's still a band-aid that doesn't solve the problem. I don't know which one's the newest one. CERN spoke to Phoenicia. She's obviously angry with him, saying only that his former wife Galia was dead. She won't say anything more with CERN in the room. Perhaps if I spoke to her alone. Okay. Cool.
Yes? Very well.
Hello, miss. Want to take a look at me ditties?
Year, but things are bound to improve.
You should choose better company. That one ain't right, running out on a woman like that. He has a different view of it. He claims it was for the best and that it was a mutual decision. Try to be a bit more forgiving. He wants to know what has happened. I don't think him capable of such a thing. What happened exactly? You know, some of the local cops come once a year to the clubhouse to learn about mental health. Do you really think spending 2 hours with mental health patients is enough to train a police officer? They should have specifically trained officers to deal with this. Specifically trained. You know, it takes a lot of effort and work to train them. It's probably expensive, but they should have officers specifically trained. It doesn't have to be every officer, but the majority, every officer should go through some sort of mental health training. That's not just like a weekend class or a week's worth of class, like years worth of classing that happens, you know? And there should be people on the force with, you know, doctorates that help out people with mental health, for sure. Gets them to recognize the locals who do have mental problems. That's good. Getting to know the people and getting to know what their issues are so you can better prepare if there is an incident. That's a good thing. I agree. That is a good thing. It's not enough, though. But it is helpful. And it allows you to recognize yourself, and it gets the people that could face this situation to know who these people are. And when you put names and faces to people, it's much easier to treat them like human beings. Because a lot of the times, police officers don't treat people like human beings. They treat them like flushable objects. So putting faces and names and getting to know one another does help. It helps immensely. Still, training officers is really the important thing, though. Proper training. That is a good thing. Those are all good things. They're steps in the right direction, but they're small bandages for the larger problem. Let's see here. He has a different view of it. He claims it was for the best and it was a mutual decision. I'll tell you what happened to the best of my knowledge, which will certainly be better than his recollection, I'm sure. He left because he was afraid of settling down and leaving his blessed nature. Gallia went along with their breakup so she wouldn't hold him back. It doesn't matter, because their deal was broken when she found out she was pregnant, so Gallia took comfort where she could. A local noble named Daryl. Daryl, eh? Fine man to look at, but cold in the eyes. Treated her bad. Didn't get any better when she gave birth. Got worse, to tell the truth. Gallia died a few months ago. I ain't saying nothing. But it didn't seem natural. No fuss made. Daryl's got a wallet for the guard, if you get my drift. Gallia's son, Cern's son, is with Daryl now. No doubt the boy will be an unthinking lout. If I'm not from the family line, then from example. It sounds like this Daryl's really the villain here, not Cern. That cannot be a healthy environment for a child. The guard will do nothing? And you let all this happen? I thought you were the child's nanny. The guard will do what to who? The child's an orphan of a woman whose husband ran off. They are less than garbage in this town. If he wants to make amends, Daryl's at his home, the southernmost mansion in the government district. Too late, though. Damage was done 2 years ago. Oh, so the kid's like a toddler? In the southernmost mansion in the government district.
What is my task?
Alright, so off to the southernmost mansion in the government district. Daryl. Dimebag Daryl? Dimebag Daryl's house? The musician?
Done.
I think he actually died not all that long ago. There's Daryl. Is that really the southernmost mansion? Because I disagree with her analysis of what the southernmost is.
Done.
I see you. I got special eyes just for the likes of you. Who are you? You ain't got business here. I should say I do. I would speak with your master Daryl. Do be quick about getting him, will you? He don't speak to no one. You will leave. As the simple wasp must coerce the flower to release its nectar, so will I rip your throat from its moorings and drain your lifeblood if I do not see Daryl and my child. Understand? Well, you sure sound like his other guests. He doesn't like to be disturbed, but I will tell him you're here. Maybe you were just late for the party or whatever. Good man, good man. You, go now, and get him. Cern, that was quite the outburst. I didn't think you had it in you. Would you be a little less insane, please? I would like to get out of here alive. Odd time to develop a spine, Cern. Was expecting him to attack right there. I was as well. Not the brightest thing I've done today. Oh well, seemed to do the trick. Let's see what the big lout retrieves. Oh, he is huge.
Who disturbs? I have guests that will not tolerate interruptions.
Glut should have known this. He's dead. I disturb. I would have words with you. You? Who might you be? There is something about your eyes that I recognize. Who are you? I am called Cern, and we have business to discuss. Well, I know that name. Although those that knew you call you several others, why their description I would have not expected you to ever return. Well, it is here, I am here, and we have matters that we must discuss. I think not. I'm done with you and your kin. What is it you think we must speak of? I am sure I will find your answer amusing. My wife and her death, my child and his life. Ah, she is long since gone. If I began ignoring her while she was still here, why can't you release yourself after years? Best you learn to control yourself. As for the boy, that must be why I recognize your eyes. He has never known you. What claim have you to him? Do you even know of his name? No, you do not, do you? No one has told you, and you have not been here. What claim have you? I am the child's father and rightful guardian. Cerned, accuse him of the murder of Gallia. If we threaten to bring the guards into it, we may relinquish the child. Cerned, we will be back if you threaten him. That will make him hand over the child. We will back you if you threaten. We will be back. Give it a rest, Cerned. All is lost. I will not risk my neck for a brat you cannot even name. You can beat this lout, Cerned. Let us stop this chatter and simply kill the bastard. I am the child's father, and I may claim that you murdered the mother. Gallia died in your care, and the guards of this city will... Ha ha! I buy the guards when I need to. Besides, how sure are you? Perhaps she took her own life, pining for your return, weeping over your picture. Shut up! Crying for the day her brave Cern would return and take her away. Shut up! Until she could take it no more, and, whispering your name, sipped a hemlock-laced wine, ending her torture. Or maybe I pushed her down the stairs. Take your pick. I will tear your eyes as the raven. We're with you, Cern. Let's get him. You're on your own here, Cern. He said he had visitors. I don't like the odds. It would have been better for you to find a non-violent solution, but now I have entertainment for my guests. Come to my side, my comrades. Enjoy the spectacle. Ooh. Kill, kill, kill. He had one guess. Legol gone. Oh, he is proven weak and undeserving. I give you your lives for his knowledge. Be gone. The way is unbarred. Take the mewling whelp with you as well, sentimental weakling.
We have him! Oh, my child. I must take him to a safe place. I will go to the Druid Grove. Perhaps you will meet me there. Once he is established in their care, I might travel again for a time. I shall see.
I just realized I was never told his name. I will name him anew. His mother's middle name, for she is all I hope he remembers. A fine name. Osdale. Bye, Cerned. What did I drop? What did we pick up? What?
Done.
Mavar's strongbox key. Why did you give me that?
On my honor.
How can I help?
Why did the game give me that?
Glad to be of assistance.
Oh my god.
Yes.
There we go. Okay.
It shall be.
So I guess that takes care of Cerned. It's a quest item. Yeah, but I already had that item. I didn't need it. Stupid. Like, I ditched him before and he didn't give it to me. What a putz. Alright, let's go to Slums to drop that garbage off. We got some stuff to sell too, and we need Jan Jansen now? The item was Cern's child? No, we got this Mavar's strongbox key. Maybe it was his kid. But Cern left. And he took his kid with him. So he's gone now.
Beer for you.
Nobody has anything else to sell. Oh, she does. Yeah. So...
It shall be.
Is Jan with his family? They're in the docks, right? I remember Jan. At least I think I do. They're like somewhere over here. Is this their house?
It shall be.
No?
It shall be.
Oh, that's the Cromwells. They had some sort of like cave house. It was circular, I think. They were like digging holes and shit.
It shall be.
Oh, I remember where it is. It's in the northeast over here. It's over here. Yeah, it's this one.
It shall be. It shall be. It shall be.
Well, by Aunt Petunia's beard, a ghost from my past? Looking to buy some turnips, perhaps?
Join my party. Adventuring, eh? I don't know. I'm making close to 6 gold piece per week in this exciting field of black market veggies. What would people say? If it makes you happy, you can tell your friends that I've pressured you into joining. As Uncle Scratchy used to say, a true friend is a bald-faced liar. Let us depart, then, my new companion. I have an itch to pepper a few hobgoblins with crossbow bolts. Alright, let's go. Ah, he's a thief, eh? What did he have? Crossbow. Sure, why not? Have a crossbow, buddy. Do single weapon style. Perfect. You better find some traps. You better open some locks. Oh, he can detect an illusion or two. Good for him. He can't move silent. Oh, screw that. I don't need pickpockets on him. Here, move silently. Oh, he's got spells as well. Good for him. What is that portrait? What is that portrait? He's a goober. He's a goober. I love it. I love goobers. Goobers are hilarious. He's got some decent dexterity. His constitution's alright. He's a goober.
It shall be.
Looks like me? Yeah. We're twins. Except, you know, we look nothing alike.
Could we stop and rest?
I mean, I am balding. I do have a beard. I have a bigger beard. I got a big nose. My ears don't. My ears don't. I don't have eyebrows. Yeah, we don't look anything alike. We don't look anything. He has eyebrows. I don't have eyebrows.
It shall be.
Alright, well, let's go talk to Cerned, right? Let's at least go talk to him.
Ugh, my legs are just aching.
No, Aerie, your legs are fine.
Rest would be welcome, lest we embrace
No,
ourselves.
Jahiera, your legs are fine. Ew. Not gonna mollycoddle you. How do we get out of here? I have a plan.
I
Flat
wait your
out.
word.
Now I don't have to guide them. They can just walk themselves. Oh, Nali is an idiot.
I must rest for a cause to succeed.
Alright, good walking, guys. Good walking. They're doing it without me. That's the most important part. Nali is lost. Good, good. Yeah, yeah. This is going perfectly. Now I'm in control. I just didn't want to maneuver through that. Now I will maneuver through this.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
That's the pit of fighting and doom.
My business here is done. My child shall be raised by the druids of this place until such a time as he can choose for himself what he wishes to do, and I can return to see him whenever I wish.
I'm still available to travel with you if you like, Turkey, milady. Shall we continue your journey then? No, I think we'll travel without you for a while. As you will, I'll remain here for now. Such beauty. Alright. I'm gonna say that closes out CERN's thing.
It shall be.
Now, what the crap do we do with Jan Jansen?
It shall be.
I'll take him to the graveyard. No? You don't want to hang out in the graveyard? Let's take him to the slums. You don't want to hang out in the slums? Let's go to the Walking's Promenade. That's not it. Does Jan Jansen have a side quest associated with him? Jan? Is that you? Jan? I'll make him talk to all the rats? He does.
It shall be.
Government? The government? Do we have to take him somewhere, or do we just, like, fast forward time until he, like, says some shit? Sometimes you gotta go places, other times I think you just fast forward. Alright, we'll just jump around. We'll go walk in places. Let's go over to Arnie's. We'll get our save on here. It's been a while since we saved. And we'll just bounce back and forth. This does 28 hours, so it's a good amount of time.
It shall be.
It's long past time for turnip tea. A little rest will shake the stew from our eyes and ache from our legs.
Stew from our eyes? Speak for yourself. Stew is gross.
It shall be. It shall be.
How many days?
It shall be.
It shall be.
It shall be.
You fucks with clam chowder or gumbo soup? I don't mind gumbo. Not a clam chowder person. I don't really like soups or stews or anything like that. I don't like drinking my food to an extent. I like smoothies, but like soups and stuff I'm not a big fan of. I'm not saying that there can't be good soups and stews. I've had lots of them. I just know the majority of soups and stews that I've had are very mediocre, if not great. I don't like heavily salted things, and soups and stews tend to have a lot of salt in them, and I'm not a fan of that. The only ramen I've ever had is packaged ramen, and that stuff is gross. At least the cheap ones that I've had. I do enjoy pho though. Vietnamese. Vietnamese food is my shit. Is that Vietnamese?
It shall be.
Pho. I like pho. Whatever pho is, I enjoy it.
I just came here to find some turnips. I swear.
Hey, we found somebody. I'm sure that there are exceptions to what I like. I mean, there's always an exception. I just never would go out of my way. I don't mind gumbo. I don't mind gumbo. What's the other one? There's another thing like gumbo. There's soup, stew, gumbo, and then there was like one more thing that it's similar to gumbo. It's just a bunch of garbage in a pot. Just a bunch of garbage in the pot. Lentils? You know what? I fucks hard with some lentils, but lentils are usually, it's just lentil soup. I don't mind lentils. Chili's kind of soup-like. I'm not a big fan of chili. I'm not a big fan of chili. I eat it, but I would never go out of my way to have chili. I find I've had what people consider good chili, and I'm not impressed. I'm like, yeah, it's alright. I'm more of a fan of vegetarian chilies than meat chilies. I don't want to eat a ball of meat for the most part, you know? And chili is just meat and tomato sauce. I like the variety of like different things in there. Gumbo, stew, soup. It's gonna give me like gumbo things. What are... There's something else. It's another liquid dish. It's not stew or gumbo, and I can't think of it. Okra. God damn, I love okra. Oh, okra goes in gumbo. I think the big reason why I'm not a big fan of gumbo is because a lot of the times it's been seafood gumbo, and I don't really like shrimp. I'm not a big fan of shrimp, and a lot of the places that I've gone to, it's kind of hard to find gumbo without shrimp in it. Yeah, this isn't giving me, like, what... How would you... Jambalaya. That's what I wanted. Jambalaya. There we go. I think I like jambalaya more than gumbo. But I don't actually know what the difference is. I was thinking of jambalaya. That's the one I was trying to think of. Gumbo and jambalaya, my understanding, they're similar. But, so, jambalaya is similar to gumbo in that it's a stew made from meat and vegetables and includes the Holy Trinity as a base, but does not include the okra or filet powder as a thickener. Jambalaya is also prepared with rice. I think that's what it is. I love the rice. Yeah. Because you make the jambalaya I've had has made like the rice into like a bowl. Like you get like a plate full of jambalaya and then it's just dump the stew on top of the rice. I like jambalaya probably because I like rice. I don't mind jambalaya, but I'm not a big fan of those because they're usually seafood oriented. I would rather have them with like chicken or maybe some like alligator or something like that, right? What is that? Is alligator considered seafood? All those sauce packets in ramen have a lot of salt. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. I don't like overly salty things, which is why I don't like a lot of stews and soups, because most of the time it's just, especially canned things, because they need to be preserved, have a ton of salt in them. I can't stand, because all they do to me is taste like salt. And I don't like that. It's like, oh, well, I'll have some vegetables with a pound of salt, please, and I'm not a fan of that. I'm not a fan of that. It's not great. It's not great. It's not, and unless stews and soups are made, I like finding mom and pop places for stews and soups. That's why gumbo and jambalaya are, you know, homemade or going to like a mom and pop place. If I ever see like jambalaya on a menu at like a TGI Fridays, just an example, I would never order it there. Because that stuff is just going to be like canned garbage that they got from whatever their food provider is. Ain't gonna be good. But even sometimes the stuff that I've gotten at like restaurants and shit, it's still overly salted, and that's my biggest problem with those. I don't like too much salt in my food. I believe just like a pinch of a little bit of salt, just for a little bit of flavoring, is all you really need and stuff. I don't like overly heavily salted things. Should make your own homemade soup? I do. I actually do make my own homemade soup, but I really don't go out of my way to do it often, maybe like once a year, and it's usually over the winter. I do not like stews. I don't make stews. I don't like stew at all. I like beef. I like potatoes. I like hearty vegetables, you know. But I'd rather eat them on their own than to have them in like murky water thing. Ever think of canning it? No, I'm not doing it. That's work I would never do. I'm not a fan of soups. I'm not a fan of soups. The stuff that I've made at home, I've gotten a couple recipes. My mom makes a delicious tomato soup. It's the only tomato soup I've actually enjoyed ever. I don't know where she got the recipe from. I'm not a fan of tomato soup because every time, like, people are like, ketchup is for children, and then people eat fucking Campbell's tomato soup, and I'm like, you're literally drinking ketchup. That's what Campbell's tomato soup is a fucking can of ketchup. And people are like, I love tomato soup, but I hate ketchup, and I'm like, you're a moron. I despise canned tomato soup. Despise it. I have had good tomato soup once, and it was the stuff that my mom made. She made like a killer tomato soup. I was like, I don't want to eat your fucking tomato soup. This shit's gross. And she's like, well, you gotta try it. And she made it with a garden that she has in her backyard. And she had grown her tomatoes, and she was like, well, I did all this work, you gotta at least try it. And I was like, fine, Mom, whatever, I'll eat your stupid soup just to make you happy. And I was like, that's fucking delicious. And I just like snatched it from her, and I was like, this is mine now. It's like the only soup I've ever enjoyed in my entire life. It's really good. Really good. I can't stand tomato soup too. I don't understand how people eat that shit, but my mom's homemade shit was fantastic. It was really good. I was shocked. Lots of fresh vegetables. It's not just tomato. I think that's what makes me happy, is it's not just tomato. She grinds up like a bunch of, she purees, I guess that's what it is. She purees a bunch of different vegetables in there. I need to ask her for the recipe so I can make it. I've only had it when she's made it. I think she makes it like once a year. It's good. It's good. I don't even the homemade stuff that I make. I just don't like it. I'm not a soup person. Just not a soup person. I don't think there's anything with it. I think the biggest thing with soup that like I'll like eat a bowl of soup and then like an hour later I'm like I'm hungry. It's because it's all liquid. It's all liquid. Chicken soup is fire. Yeah. Yeah. Chicken soup is great when you are sick because it's usually really mild. I think that's the best part about chicken soup. Usually doesn't have a ton of flavor. It just tastes like chicken broth. Everything tastes like chicken broth. You have easily digestible things in there, and chicken in the noodles. Usually sometimes there's some like light vegetables and stuff in there, like peas and carrots. It's good when you're like sick, you know. It's not too heavy on you. It's like a light meal. You know, I ain't a fan. I've had menudo. I think we talked about that. I think you brought up Menudo before because I was like the band that Ricky Martin was part of, Menudo. They named themselves after soup. I think we talked about that. I think since you've brought up Menudo, I have since had Menudo. I don't know what Pozzol is. I don't think I've ever heard of that before. I was like, why would you name your musical group after a soup? Your boy band is named after soup. I'm in a group. Let's name it Gazpacho. Oh, it's so good. Oh, it's so good. Oh, I love you. Oh, I love you. God, sometimes cold water is just like the greatest thing in the world. Gonna try to sleep. Have a good night. Alright, Zarafuse, you take it easy, man. Pozzol is like Menudo, but better. It has beef. Alright, so what's Pozzol? Hoodar Bilu? Well, else, dear cousin, I see that you've gathered some formidable friends since I've last seen you. Well, they're not gnomes, but they're not a total loss either. Some of them can get through an entire battle without my needing to babysit them. Quite remarkable for the non-gnomish. Where's your elephant? Back in the circus. Judge didn't think elephants had the right to choose in a custody battle. Poor Jeffrey. Nailed me with a theft charge, too. Just got out of prison. Legally? No. They should hire a better locksmith. Listen, Jan, you haven't come by the house for a long time. We've been looking for you. Have you? Is something wrong? It's Lisa. She's staying with us now. Did he hurt her? You should talk to her yourself. I promised to give you the message, but I have to go. Been dodging bounty hunters for days. Farewell, cousin. See you soon. Farewell, Bilu. He said staying with them. That doesn't help.
It looks like something serious is afoot.
Yeah.
I'll have to be heading back to my home in the slums district.
Good riddance, Gnome. I tire your pointless tales. Is it something that I could help with? I'm afraid we haven't the time to accompany you. Perhaps we could meet you at a later time? You're welcome to come with me. I know not what the story will be, so I'm not sure if you'll actually need to do something. Perhaps you should tell us who Lisa is and why you're worried about her. It is not an easy tale for me to tell. This girl, Lisa, that my cousin mentioned, is an old friend of mine. More than a friend, I should say. She grew up poor like me. It was a hard life, but there was happiness to be found. I love Lisa like I've never loved another. She was the most beautiful girl in Athkatla. I was not the only one to think so, however. She had several suitors when she came to marrying age. I worried little about it. I was her closest friend, and she claimed to love me. There are many gnomish families in Athkatla. Life is very different for gnomes, so used to the woods and caves of the country. Many of the families struggle with poverty in exchange for the safety of the city walls and Omnian law. Some families do very well. He came from one such family. Velag is the gnome who runs all business in the gnomish areas of Ahtkatla, By business, I assume you mean criminal activities. What business? Actually, I'd rather not hear the story right now. Why don't we get going? Yes, he's a thief who pretends to be an honest merchant. Rumors has it that he reports directly to the Shadow Thieves. Regardless, he was not a pleasant person. He was a bully and a cruel man. He enjoyed exercising power. He was also suave, sophisticated, and very, very rich. I had asked Lisa to marry me, and she had agreed. We were to be married at the Midsummer's Festival the following year. That was before she had met Vaelig. Like most men, he took a liking to her immediately. He swept her off her feet. He showered her with gifts and city cultural events. At the time, my bitterness had me believe that he had cast some sort of spell on her. In retrospect, knowing what I do about magic, she chose him of her own volition. She was pregnant shortly afterwards, and they were married. I would have given her that world had I been able. I don't really believe it matters anymore. I just want her to be happy. Balog's a pretty petty and cruel man, but she loved him more than she loved me. There's nothing else to it. It sounds like you dodged a bullet because she was only concerned with wealth and not about the person. She doesn't sound like a great peoples. Can't help who you love, though, right? If you're ready, I'd like to get to my home in Athkatla now. We should get there as soon as possible. All right, let's go. Let's do it. She sounds kind of like a poop head. All right, so what's your favorite soup, Smoke? If I had to pick a soup that I enjoyed the most out of all of that, I would either go with pho or I would go with jambalaya. I'd go with one or the other. I enjoy both of those. To an extent, as much as I can possibly enjoy that kind of food. Pozole? Alright, so what's in it other than beef? What's in pozole other than beef? What makes it amazing? What makes pozole amazing? Am I even saying that right? Pozole? Mommy, Jan's back! Jan, did you bring me some candy? Calmly, little ones. I brought you a flasher. Oh, what? A flasher? Nuh-uh. I want to use it right now. Where's the cat? It's my cat, stupid. I get to flash him. Those are the twins, of course. The girl is Tat and the boy is Tot. They're my youngest cousins, Glandig's children. Where is this Glandig? I don't wish to rush your family reunion, but perhaps we should look for Lisa and find out what this is all about. Family's annoying. I'm leaving. Posole? Pozole. Pozole. No, it's Pozole. You know what it reminds me of? At a buddy's wedding rehearsal dinner, we were at an Italian restaurant, and one of my friends was like, "What's farfel?" We were like, "What the fuck did you just say? Farfel? Oh, you mean farfalle? It's a noodle." And he was like, "Oh, that's dumb." I was like, "Yeah, it is." I like the way you pronounced it better. Farfel sounds so much better than farfalle. It's farfalle. Oh shit. Pozole. Pozole. From Nahuatl languages, pozol means, can't pronounce that word, Cacahuatzintle. What? A variety of corn or maize. Oh, nice. It's a traditional soup or stew from Mexican cuisine. It's made from hominy with meat, typically pork, but possibly chicken. The pork doesn't surprise me at all. It can be seasoned and garnished with shredded lettuce or cabbage, chili peppers, onion, garlic, radishes, avocado, salsa, or limes. Why not all of that? Why not all of that? Why not all of that? I want to see a picture. Let's see. Pozole. Pozole. Let's see what it looks like. mean, I like all of those things. Kind of sounds like chili in some way. Is it a bit like chili? It varies from people to region, yeah. It does kind of look like chili. Oh, what's the base? What's the base of it? What kind of broth is it? Ooh, someone put radishes in that? Dude, I love radishes. Red chili. Oh, okay. It does have a red. That's not is it like a vegetable broth? Hominy. All right, I don't think I know. That's got to be what it is. Homini's produced from... It looks like corn. Oh, it is corn. Hominy is corn. Okay. Cow beef. It's a corn broth. Okay. That's why they said traditional soup from it's made from hominy. That's why, yeah, it's a corn broth. That's interesting. So it's like a vegetable broth of sorts. All right. Because you have your meat broths and your vegetable broths. I was just curious what the base was. Okay. It sounds tasty. It sounds tasty. I'll try it. Pozole Verde. Ooh. I messes with that. Red pozole. So it comes in like the mild and spicy varieties. There's a ton of different versions of it. That's cool. That's neat. I'd definitely try that. I would totally put my mouth on it. I'm not a fan of soups, but I'll try anything. You know, I'm picky. I'm totally an extremely picky eater. Absolutely very picky, but I'll try anything once. I definitely put my mouth on it. I mean, all those vegetables you mentioned in there sound great. I probably would prefer it with chicken. I like chicken the most. Beef is good. I would stay away from the pork. I'd still try it with pork. Red pozole is the way to go. Well, if I ever have the chance, I may look up a recipe and try to make it myself. Green isn't bad, but red is the classic. I don't think I'd mind either way if it's spicy. I mean, me and spicy, dude, you could just throw some like tapatio at me and I'm like, oh, that's too hot. This gringo does not do spice well. But I do like spice. I do like spice. As long as it's not like gonna like make me I'm down. I'm down. I'm down. When I would go to pho, I would always add like way too much sriracha, and be like, I'd put in sriracha and the I don't know if they were habanero or whatever, but they always had peppers that you could add in, and I would always throw in like peppers and sriracha, and I'd always be sweating while I ate my pho. I'd just be like dripping sweat, and I'd be like, it's fucking hot as shit, man. It's burning. Like, why did I do this? Why did I do this? And every time. And people would just laugh at me. They're like, you literally do it every time. You know better. Stop doing it. And I'm like, I can't. I can't. I hate it and love it at the same time. It's the worst and the greatest. It was the best of times. It was the blurst of times. He's most likely working in the mines. My mother watches his children when he's away. They're actually quite impoverished since his wife died. These tales are best kept for another time. Follow me. I must speak with my mother. I want to go talk to my... Oh, I'm following him.
You're fine enough, I suppose.
It's good to see you, Jan. You don't stop to see your old mother anymore. I have to spend your no-good cousins out to find you. I have to send, not spend. Send. I mean, he was gone for like a week. I'm sorry, Ma. The turnip trade is a demanding mistress. Not so demanding as your own mother, boy. You've been in trouble, I suppose. Of course not, Ma. I've been very good. Why, look at the fine bunch of people I'm traveling with. If you say so. What's going on, Ma? Bilu made it sound quite urgent. Lisa has been staying with us for a while, her daughter too. We just thought that you might want to know. She does seem to need your help, with her parents passed on and all. Is she alright? Did he hurt her? Lisa's not hurt. It's the little girl. I gave them your old room. The girl is sick and Lisa's with her. Why don't you go and talk to her? She's been waiting for you. Okay, Ma. I'll head upstairs immediately. Thank you, milady. Please, come with me. No problem. I can cure any ailment with a look.
You haven't seen griffins about, have you?
The fuck? Griffins? Where? There's griffins? No one told me about griffins. You have griffins in your house? Oh, Jan, I've missed you. I wish I'd known you were coming today. I would have prepared a meal for you and your companions. I'm an awful mess. You look fine, Lise. You look beautiful. I missed you, Jan. You disappeared for a long time after the wedding, and when you returned, I hardly saw you at all. You should have come to visit me, Jan. I couldn't, Lise. I mean, I didn't want to intrude on you and Velag. It wasn't my place to. I'm sorry, Jan. I've been terrible to you. Everything has come crashing down on me. Please forgive me, Jan. Yeah, you're only saying that because shit went bad. I don't like you. You don't have to apologize, Lise. I would do anything to make you happy. Tell me what happened. What's wrong with your daughter? He's smitten. He's smitten! She's hurt, Jan. I don't know what's wrong with her. She just lies in bed staring at the wall. She's depressed. She's catatonic. Won't even eat. Please heal her, Jan. She's just a little girl. When did this start? It started a few months ago before it ended with Velag. He was always a cruel father and hard on Yayla? Jayla? Yayla. He beat her if she did anything he didn't like. This was done by her father? Oh, how horrible. We've got to help her. Oh, it's up here. It's up here. Yeah, we can't fix that. Did this happen after that bastard beat her? I don't know, Jan. Can you help her? I mean, like, if he beat her in the head, you know, she's gone. She isn't physically harmed, Lise. It's her mind that's been injured. My magic can do nothing for this sort of thing. Have you spoken with Uncle Gerhardt? Yes, but he told me that you could help. Excuse me, Lise. Turkey, milady. Could you go to the basement and speak with my Uncle Gerhardt? Maybe find out what he knows about this illness? He's a bit eccentric, but he knows more than he lets on. I guess that we've 10 days before Yayla will die. He's in the basement, you say? Yes, I'll go and discover what he knows. I don't have time to get involved in this. I'm not going to waste my time running errands for you. Do it yourself. Thank you. I'll stay here with Lisa. I have to. It's hard to explain. I think I understand. I'll be back when I found your uncle.
It shall be.
I mean, don't you think curing the kid is more important than hanging out with your ex?
It shall be.
I just came here to find some turnips, I swear.
Who in the blazes are you? Small noses, rancid smell, Be you gibberlings? We're friends of your nephew Jan. We're here to discover what you know of Yayla's illness. We Yanni? Methinks I'd recognize me own nephew. Now, I'm not Jan. I'm the leader of his party. Aw, Uncle Gerhardt, how could you treat your own nephew so? Shiver me turnips, it is you! Now run to the chickens and get me some sausages, laddie. If you could just answer my question. The chicken? Chicken, chicken, yes, the chicken, go!
You wouldn't hurt a gnome, would you?
I don't think that was the right thing to do. That boy's full of questions. True, true, true. Are you hungry, methinks? I've got some sausages under me bed. I'm fine, really. Do you have any idea what might be causing that little girl's illness? You've come about the girl, eh? Yes. Do you know anything about her illness? 'Tis a hurt of the mind. Only one rich in such powers can heal her. What are you talking about? Without focus you shall never pass. To heal Yela's mind, your own must be hale. Try once again. Who in the blazes are you, small noses, rancid smell? Gibberlings? Where can I find? The hidden is the one you seek. Go to Yistev at her estate in the government district. She shall lead you to the hidden. Now, where's that sausage? I know of Lady Yistev. How could she be involved is beyond me. Always thought of her as a proper and stuck up. This could be interesting. I know, right? Let's go check it out. I don't think we need Jan with us. I think I know where it is. I think we've been to the Istevs before. I'm not even going to look at the map. I'm almost positive I know what it is. I think it's this one right here. I think they had the artist with them. Yep. They were the ones that had the artist.
Stand where you're at.
Oh, you must be messengers come to beg the service of Sir Sarles. It's a great honor to be refused by him, so don't feel bad when you leave empty-handed. Lady Istev, I must ask a favor of you. There's a little girl that is sick, and I think that you may have knowledge that can help her. I need to find the hidden? The hidden? You are not of the enlightened ones. Please, I must find him. There's a girl who's very ill, and I've been told that he can help her. We're the enlightened ones. Shall find the man myself. But it is forbidden to speak of him. Look, milady, I already know of him. What harm could it be to tell me where to find him? There is a girl who is ill? I should not say anything. A girl called Yela. You can help her be healed by telling me where the hidden can be found. I do not know where he is. Perhaps I can arrange a meeting. Oh, you shall be so angry. Listen then. Below the cursed hole of avarice called the Copper Coronet, there lies a maze of sewer shafts. Find the place if you can. The entrance lies within the tavern somewhere. I shall ask the hidden to meet you there, but I do not know where he will be, or if he will show up at all. This is all that I can do. Go now, before you are seen here. I think we were in there before. I think we found the hidden before. We did some sort of, like, it was like pretty close to the beginning of the game. We cleared out the Copper Coronet and then went to go, like, take care of the slavers. And, along the way, we dealt with, like, a puzzle riddle thing. And I think that was the hidden. I think. We're gonna go talk to Jan again and see if he's gonna come with us. Jan is right here.
I see from the look on your face that you've talked to Uncle Gerhardt. I should have better explained the situation.
Gerhardt's a well-known and respected physician and scholar. He had risen above the poverty that plagues this family, so, as you have seen, he's no longer the same. About a decade ago, my uncle was hired to treat a rather unsavory fellow, a thief named Rog. It was fairly obvious that Rog was a high-ranking shadow thief. He had power and money, two things more than rare in Athkatla without family connections. Rog was also daring. There are places in this city where no sane man treads, places in the bowels of the earth that have the most powerful drow clerics quavering with fear At the mere mention of their cursed names, Rog set into motion the systematic plunder of these places. He was a modern man, not given to the superstitious fears of the plebeian masses. The story goes that Rog was found in the old Temple of Bhaal, gibbering and mad with fear. Uncle Gerhardt, an expert in odd conditions, was called to treat the ravaged man. As my uncle had learned through his studies, these afflictions can never be treated without knowledge of their cause. Since none but Rog had survived the trip, my uncle made the foolish decision to travel to these unholy places in search of this knowledge. He left for the graveyard and the places of the profane that are known to lie beneath. He was gone for months and we thought him dead. Rog was shipped off to the asylum that lies off of Am's coast. Nearly a year later, Uncle Gerhardt returned a changed man. Something that he had seen on his travels left him quite unhinged, though hardly the mindless sack of flesh that Rog had been. With this change came a strange ability that occasionally shows itself in Gerhardt's verbal ramblings. He has become a prophet of sorts. He predicts events, some small and some of portent. During the time of troubles, his gift was particularly evident. He seemed to know everything. He'd rage and stumble about the basement, screaming of slaughtered gods and tumultuous magic. But that is in the past. He has examined Yela, and especially in the present state, he knows things. He told Lisa to bring me home, and I hope that he has given you some direction as to how we can help this girl. Well, amongst the ramblings about sausages and chickens, he did have a few things to say. He said that for one, to heal Yela's mind, one must know one's own mind. He also mentioned something about the hidden. I don't believe it's my place to deal with this problem. Perhaps it would be best if you were to do it on your own. Your uncle's a madman, and I resent having to deal with them. You should be dealing with this. You should be dealing with your own issues, not tricking me into doing so for you. The hidden, you say? Lisa mentioned this. It seems that Lady Eastev knows something of the man. You can find Eastev estate in the government district. Will you solve this mystery for me? I must stay with Lisa. Yes, I will try to find the hidden and cure for Yela. Thank you, friend. Go well. I shall be here when you return. Yela's not eating, so I estimate you have 10 days at most. Alright, well, I mean, that doesn't mean a whole lot. So let's go to the Copper Coronet.
Party before venturing forth.
It shall be.
It's a back room. Ah, right there. So we're just down the hall and on the left here. It's been a long time since we've been back here. I haven't been back here since, you know, we started playing the game. This will be interesting. I am intrigued. Alright, so the hidden was over here, I think. But there was also an old man that spoke for him. But we made him feel bad.
By my honor, you shall not see another day.
Okay, the goblin archer ran away. Good for him.
It shall be.
Yipes. I wonder if we can still do this.
I await your word.
She said she'd arrange a meeting. Maybe there's...
It shall be.
There's nothing here. I found him. What do you wish of me? I ask of boon. Before we get to that, I would like to know a bit about the Enlightened Ones. Who are you? Why all the secrecy? Or something of which you have no right to have knowledge. Someday I shall find a way to deal with Gerhardt's ravings. For now, what do you wish? Do you know Gerhardt? Is he part of the Enlightened Ones? No more stupid questions. You're here to have me cure this girl, Yaila? Yes, I am. It was not a question, fool. I do this because you have an aura of usefulness about you. Do a task for me and I shall heal the damage done to the girl's mind. Okay, what's the task? Good. I am being stalked by 2 creatures of evil intent. You will destroy these 2 for me, and you will do it well. Is that clear? Why are they hunting you? How do I know you will keep your side of the bargain and heal the girl once I'm done? It is clear. I said without question, try to wrap your mind around the concept and listen. This chase has gone on too long, and I grow bored. You 2 have a contact in the proprietor of a dingy flophouse in the docks district called the Sea's Bounty. He will not believe that you have found me without the code words. Tell him that you are a seeker. He will tell you where the 2 lie, waiting for word of my whereabouts. Betray me to them, and I assure you both the girl and you shall die before I do. Go now, and return when they are dead. Okay, he did not like me questioning things. But I'm curious. That's why my friends call me Whiskers. Good old Whiskers McGee. Alright, well... Where did he tell me? He wanted me to go to the bar in the docks. The rusty butthole. The rusty Cheerio. Off to the old leather Cheerio. Ah, the rusty bullet wound. That's what it is. The rusty bullet wound. The leather Cheerio. Hanging out at the old leather Cheerio. Is the contact Gracie? If you'd like to order something, you should talk to Thumb. I'll talk to your thumb if I damn well please. Wait, what? No, talk to the man. The Dingleberry. I'm a seeker. Hi, if I don't be a familiar face, you've returned to the Sea's Bounty, and the Thumb does bid you welcome. Does you have a bit of thirst? No, I'm a seeker. So, you found something, mate? These blokes would be interested in it. Go to the 5 Flagons Tavern in the Bridge District in a room on the 2nd floor. The blokes that want to hear what you can tell them are in there. Oh, I remember those guys. Yeah, we like brokered a peace with them. I remembered them. I was wondering if there was ever something we were going to do with those guys. I thought at one point they were the paladins that we were supposed to deal with, but they weren't. Alright. The entrance is right here, right? It's these guys, I think.
It shall be.
Maybe?
Seas are sure rough this time of year.
Okay, this was... I guess that's not it. That's not the 5 Flagons. 5 Flagons is this one? I thought it was them.
It shall be.
So, no, it's a different group of people. Okay. Ho, Seeker, what information do you have of our prey? A voice rings out within your mind. Hold, brother, I sense treachery. You dare to betray the Githyanki manling? Taste righteous death, and know that your master will be next. That's alright, I don't mind fighting the Githyanki. They've tried to kill me a bunch to get the sword that I stole from them. I mean, was given... is so generously given.
It shall be.
Who the fuck are you? First of all, who is you? No one said you could be here, sir. No one said you could be here. I forgot about Hair Dallas. I completely forgot about that guy. I can't imagine he has any side quest stuff because we went through all that trouble to save him from, like, the interdimensional plane.
It shall be.
Yeah, I think we might be done with, like, side quests and stuff for Hair Dallas. Also, that guy really annoyed me too.
It shall be.
Cerned annoyed me when he talked. Hair Dallas annoyed me when he talked. Jahiera's kind of annoying when she talks. Ares definitely annoying when she talks. There's a lot of annoying people. I like Dorn. Dorn's alright.
It shall be.
Oh god, Minsk. Minsk is horrible. Well done. The girl is healed. Leave me now. Wait. Who are you that you should have Githyanki on your trail? Fool, do you not understand? No, I don't. There is your answer. Puzzle through it at your leisure. If others should come looking for me, you know nothing. Tell them otherwise and I will kill you. I shall go. A mind flayer here? A spy perhaps using its psionic powers to keep its secret. Strange that Jan's mad uncle should be aware of its presence. Cool. So a mind flayer cured the kid? That's interesting. So are mind flayers from a different, like, realm or whatever, right? They're not from, you know, this plane of existence. They're from a different plane, right? But they're always, like, plotting
It shall be.
to take over the world. They're like Pinky and the Brain. Just all brain and no Pinky. But they don't need Pinky because we keep killing them. Yes, I figured out their plan.
Thank you for everything. Jahiera is well.
Oh, it's Jahiera? Okay, well. Yes. Thank you. Is he Jan then? Is it not Jan? I've been calling him Jan. Is it Jan? Is it Jan Jansen? I have to go... Jan, I have to go downstairs now. Perhaps you should wait up here. Lisa, what's going on? Why should I wait up here? You wouldn't understand, Jan. Balog is here to get Jayla and me.
Don't yell. I can hear you just fine.
Balog! Why? What is happening? Oh, let's go find out.
Starting to wear on me
Ah, Jansen. Been here all the time while your cronies look for a cure. She recovered on her own, no thanks to you. Leave him alone, Balog. He was only trying to help me. You listen, girl. This is between me and him. He's been trying to steal you from me ever since we first met. Why don't you listen, Balog? I'll keep it simple so that it won't leave you furrowing your brow in a vain attempt to understand. Get out of this house now, and I won't gut you like the pig that you are. Was that clear enough? You've been away too long, boy. You don't know whom you're talking to. Guards, take him outside. Both of you, stop it. You're frightening the children. Balog, please wait outside. I'll thank these people for showing me hospitality while you were busy. Very well, be quick. Can't stand the stench of these slums for much longer.
Oh, you're fine enough, I suppose.
Don't fret, Jan. Balog wants me back. Why? Did you not leave him because of his cruelty? He has apologized. He won't be cruel to us again. He is a beast. He is a criminal and a murderer. Why can't you see that? You will stop this immediately. I'm grateful for what you have done, but you must not overstep your bounds. He is my husband, and I love him. What if he hurts Jayla again? He won't, Jan. He's different now. You're not being fair to him. I've only asked about things that you told me. That was before, and we have spoken about those things. He promised to change. I'm leaving now, Jan. Go if you must. Sorry that I couldn't offer more help to you. Well, that was depressing.
I fear for her life. Her and the girl. You've met Valag now. What do you think?
It did seem like he was ready to kill you for insulting him. He's a violent sort who's used to power and seems to enjoy wielding it. The thing is, if we go and deal with the situation, she's not going to like Jan anymore. But maybe getting her out of a bad, you know, abusive relationship might be worth it. Seems like a pleasant enough fellow. I wouldn't worry about it. Lisa does trust him after all. I'll be honest with you. This issue is of great importance to me. I have contacts in the city, and if I find out that he's hurt her again, I'll hurt him. I should like your support when the time comes. If I'm able to support you when that time comes, I will. I do have concerns of my own, Jan. My own quest takes precedence over your own personal concerns. My thanks in advance. Let us take to the road, Turkey, milady. My sword arm needs a bit of exercise. Gotta let some stress out, huh? I've seen it firsthand. Sometimes people that are abused go back to their abuser often. Fucking depressing as hell. Not much you can do.
It shall be. It shall be.
How do you do? A pleasant day.
Well, if it isn't my dear cousin Jan. Cousin Kylie! How goes the turnip business? Better than some days, Jan. Your good friend here didn't see the romance of the turnips, however, and didn't buy one. Well, I shall have to remedy that and sample one of these succulent morsels. That's better. Which reminds me, cousin, that you simply don't visit home enough. I know, I agonize over that fact constantly. Don't you patronize me, Jan Jacobar Jansen? What kind of gnome doesn't visit his home once in a while? You know, Kylie, I'll have to go right now and think about that. Thanks for the turnip, cousin. Termish, wasn't it? Fresh as Kalashite belly dancer. Off we go, Turkey, milady. Great. That was a lovely interaction that I hope to have more of at some point in the near future. Can we, like, find where that guy lives? I don't think we know him. It's not any of these places. It's not that. I don't think he lives over here. Unless his last name is Volva.
It shall be. It shall be.
I robbed this house of his jewels. Alright, maybe we just gotta go dance about again.
It shall be.
Waste more time. I mean, nobody lives in the Temple District.
It shall be.
Did he live in the Promenade? Promenade. Or the Graveyard? You could live in the Graveyard. Nobody lives in the Graveyard. Armor. Phoenicia. Spells Store. Den of the Seven Veils. Yeah, I don't think that they live around here. I think we just need to meander and waste more time until someone like talks to us, I guess.
It shall be.
It could be a quick one, you know? Might just be
It shall be.
one or two walkie-dees,
It shall be.
walkadoos. Or maybe like 30.
It shall be.
Or maybe it's all done. He did say, it did seem to imply that there would be more. They did? I didn't see anything there. Yeah, I thought we'd have to go, oh, like maybe like somewhere over there. Maybe it's not a marked house. Because I figured we'd have to go visit them. I just thought the house would be labeled. Labeled. Well, that's not a house. That is definitely not a house. It is labeled. No. Delrin, Daryl, Eastev, Fire Camp, Prison. What was his name? Why would it be Eastev? Eastev, they had well, it's a married couple there, and we went to go and we got the hidden thing from them. We already did the hidden part. I'm looking for like we finished we helped the girl out. We helped the young girl out. I need to try to find out whatever the other part of the quest is. Like she left. Lisa left. So I was thinking, is there more afterwards? So I was just traveling back and forth. Yeah, if that's what you meant, then no, we already did that. That was I took care of that.
Could we stop and rest?
There is no afterwards? That's it? Oh, that's just a depressing ending then. That's all that there is? So she just goes back to her abusive family and Jan just goes on. Great, okay. Make that feel good story. Feel good story of the year. I feel great. I think that's it. The Fenton home. I think that's where we go to get Maxie, Muxie, Mossy, Muzzy.
You must gather your party before
Mizzy, Mazzy.
You have returned, I see. What is it that you need?
I should be honored to have you join my party. In truth, since we last met, I've considered again raising up a party of my own, though it is a terrible bother. I shall come with you then. Okay. So, bye-bye you.
Well, are we to separate?
It's time we moved on, Jen. Time to go our separate ways. She's been fun, I must say. If you want to hook up again, I'll most likely be lending my turnips in the slum. Tending my turnips. Look up the tower, can't miss it. Alright then, we'll meet you there. She's a halfling and a fighter. Nice. What do we got for her? Short sword, huh? Oh god, short bow is like cranked out. Holy crap. Really wield that bow, huh? You can just do single and then have her use the short sword. Wonder what's better. Like dumping points fully into one thing? Yeah, we'll let her we'll do one of each. Why not? She doesn't have very high strength. Maybe she is better off just being a short bow wielder. Alright, doesn't really matter though. We're not going to keep her around for long.
I must rest for a cause to succeed.
That's really depressing that there's no more to Jan Jansen's thing. It definitely makes me, Oh, and then there's Rasaad. I forgot, there's also Rasaad. We have him as well. I don't want to forget that. These, Dorn. These side quests have been largely disappointing. Dorn and Neera have had the best ones so far, and I guess that's because they're extended edition. or enhanced edition characters.
No different from the forest.
They're far more entertaining than all the other character ones. Like all the other side characters, I mean, at least they interact. There's not really a whole lot going on with their story stuff. So it's a little boring.
Rest would be welcome, lest we endanger ourselves.
Accustomed to these long days. Could we
Right,
stop
is
and
hers
rest?
a travel distance thing, or do we bring her somewhere? Probably move her up in the formation here.
It shall be. It shall be.
You just bring her places?
I await your word.
I'll bring her everywhere. I'm pretty sure Mazzy has something. I'm pretty sure.
It shall be. It shall be. It shall be.
Doesn't look like going anywhere.
You have been waylaid by enemies.
Die, bandits! Oh, Mazzy knows some magic. Good for her. No.
It shall be.
Well, maybe it's a time thing. Maybe it's a time thing.
It shall be.
It shall be.
It shall be.
How many years, though?
Rest would be welcome, lest we endanger
No
ourselves.
rest.
Long days. Could we stop and rest?
No, no rest.
It shall be.
Well, this is fun.
I must rest for a cause to succeed. It shall be.
Nothing's happening.
It shall be.
I like how we're just wasting weeks at a time walking back and forth places just for someone to may or may not talk to us.
It shall be.
Queer things have been afoot lately.
You just need to wait. Oh, Mazzy, thank the gods that I found you. I've hurt Paula. Slow down, Dano. What happened? How was Paula hurt? You have to save her. I didn't mean to do it. I bought a love potion from Wallace the peddler at the market square. I just wanted her to love me. She only had a sip of it. She collapsed. Oh, Hexxat. Hexxat had an interesting story thing too. Hers was more interactive too. We at least got to go through like dungeons and stuff. Dano, you fool, you need no potion. She always loved you. We must go to her. Where is she? She was with your mother, Mazzy. How was I to know it was poison? Oh, please hurry. I'll meet you in Trademeet. Please, Turkey, milady, we must go to my mother's home. I have no problem to be I have no time to be sidetracked by your petty personal problems. Why should we? Who are these halflings, Paula and Dano? Paula's my sister and Dano's her betrothed. She may be dying. We must go to her. We shall accompany you. Lead on.
It shall be.
Yeah, we get money. I don't really need money, though. I mean, I have almost 250,000 dollary dues. But do I really need more?
It shall be.
How may I assist?
Mother, what happened? Mazzy, I'm so happy you returned. Paula's been poisoned by the old gnome peddler. Wallace? Why would he do such a thing? I've no clue, Mazzy. You need to find him. Perhaps there's yet hope for Paula. This is too much. I must find Wallace and unravel this mystery. I believe in you, daughter. Go now and save Paula. May the gods be with you. I will save you, sister. I swear it. Turkey, milady, this is something we must do, and quickly. This gnomish peddler, Wallace, will most likely be found near the market square. Let's seek him out there. We will search the town until we find the fiend. I thank you. Let us depart forthwith. Oh, we will depart forthwith. I know where he is, or at least where he had been. I mean, yeah, I guess if you needed money, you could just wander back and forth to get a few $100. I guess.
I am yours to command.
Hold, gnome! I would have words with you. Mazzy Fenton, is it? Aye, it's been a long time, it has. It has, though not such a long time for Dano and Paula. Why, no, I've seen them just this week. I expect wedding bells will be coming for the two of them. So, if you've murdered my sister... Murdered? What do you speak of? The potion that you've sold Dano is poison. Nothing can cure her. She's been in a coma since she had a sip of it. Mazzy, I've known your family for a score of years. I'd never do such a thing. Then who would? Why, I have a new supplier for potions, a young cleric here in town. What is his name? Where is he to be found? Barl is his name. He lives in the Temple of Joaquin. I'm very sorry, Mazzy. I had no idea. I believe you, though I'd suggest that your discretion is lacking. Any responsible businessman would be sure that his products were safe. Your products certainly fell well short. You're right, Mazzy. I'm very sorry. Very well, Wallace. You didn't know. It seems surreal, Turkey, milady. It truly does. That my sister's life is truly at risk. To the temple then, Mazzy? Enough of this fox chase. We have more important matters to attend to. Yes, my friend. I thank you again for your support. I suggest that we seek out the temple superior, Overgold Renwellen. We've no proof of Barl's guilt, other than Wallace's word and my suspicions. Alright, we gotta go talk to old Wally. Big Wally dog. That's not it. Is this it? Oh, it was that. Hey, I found Wally.
I welcome you with outstretched hand.
Good day to you, Wonders. What humble assistance can my church and I offer? Shut up and listen, old man. We know your buddy Barl's been poisoning people, and we're gonna kill him. Where is he? We have come to speak to you about Barl, your grace. My companion here, Mazzy, has good cause to believe that this fellow is an agent of evil. Evil? Among us? Surely you must be mistaken. Barl is a terrible acolyte, I admit. I shouldn't think him to be evil. I assure you this is true. Barl supplies Wallace, a local merchant, with potions. One of those potions poisoned Mazzy's sister. This is a highly unusual request. Barl's privacy must be respected, but if it clears things up, perhaps I can search his chambers. Let us, then, put this matter behind us. I shall look into Barl's chamber right now. If I find hard evidence, we will call Barl and see what he has to say about it. Wait here, if you would.
I welcome you with outstretched hand.
Perhaps your idea is not so ludicrous after all. I have found some suspicious paraphernalia in Barl's chamber, an alchemy set, and a symbol of Tolona, the Lady of Poison. Members of the faith have stayed during Joaquin's absence, but never to these sorts of depths. Members of the faith have strayed during Joaquin's absence, but never to these sorts of depths. I know not what to say, Mazzy. Let us summon Barl and see what he has to say about this. Barl, approach us, please. These good people would speak with you. Oh, we'll speak. We'll speak in no uncertain terms.
Fool.
What is it, Overgold? I'm quite busy. Bhaal, I have just returned from your chambers. What do you think it is that I have found? You should have never entered my chambers, old man. But enter them I did, Bhaal. I found alchemist potions bottles and a holy symbol of Talona. You have betrayed Joaquin. I refuse to listen to this. Get rid of these fools, Overgold. Bhaal, false cleric, you stand accused of attempted murder. This is ludicrous. What in the hells are you? I am Mazzy Fenton. Wallace the peddler bought potions of love from you. Poisons in reality. You can no longer claim innocence as the Overgold has found your tools of evil. I shall not leave myself in your hands. You'll not take me alive, halfling wench. You've all but admitted your guilt, Bhaal. I no longer need to take you alive. Talona's my mistress. She will save me. You have committed the ultimate crime, Bhaal. You have turned your back on goodness and embraced evil. Talona cares not for her bumbling slaves, as you will soon discover. All of you shall die. The glory of affliction shall anoint you, and your fall will add to Talona's black glory. Neat. Ah!
Fall, creature, and feed here!
He fell.
Justice is served. Perhaps Bhaal has a cure for this disease on his person. We must obtain it and return to Pala.
Indeed, here is a bottle. It might not work, but what other choice do we have? The poison resists normal and magical cures. I am very sorry, Mazzy. We had a viper in our midst and did not know it. I wish Joaquin's blessing upon your sister. Perhaps that bottle is indeed an antidote. That is our only hope, Turkey, milady. Let us return to my house. Okie dokie.
You are more than welcome in my sight.
Welcome home, daughter. Do you return bearing good tidings? We found a potion that could cure Pala. Are you sure it's safe, Mazzy? No, mother. We have no other choice. Pala's at death's door. I trust in the gods, daughter. Use it on your sister and pray. Yay!
She breathes easier, and color returns to her features. It may be working.
I love pouring random liquids down my throat. Praise the heavens! She's resting now, and I am most relieved. If all goes well, I shall be ready to leave when Pala awakens again. I shall understand, however, if you cannot wait. We can wait. Take care of your sister. We will return. Thank you. Tomorrow. Tomorrow what? We just wait 24 hours or something? Thank you for helping Pala. I'm forever in your debt.
You have my greetings.
Thank you, Turkey, milady, for helping Pala. She's resting now. With luck, she'll be awake soon. All right, let's go to the inn and rest. This is great because we can just get Rasaad right here. This actually worked out really well. I completely forgot that we had Rasaad. I thought Mazzy was the last one that we needed to deal with. So that's nice that we can just grab him right here. I bet you Rasaad's quest is better than all these other ones we've been doing. I bet you. What?
You're not mercenaries, are you? I hate those money-grubbing scum.
Oh, we be scum. We be scum, alright. If there was ever scum to be had, maybe we have to wait 24 hours, it's possible.
You must gather your party before
Return in a few hours. I must wait until Pala awakens before I can go.
Alright, still more.
It shall be.
I grow weary of waiting.
It never had breath. No sorry.
It's extra experience, so I'm not gonna say no to it. And it's cool to see some of the other story content of the side characters. You know, it fleshes them out, even if it's not that much. At least a little bit. I think we still need to wait.
Return in a few hours.
Yeah, I figured.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Yeah, they did say 24 hours. But sometimes games say things and things act differently, so... Oh my god.
It shall be. Never had words. No sorry.
Alright, I slept in your trash in 3 times.
It shall be.
There we go. Wait, did nothing happen? What?
Welcome back. I'm ready to leave if you are.
Paul is better, I see. Indeed. My thanks for your assistance in this difficult time. Then let us depart. We have much to accomplish out in the world. Yeah, I don't really need her. As you will it, so shall it be. If you have need of me in the future, I shall be here. I thank you again. So, that was it? We didn't get anything for that?
Welcome in my sight.
Thanks to you, my daughter Paula has awakened. I shall hold you dear in my heart, Turkey, my lady.
Oh, it's a fine day.
Mazzy's told me about you, sir. Thank you for your help in my healing my illness. Okay. Thank you for helping Paula. I'm forever in your debt. Okay. I guess the experience was the 25,000 for the party. I guess that's it. It didn't seem very fruitful in the end. That's alright. Save Mazzy's sister Paula. We did it. Alright, let's go get Rasaad. Let's have him join our retinue.
It shall be.
Ah, you have returned.
Why don't you come with me and see?
To abduct me into?
Ah, you've returned. You have another adventure to abduct me into? Yeah, why not? Yay! Okay. Is this going to be like another walk back and forth until he tells us stuff kind of thing? Most people have been just like travel back and forth. Does something special open up with him? Trying to look and see if there's something unique here. I don't see anything. All right, let's meander back and forth for a bit and see if something happens with Rasaad. Oh, we go to the city gates. Okay.
It shall be.
Declare yourself.
Hello, traveler. What's your business here in Athkatla? I am a simple merchant. I deal in spices and skills. Spices? Is that a fact? Stand and deliver whilst I search you. Now, really, there's no cause for that. I think there is. Here then. Is this some of your spices? Why, yes. Yes, they are. Though if you were to think them suspect, would a few gold and a sample turn your eye? A few gold, you say? I don't know. I think you will find my spices well worth it. It's especially difficult to acquire lotus petals of such a dark hue, almost black. You've a deal. On your way, then. Thank you very much, good sir.
Hello there, strangers. I seek a man named Rasaad Bashir. Do you know of him?
What is your business with him?
Nothing malicious, I assure you. I seek him merely to invite him to a meeting of like minds.
A word? We would do well to feign interest in the heretics.
Attending this meeting may help us find their hidden temple. You take to deception just a little too easily for my taste, Rasaad. A good plan. We'll never get the answers you seek simply by asking questions. Feign interest. I'm interested.
This is no time for jokes.
You're right, Rasaad. This is deadly serious business that I take deadly seriously. Deadly seriously. So says you. I say life's too short to let any opportunity for a laugh go to waste. You there, hooded mysterious cloak lady. Where will this meeting of like minds take place? I'm not joking, Rasaad. I'd know more of this so-called heresy. You there. When will this meeting occur?
Come to the abandoned Borokan amphitheater, far to the east of the city. I shall mark it upon your map.
We'll find it. See you there. Probably. It'll be hard for us to tell if you're there on account of never having seen your face and all. We can find it. I'd say we'd see you there, but I'd be lying because in about 15 seconds, you'll be dead.
Until tonight, then. Farewell.
Am I doing the right thing?
This deceit goes against everything I learned as a servant of Saloon. You do what you must for the best of all possible reasons, Rasaad. You must stay the course no matter how distasteful you find the deception. I know you would sacrifice much to capture your brother's killer, but you must be wary not to darken your heart with deception. Everything you learned as a servant of Saloon was wrong, Rasaad. You'll see that in time.
My heart is already dark, grief and despair.
I fear that when I lost Gamaz, I lost my way. I have faith that you will find your path again, Rasaad. I'll do what I can to help you. Perhaps you found a new way and simply have yet to recognize it. Cease your wretched whimpering, Rasaad. At least try to act like a man. Okay, so now we're just going outside the city. She said east. Here. Abandoned amphitheater. Cool. A new place. Rasaad is one of the enhanced edition characters, is he? That's why there's more going on than the other characters. I like these. I gotta say, I don't know if Hexxat is an enhanced edition. I know Dorn is. I really like Dorn's stuff. Dorn's quest was really cool. I enjoyed going to that tree and then the underworld below it and stuff. I thought that was really nifty. Hexxat's stuff was okay, maybe to a lesser degree than Dorn, but that was okay. Neera's stuff was a lot of fun. I fucked up with her thing though. I ended up not completing a couple of little side quests in there, and that kind of sucked. I didn't realize that when we went to go get... I didn't realize that when we went to go pick up the person for the camp, like the blue elf guy, I didn't realize that when we went to go pick him up, it was going to destroy the camp, and we had started side quests with a bunch of those characters, and we never got to finish it, so that's really unfortunate. So that's cool. I like the fact that there's, like, extra stuff to do with these characters. I dig that. I dig that. I think it builds on your party characters better than the normal game did. Like, you get one little side quest for most of the characters, and that's it. Jahiera had a bunch of stuff going on. That was cool. Jahiera had a ton of things going on.
Open spaces. Auntie never went anywhere that wasn't carpeted.
I can get down with that. Let's see, how big is this place? Not too big. It's pretty small. That is a lot of bears. Wait, is one of these bears like a special bear?
It shall be.
Hey, maybe we can talk to one of the bears? Wasn't that...
Are just aching.
The grizzly bear
I've
has
never
nothing to
walked so
say
much
to you.
in my life. Can we rest now, please?
Like, we were looking for a bear. Uh-oh. No! I don't want to fight the bear! He came at me, bro. Uh-oh. Wasn't there the bear that we were looking for that guy, or is that quest no longer viable? Maybe we can't do that anymore, right? Like, that went away. Like, dude was, like, looking for his friend. Maybe we can't do that anymore. I think maybe we, like, fucked that up, huh? Maybe I had to come here sooner. Because that looked mighty suspicious with all those bears. Yeah, it had. I think it had something to do with Neera's refuge, and I think we fucked it up. I actually don't see anything for it. There's like some hippie dude. And he wanted us to like find him a bear friend. I don't see anything for it. It disappeared. It must have been something with Neera, and once the camp got all fucked up, I don't think I could do anything anymore. It may have been the mountain bear. That had to have been it. But we can't do it anymore because it's all fucked up. I bet you that's what it was. That's really unfortunate. Hold, traveler. These woods are not safe. Has no one warned you of the peril surrounding you? I haven't been told much about these woods. Might you be, stranger? And what dangers lie ahead? Let me guess, you're the thing that makes them unsafe? If it is indeed peril that surrounds us, then I am in my element. I am Geld, and the dangers ahead are many indeed. Rabid bears, old and forgotten hunting traps, and there have been sightings of a ravenous wolf pack in the area. These are hostile indeed, for one such as yourself. What was your name, friend? I'm Turkey, milady. Tell me, Geld, what brings you to these hostile woods? My name will come later. First tell me why you're so conveniently here to warn me of these supposed dangers. Ah, hello, Turkey, milady. My presence here is purely coincidental, I assure you. I'm passing through this area on my way to Cremor, and I thought that you would be interested in something I have for sale. Oh, something for sale? Despite great personal danger, I've scouted a path through the woods ahead that will allow you to travel unharmed. I feel, and you must forgive me for being crass, that I deserve payment in exchange for knowledge of this path. The sum I ask for is a mere 5,000 gold pieces. A steep price. But can safety truly have a price tag? Take your gold, Geld. I cannot afford such a price. 5,000 gold pieces? Are you mad, stupid, or both? Be gone, merchant. Not see a single coin from me. Perhaps I was too aggressive in my pricing. I realize now that were I to lower my price, we would both still benefit enormously. About 2,500 gold pieces. A sizable discount, I suppose. Very well, take your... I can't afford such a price. I see. Well, take time to heed my warning on the path ahead. Maybe even worse than I described. Yeah, I don't really give a fuck, dude. Kitties! What did I tell you, friend? Dangerous woods. Quite dangerous indeed. If people don't pay you, you attack them with your pack of mangy dogs? Is that the racket? Step aside. Your dogs don't scare me. What is it you want exactly? Isn't it obvious? Oh. That was a dumb decision, buddy. Oh, that's a lot of kitties! But they're dead. Lots of dead kitties. I'm gonna give it all to Rasaad since he's got like 9 billion spaces of free room in his inventory. Oh, he doesn't have any weapons. Well, he is a monk, right? He fights barehanded. This worn dog-eared pamphlet has obviously been read many, many times. Though quite soiled, the cover is still legible. Cutthroats, a gentleman's guide to holdups and robberies. We made out of that like bandits. Oh. Oh. I'm a genius. Oh, he doesn't even have armor? He gonna die? What is this? Potion of invisibility? Sure, you can have it. I don't care. If we actually get some, like, good, crappy, whatever armor, I'll put it on him. Dangerous moose? It's not so dangerous now that it's dead. Now is it? Another dangerous moose? Not afraid of no moose. Moose are afraid of me. Who goes there? Those who seek the truth in both light and shadow. I'm Turkey, milady. I understand that Borokin Quilting League is meeting here tonight. Come with a message from the saloon. You may enter. Okay, I'm not done looking around here. I don't want to go to the amphitheater yet. Let's keep, exploring. Okay, oh my god, you dumbasses! So, did I trigger every trap? Did I trigger every trap? Yep. I triggered every trap.
I need some heal.
No! I don't want to be all the way back here. I'm an idiot.
Yes. What would you have?
I thought I saved. I didn't save. I hear the level up noise. I mean, we could keep doing critical strike. I could take Warcry because of fun. Or we could do some death blowing. I don't need magic resist. I mean, how many critical strikes do I need? We can't have another smite. I kind of want to see what death blow does. Sure, let's do Warcry. Why not? Why not?
On my honor.
Good, bad, happy, sad. I don't really care.
Yes.
What?
Is there something you see?
You said there were traps and stuff. I don't want to trigger those traps.
Such wide open spaces. Auntie never went anywhere that wasn't carpeted.
Why do you not locate stuff? Why are you guys so bad at locating things? Why does it take 9 hours? Maybe they have really bad trap detection, huh? $35. Right, really bad. 80. It's not great, but that's okay.
Yes? What can I do?
How can I help? Glad to be of assistance.
Perfect.
What is my task?
Almost got that one.
Am I needed? Always willing to try.
Are you?
Yes? What is my task?
Something to punch. Let me help. I'll certainly try.
On my honor. Yes? What do you want?
I'm ready for anything. Of course.
What is my task?
I think that was all the traps.
Explain your intent and make it good.
Beg for death.
With vengeance.
Alright, easy peasy squeezy lemons.
Consider it done.
Don't talk to the squirrel, pick up the trash. Oh right, we wanted Rasaad to...
Yes?
What would you have me do?
What is my task?
Let me help you.
Oh my goodness, pick it up. Oh, it's only one potion this time? Sad.
On my honor.
I don't think we really need to worry too much. Kill the moose! Kill the moose!
I'll send you to the abyss.
I like how the moose try to bait me with their pincer attack. Silly.
Declare yourself.
Silly moose. I'll tear those mises to pieces. And it's a pretty small area. For the fallen! What are these people?
The spike trap ripped my cloak, so I should get the build. I'm the one suffering material loss here.
Calm yourself, Dalton. We came here to acquire the belt for Jaden. We all agreed she would keep it and we would split the rest of the treasure.
I want the belt.
You know damn well that we only agreed to such a pact on the condition that there was treasure to be found in that damn tomb.
There was plenty of treasure in there, and if you hadn't awoken the basilisk, we'd still be able to get it.
What treasure?
Oh, I'm sorry. Who thought the statues were so lifelike? They simply must have been people turned to stone. By Moradin's hand, how stupid can you get, Gurney?
That cloak was a family heirloom.
You're all senseless morons. I deserve the belt because I broke that mummy's neck. The victor gets her spoils, and I am the victor.
And you knocked out half the tomb's support pillars doing it, dropping a few tons of rock onto all those magical weapons. This disaster is your fault.
Says the one who flooded the chamber with clouds of noxious gas. Hojar was half blind and coughing his lungs out in there.
It sounds like my party, but we don't argue this much. It sounds like every fight that I have. Hello there, am I interrupting? Sounds like you need some time to yourself. I'll be on my way. Belt sounds interesting.
Don't move, stranger. What are you doing here? You're not one of those damned monks, are you?
No, really. No, I'm Turkey, milady. Who might you be? Simply passing through. What's all this about? Yes, and there's 50 more behind me looking for some rear ends to practice kicks on.
I'm Irenicus, leader of the Vagrant Blades. Perhaps you've heard of us?
Can't say I have. Sure I do. Good old Iron Eye and her band of misfits. I've heard of your exploits in taverns up and down the Sword Coast. No. The belt. What's so special about it?
Oh, well, alright. In any case, we're...
Give me that belt, girl.
Give it to me before I come over there and rip it from your soft, frail body.
Just keep him away from me. He can't have the belt. We had an agreement.
I'm with the kid.
As you can see, we are, deadlocked for the time being.
Perhaps I could help. I've been known to provide counsel in the past. I've got a great idea. Give the belt to me. I think I shall take my leave of the situation. Goodbye.
Truly. You'd be willing to settle our disagreement in an impartial manner?
Certainly. I don't know about impartial. I have a fondness for sudden ironic reversals of fortune. Actually, I think I'd rather take the belt for myself. I'm afraid I'm gonna have to leave you to your own devices. Goodbye.
I suppose it wouldn't hurt to try.
Everyone, lay out your claim to the belt. Jaden, you start. Dalton, Alden, you go next. Hojar, you go after Alden.
The belt was in my family for generations. It's magically attuned to our bloodline. I can use it in ways no other person could. Plus, we already agreed I would get the belt and everyone else would share the rest of the tomb's treasure.
Oh, come off it. That belt is as attuned to you as it is to a rock. Just because your granddad had it a few seasons doesn't mean it's an heirloom. I deserve the belt because my enchanted cloak was torn and rendered useless while we fled from those hook horrors. I deserve compensation. No, I demand compensation.
I don't know what kind of tripe that girlie will try to fill your ears with, but the agreement was only valid if there was other treasure to be had in the damn tomb. I deserve the belt more than that manic pixie. I'm a far more talented spellcaster than she is. Shut up, little man.
Everyone talked for 5 minutes. This guy says, shut up, little man. I deserve the belt. I delivered the killing blow to the lizard folk chieftain, and I kicked over the cauldron of foul poison before everyone was dropped into it. I'm the reason everyone always survives, but your memories always fall short. Rasaad, I never did his quest, neither have I.
And there you have it. 4 very articulate points of view. What do you think?
I believe Jaden should receive the belt. It's Dalton who should get the belt. Clearly, Alden deserves the belt. In my estimation, Hojar deserves the belt. I've decided that I deserve the belt. Wait, what does the belt do exactly?
What does it do? What doesn't it do? Oh, the things it does.
Okay, but go on.
Useless twit. The belt is enchanted. It allows the wearer to be shielded from hostile magic. It won't make you invincible, but it's a far sight better than the oxtail I've been using to keep my breeches up.
Go on.
Well, that explains that. What say you, mediator?
I decided that I deserve the belt.
You won't be the first to fall to the Vagrant Blades.
But you'll be the first to fall to the, blaring pinatas? Yes, that sounds good. Blaring pinatas. Die, everyone! A problem solved.
I await your word.
Alright, so where's this fancy schmancy belt that I deserve for me? Look at all the things that they had! You'll get that, you'll get that. Money. Everything that needs to be identified. Cereal, you just slaughtered all of them. They came at me.
No,
When I told them that their stuff was mine, they came at me.
Sorry, I dropped something.
They attacked me. I did nothing wrong. You all saw it. I did nothing wrong. You say a naughty word. Give me a second here. All right, naughty word incoming. Work isn't a bad word. Let's see here. Let's go back to the Urban Dictionary, because that's got things that I'm allowed to say without getting in trouble, right? Oh my god. This is your fault. This is your fault, Zarefuse. This is horrid and wonderful at the same time. It's called a Bloody Mary. It's eating out or performing cunnilingus on a woman during her period. But unlike the Rainbow Kiss, there's no snowballing. If you're like, what's snowballing? It's spitting back and forth between two members of inside splooging matter. Yes. Yes. Gross. You heathen, you terrible human being. That's gross. It's just gross. That is... Why would you make me look that up and then say it out loud to all people to hear? Why would you make me do that? That is foul. You should feel shame. Many shame. All shame. All shame. You should look up Red Wings. I do not like Detroit. Ew. Ew, Detroit. The Red Wings can suck it. They can suck it. They think they're all hoity-toity with their hockey. They're not anything. Belt of minor invulnerability. When warm, this belt causes nervousness, shaking, and profuse sweating. The effect is temporary and fades after the belt is removed. The belt's origins have long been lost to time. One can only surmise that it was intended as some sort of cruel joke. Each time the wearer is hit, there's a 5% chance of him receiving a temporary minor globe of invulnerability that lasts 2 turns. So... this was... I did all that for no reason. Brooch of the Vagrant Blades. Okay. The face of this finely detailed brooch features an impossibly detailed scene of an adventurer battling a troll. The image seems to have no connection to the jewelry's enchantment, which allows the wearer to reflect magic missiles back at their attacker. Oh, that's kind of cool. What's this? Belt. Oxtail belt. This is a frayed belt made from a preserved oxtail. Why anyone would create such an ugly thing is beyond your understanding. Does it go in the rectum? Does it go in the rectum? This was, oh, it's a belt. Well, maybe it is inserted though. You can wear it around, you can tie it around your waist and have it as a suppository. You suspect it might possess a magical enchantment or two. Despite the constraint, ridicule the belt attract, the constant ridicule the belt attracts, it seems to substantially reduce the odds of being struck by projectiles. You lose charisma because you look like a doofus. Got it. Hojar's Flame. This axe has been magically enchanted to smother its target in flames. With each strike, the enchantment was poor, however, and the effect does not always appear. 25% chance of each hit inflicting an additional amount of damage. Ring of Duplication. Devorn Keld was gifted with great talents in the field of thievery. Felt that it would be a disservice to the world if he were to perish, and so he commissioned the creation of this ring. Merely putting the ring on causes the outline of the wearer to become shifting and wavering, making it more difficult to spot him from a distance and target him with missile weapons. When activated, several exact duplicates of the ring wearers spring up from nowhere. These images do exactly what the original does, making it impossible for opponents to be certain of which are the illusions. The effect is fleeting, however, and is best used to escape an unruly situation. Daravorn successfully escaped many potential dangers using this ring, but was eventually captured and drowned within an enclosed water trap. Hide in shadows plus 10, plus 1 versus missile. Mirror image 3 times per day. Yeah, mirror image is pretty cool. Mirror image is actually pretty cool. I agree. That would be super helpful on one of them. I absolutely agree. I think it would be. And the fact that you get to recharge it is super duper keen. Super duper keen, I would say. Wait, hold on. Yeah, we still had some other things to identify here. I was just gonna be like, fuck it, I'm just gonna reload and give them the crap back. That actually seems halfway decent. I was just gonna let them keep garbage. That seems aight. Short sword, more leather armor, lupine sling. This enchanted sling seems to have been crafted from the still bloodied hide of a wild animal. The stench is breathtaking, but the flies that attend to it are far worse. The sling offers unerring accuracy, however, and carries some of its filth with each shot. Hitting a target with disease, that's kind of cool. I dig that. Let's see. What could we replace here? Ring of I don't think I want to take that off. Immunity to disease and poison. Yeah, I don't want to take that off. What about human influence? Oh, that's my charisma. Eh, I don't think we actually need the charisma. I could take that off. Let's see if someone has something else. This is just fire resistance, right? We could do it on Dorn for sure. Charm Earth Elemental. That doesn't seem all that super duper. It does offer an armor class, though. Ring of Regeneration. Alright, I don't think I want to take that off of Jahiera. Ram. We could take the ram off. The ram's nice. I mean, do you have to be up in the morning? Important things to do on a Friday morning? I always take sleep where I can get it. Do till around noon. You're a grown-up. Make your own poor decisions. Doctor's appointment. Oh, here, let's give Dorn. Stock him back up. Your hero is fine. I don't want to add too much to theirs. Man, yeah, I don't know who to give that to. Kind of wouldn't mind it on Durkee, but the human influence thing, I guess I don't need charisma on. We could always swap it when I talk to people. Charisma opens up options and stuff, right? It allows me like extra talking points and stuff. So like if we're talking to people, I'd like to have that on, I think. I definitely don't want to take off the Ring of Gax. That's too nice. It's got recovery, it's got regeneration, it's got immunity to disease and poison. Not getting poisoned is fucking amazing. Earth control, I mean, the armor class I want to kind of keep, but I could ditch the fire resistance. Fire resistance is nice. The charisma is probably the easiest thing we can abandon. That doesn't really do much.
Yes? I will do my best.
This appears to be all that remains of a former shrine to a forgotten god. An entrance down to a tomb is here. It has recently caved in completely, preventing any possible entry. I like how there's... Yeah, I don't know when I need it or not, though. That's the only thing. Like, I have no idea when I'm supposed to be using a charisma ring. You think I know? I think anytime we're talking to people, it'd be helpful. So, he can't equip anything. Rasaad literally can't equip things. What does he have? Glimmering Bands and Moonlight Walkers. He's got a little armor and some Thaco. I can also take them from him. Alright. That's cool. He can't put a helmet on. He can't put armor on. Like, what good is Rasaad? Wiggity, 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 whack. I'm gonna give him a bunch of shit, though. Oh, you can put on the oxtail. Good for him. Yeah, here. Have an oxtail, Rasaad. There's a 5% chance of him... I put it on... Oh, I already have a belt. The Elves Bane. It's kind of crappy. Yeah, they don't want anything. Hey, it's nice to be able to have better defense against missiles, because we do get shot a lot. Yeah, we can't take that off of her. Whatever here, yeah, I don't really care. Be invincible to that, why not? There you go. Let's put it to use. We murdered those people for their belt. May as well put it on. Alright, well, it seems that I'm about to go talk to some people, right? I'm good with this. I'm good with that senseless slaughter. We're about to go have a chitty chat.
Hear me, brothers and sisters, hear me. Welcome all you who seek the truth where darkness meets the light. It's good to see so many of you here this evening. I am Brother Hammerhelm.
Hammerhelm has turned against the Sun Soul philosophy?
Athkatla's twofold believers are led by a former Sun Soul monk, a man named Hammerhelm. He's a passionate advocate for his new faith. If all the twofold's followers have his conviction, their order may become a force to be reckoned with.
He was one of Solune's most dedicated warriors once.
Those days appear to be well behind him. Seems like you and he have something in common. As for you, it is time you embrace the change.
How can you say that?
You know my heart still belongs to Saloon. Your brothers in the Sun Soul Order would say otherwise.
They don't know the truth.
Because you lied to them. At least Hammerhelm's treachery is honest. The truth is a slippery thing, Rasaad. The harder you hang on to it, the more surely it'll escape your grasp. Perhaps it's you who has yet to see the truth. I don't know.
What would you have me do?
What do you think Saloon would have you do in the face of this blasphemy? Right now, play along with our heretic friends. Later? Who knows? Listen to Hammerhelm speak, for one thing. Strike down the betrayer, not for Salune's sake, but your own.
Obviously, you have heard and are curious about our supposed heresy. There are those who have a vested interest in ensuring our true goddess remain forever split in twain.
Amen, brother Hammerhelm. A vested interest in the truth, you mean? But why? What possible advantage could there be to splitting a goddess's power? As you have a vested interest in promising your heresy.
The goddess has power, it is true. But there is also power in her followers.
It's those who claim to speak for Saloon and Shar who have lied to you. They've kept you apart, kept you servile, the better to pursue their own twisted agendas.
The Sun Soul and Shar followers are not evil, merely misguided.
Their masters have worked diligently to ensure their eyes remain forever closed to the truth. Preach it, brother, twofold goddesses. Not evil? Have you ever met a Dark Moon follower? Close your eyes permanently, heretic.
I have met many who followed that false philosophy in the past few months.
And I say again, they are not evil. They are just as I was, blinded by the false dogmas of their masters. Just as my eyes were open to the truth, so were theirs. And so can yours, my friend.
And the truth is, simply, that there is no Shar, no Salune, that these so-called sisters are anything but. Am I my own brother?
You're barely even someone's son. Tell us the word, brother. Is that a trick question? You were this man's brother once.
Of course not. And neither is Salune a sister to Shar.
My friends, I stand before you in the light and shadow of the twofold goddess. I can thank a man named Kalis Darathon for that. Praise him! Praise Darathon! Kalis Darathon? Are you sure you don't mean a Lorgoth? You can also thank him for your imminent demise.
Alorgoth, you accuse me of following the leader of the Dark Moon?
I'll have your head for this insult.
A solid hit. You are a slippery one.
Well, I killed everyone. I murdered everyone.
What is my task? Yes.
That wasn't my intention, but I guess that's what happened. This note, taken from Hammerhelm of the Twofold Faith, indicates the location of a hidden temple in northern Am. Guess we're gonna go murder more people there, huh? Oh! Get him! Get him! Well, I'm gonna be honest, I didn't mean to do that. But I guess that's what happens. I guess that's what happens. I wasn't trying to piss him off. I was trying to, for the most part, keep in good standing with him. I didn't realize I was being an asshole. I don't know what those words mean. Olorgoth? I didn't know that was an insult. Apparently it was an insult. Mob blow. You usually don't. I don't. I genuinely don't. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing.
Rasaad in Bashir, we have found you at last. Come, face the vengeance of Salune.
Who are you? Salune's here? Fantastic, I've been hoping to meet her. She's got some questions to answer. Salune will judge Rasaad in her own time. Right now, you will answer me.
We are the tears of Salune. We will avenge our fallen brothers and sisters.
Uh-oh. What?
Fallen brothers and sisters?
Yeah, what?
You accuse me of murder?
I need accuse you of nothing, traitor. Your victims accuse you from beyond the grave.
You sound like a madwoman. Explain yourself. Making accusations from beyond the grave? It's pretty impressive. When I'm dead, the most I plan to do is mold a little bit. Prepare to join them.
We were sent on an errand for Shah, High Priest of the Athkatla Sun Soul Temple.
We returned to find Shaw and all our brothers and sisters slaughtered. What makes you think I did that? I didn't do that. Wait, were those people over there? Was that them? The one at the temple grounds? Uh-oh. I don't recall seeing a shawl there. I didn't do that. Looks like the killers missed a few.
You say the Ahtkatla chapter of the Order is dead?
Yeah, I didn't do that. Did I? I didn't do that.
And scrawled in blood on the wall the name of their killer, Rasaad in Bashir, who was once their brother. You should have made sure Shah was dead before you fled, murderer.
You cannot believe Rasaad did this thing. So you accuse him not only of multiple murder, but incompetence? Do any of you actually know this man? And if so, how could you possibly believe he's capable of what you described? I'm afraid when it comes to matters of mindless bloody slaughter, Rasaad has much to learn. You will be his next lesson!
Perhaps they are right, Sixcar.
Rasaad was the best of us once.
Once, Sahana. Before he turned his back on the Sun Soul.
He hasn't turned his back on the Sun Soul philosophy. Perhaps he had good reason to turn his back on you. You lot have been trying to kill him after all. It is you who have turned on him, Sixcar. Now you will pay the price for it.
Another lie. Even before this latest atrocity, he refused to appear at the Sun Soul Temple. He even went so far as to fight those sent to collect him.
He fought them, yes, but he didn't kill them. A necessary deception. Fought them, yes, but he did not kill them, which is more that can be said for you.
It is the truth, Sixcar.
He had Carol and the others at his mercy and stayed his hand.
There are few things I'll not do to avenge my brother. Killing another member of the Sun Soul Order?
Gel Rando, Treya, you cannot believe I did this thing. You know this man. Look into your hearts. Is he truly capable of slaughter? Of the slaughter you describe? Come on, guys. He's not as bad as that. He's not even close. Really? Who cares what these thuggish shrews believe?
We've made a mistake, Sixcar.
Rasaad could not have been behind the temple massacre.
Duh.
And that is why you turned against your own and joined the heretics to hunt down your brother's killer.
There you go.
A poor excuse for breaking your vows.
But an understandable one, surely. And if he's successful, the death of Khalid Darathon will spell the end of the twofold heretics, which is all to the Sun Soul's good. Is there any excuse you'd find sufficiently persuasive to justify the breaking of vows, Sixcar?
And what are we to make of the temple massacre?
I think that's obvious. Someone wished you to believe Rasaad had truly turned against the Order. Something more than what you've made of it so far, I hope. Clearly, you've been manipulated into attacking an ally. Rasaad has committed no crime against you, Sixcar. Leave now, and all do you the same courtesy. Make of it what you will. It's no concern of ours.
He has turned against the Order. Regardless of the massacre, he no longer walks in Salune's light.
You were the finest of us all, Rasaad. How did you fall so far? He's not fallen so far as you think, Sixcar. You may find his actions reprehensible, but you cannot know what's in his heart. He arrived here the same way we all do, Sixcar. One step at a time. Mind your tongue, or you'll see how far you can fall and how fast.
Perhaps there is hope for you yet, Rasaad. Selune forgives all.
Return to Ahtkatla with us. Help us rebuild our sect.
I would give anything to be able to do that, Sahan. But I cannot. Not while Alagoth yet lives.
Here, Rasaad. Take this. It will remind you of Selune's favor.
A favor you forsook.
That's Salune's judgment to make, not yours. You really can't let this go, can you, Sixcar? You had to twist the knife just one more time, didn't you, Sixcar?
Be silent a moment.
I thank you for the item, Sahana. I will hold it close to my heart. Now it is time we went our separate ways.
Farewell, Rasaad.
May Selune smile upon you in your endeavors.
I hope you find what you're looking for, Rasaad. Farewell.
The Moon Maiden watches you, Bashir. Take care not to disappoint her further.
That was Talia's voice actor again, too. They used her twice. That's very nice.
Am I doing the right thing? With every step I take away from the Sun Soul, more of my former relations are poisoned.
How can petty vengeance justify the toll exacted on those I know and love? You must be driven by more than anger and revenge, Rasaad. Everything you have done may yet be in service to a higher purpose. You're not the one spilling the blood, Rasaad. Self-doubt is self-indulgence. Focus on your enemies. The death of Allergoth justify many things.
What purpose is that?
To destroy the Dark Moon heresy and restore Selune to her proper place. When Darathon is killed, you must take your place at the head of the twofold trust. If slaughtering Allergoth and his twofold heretics isn't enough for you, I really don't know what it is.
Dare I even hope for such a thing at this point?
It's possible the Sun Soul Order will never forgive you for your moral lapses, but the Moon Maiden knows your heart, and the gods can be very forgiving to those who destroy their enemies. I would. Hope is a cheap and convenient alternative to certainty. Hope for it? Stop cringing and stand tall, Rasaad. You're a man, not a mouse. You don't hope for anything. You make it happen. Now get out of my sight, you moaning sickens me.
I pray you're right.
Selune hears those prayers, Rasaad. Trust me. I don't give a fuck. I thought we're just like yanking him around. Cowl of the Stars. Though the Sun Soul philosophy adherents avoid violence when possible, this cowl was designed to avoid it after it becomes impossible. When the command word is spoken, a series of small flaming hot globes appear in the wearer's hands that can be thrown unerringly towards the target. Oh, melts minute meteors? Cool. Yeah, here. Why not? Why not? Oh. I thought we had made it to the temple. Hello?
On my honor.
Oh. So this was like a little diversion on our way to the temple. We haven't got there yet. Gotcha.
Very well.
We had been waylaid. Now we are not waylaid. The doors beckon us. Our entrance is ready.
The Heretics' Temple. How best do we approach this?
You know what that reminded me of? Was Myst. That was like a cutscene, like straight out of Myst. Stupid, boring, and a door opening. Like some straight up Myst shit. It's like, alright, well, a door opened. Now what? Where even is that fucking door? I don't know. That is straight out of mist. The Heretic's Temple. How best do we approach this turkey, milady? There's only one fitting way to approach these heretics. Directly. Approach it? Look at that thing. We best run screaming in the opposite direction. To know the truth of the Dark Moon heresy, it would be best if they believed we were followers of it. Alright, we could use deception again. I'm down with that. Hey, we can also just start murdering, so we've got that going on for us. Alright, a whole area
Rest would be welcome, lest we endanger
to
ourselves.
explore. Oh, they want to take a nap? I'm caught. I'm stuck. Help! I'm not stuck anymore. Easy game for babies. Alright, let's... Oh, okay. Vampires! I mean, vampire... How do dogs become vampires? How dog vampire? How dog vampire? Right? How dog vampire? How dog vampire? It makes no damn sense, I tells yous. No damn sense. How dog vampire? Dog not vampire. How does shark zombie?
That woman is clearly in distress. You must help her.
She could obviously use a hand. Dogs do have big canines, not vampires. So do werewolves. Great, we'll help her. Who's going to help us? Let her go, Rasaad. Other matters to attend to. Zombie shark? Well, clearly you haven't seen the movie Zombie 2. Because there is totally a zombie shark. Or played Resident Evil.
Oh there. I am Rasaad.
And this is my friend, Turkey, my lady. Can we be of assistance?
I doubt that very much.
What's your name? What happened to you? You heard her. Let's be on our way.
I am Harath. What happened to me? I failed to prove my worth to the twofold goddess. That's what happened to me.
How were you asked to prove your worth to her? Was the beating part of your trials or a consequence of failing it? The twofold goddess beat you up? It would seem Darathon has rigorous guidelines for whom he'll take into his trusts.
Neither is acceptable.
I don't want to talk about it.
I have a long journey ahead of me. Let me be on my way. We sought only to help you, madam. Farewell. Can I come with you? Got a feeling your company would be preferable to what awaits us at the temple. As you wish. So she's fleeing because she got abused. Oh, what's that? Oh, it's a big kitty. I like how Rasaad just stands around and gyrates. He's useless. Whoa, 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 whoa. That is not any of the buttons I hit. That is not any... Oh, that is a button I hit. Katana, Scamator, Wakizashi, Ninjato, Dagger, Dart, Sling. Do I not have any of those things that he can put on? It's a dagger, right? Oh, well, 4 to 15? Yeah, alright, fuck it. Just be bald-handed. Bald-handed. Those are words. Bald-handed is real. You can be bald-handed. That's a thing. The thing. Science says it's a thing. It's scientific.
Clear yourself.
Those who seek the truth in darkness and light. Do you think guards ever get bored hollering, "Halt, who goes there?" I would. My name's unimportant. What matters is my purpose. How did you find this place? The twofold truth was revealed to us by a monk named Helmerhelm, formerly of the Sun Soul Order. Everyone knows where to find the secret temple of the twofold trust. It's the buzz of Hillcock Court. Doesn't matter, I'm here now. Don't know the man. Hardly see how that's our problem. And I don't know you. That's the problem with people, don't you think? There are so damn many of them. What you don't know could fill resurrection gourd. Stand aside. What's your purpose here? We would join the Twofold Trust. I heard Kalas Darathon was on the lookout for prospective bridge guards. Do you know anything about that? All you need to know is it begins with your demise. You may pass. Aha! Aha! I'm a genius with mouth. Mouth genius. Yes, that's what they call it. Mouth genius. I have yet again coined another glorious phrase. Mouth genius. People will use it for days untold, for it is grand and stellar and wonderful in all its ways. What's this hole? Peering into the murky darkness below, you could just make out a large circular chamber. The center is lit by a vertical shaft of light from this opening. I don't know what's gonna happen here. Probably nothing good. Can we jump down there? It looks interactable. It's got the twirly thing. Maybe if we had like a rope or something, we could descend. What the hell's wrong with Rasaad? Why are you moving? Is he like over encumbered? No, he just moves really slowly. What a goofball. What a goofball. Guys? Uh-oh.
Can it be now?
Heretic Blynick. What's your problem, Horvat? I see no reason to slaughter defenseless animals.
Something with claws is never defenseless, Horvat.
I mean, maybe. You need to rid yourself of your sun soul habits, Horvat. The twofold goddess has no use for the weak.
New madness has Alogoth devised.
The disciplines of the sun soul are greater than anything you would have known at Shar's servant, Corin. Ha! The sun soul's tongue stabs like a sword. Stop calling me that. I serve the twofold goddess now. And give her a sacrifice, Lara Jolstead. Let's see how the sun soul disciplines hold up against a wildcat's lack of discipline. Fight! 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 As though we haven't killed. Nice. Such a waste. These heretics have no sense of the sanctity of life. Are you satisfied now, Blynick? More than satisfied with you, Sister Lara. Let us see how your fellows do. Murder, murder, murder. Kill, kill, kill. I'm in control now. You will all obey me, for I have mouth genius.
Salunes tears. What madness is this?
What is this I see before me? Are you real or am I gripped by madness? I am real enough. Save your strength. I'll have you freed in a moment. Quite possibly a bit of both. This is a place of madness. I'm real enough. No, you mustn't. What? Perhaps you're gripped by madness after all. No one tells Turkey Milady what he must or mustn't do. We do this of our own free will. But why? Not sure you completely grasp the free will concept. 'Tis the wit of Khalis. We endure that we may know the harm that too much time in the light may bring. We all know it. It's called sunburn, and then death. Namaste, Sean. What's up, homie? How you doing? There are better ways. Need to be left out in the blazing sun for whichever goddess knows however long to know that? Well, I guess I'll leave you then.
This sort of torture has no place in anything associated with the Sun Soul. I beg you, stop this madness.
Glad to hear you're doing well. The Sun Soul is a house built on lies. It is only through Khalis that we will know the twofold truth. Go now. Leave us to our meditations. Gladly leave you to meditate, but not die. This isn't meditation. I've seen people meditate, and you, my friend, are not meditating. What you're doing would be better described as baking. Please go. We're not to talk to anyone. If we're caught, we'll be punished. Think, damn you! You've been left to boil in the sun as a lesson. And even so, you tremble at the thought of what awaits if you're caught talking? What has this Khalis done to earn such loyalty? Punished? In this situation you're in is considered what? Tea and crumpets? Very well. Choose your fate. I'll leave you to it. Khalis brought us to the twofold. He brought you terror and torment. You owe him nothing. Certainly not your lives. And look where that truth has landed you. He's brought you madness. I bring you freedom. He's brought you insanity and pain. I bring you freedom and death. What you say makes sense. Don't listen to him. He's been sent to tempt us from the true path. You finally made it out of this huge tree in Eldon? Nice. I thought you had finished your first playthrough. I'll not free any who do not wish it, but I beg you, use whatever reason you've got left. This is no education, it is torture, plain and simple. You're not on a path, you idiot. You're staked to the ground in the blazing sun. I offer you life. Do not be so foolish as to reject it. The human is right. This is madness. No more. Who's with me? Okay. Oh, and then we take the rope and then we rappel down.
Kneel and repent.
Eh? Who are you? I'm Turkey, milady. And you are? I'm Khalis Darathon. Don't you recognize me? Come now! You're saying you don't recognize me? What's your business here? Come to join the twofold trust, and your name is? I've heard there was good fishing in these parts. You know anything about that? I've come to slay Allergoth. A long way from being done. Getting out of that tree was not easy. No, but I thought you had beat the game already. I'm Lemzin of the Twofold Trust. Why is a member of the Trust lurking in the shadows of its temple? And I suppose hiding in the bushes is some kind of trial? Soon you will be Lemzin, the Carrion Feast. I'm doing Khalis Darathon's bidding. That's all you need to know. But why would he tell you to skulk here in the brush? Is this some sort of trial, testing your devotion? No, not yet, still having a long way to go. Oh, okay. Cool beans. Cool beans. I don't know why. I could have swore that you had said that you had finished it and were starting on a new game. Did you start on a new game? He bids you lurk in the shadows of the temple. Are all his biddings so idiosyncratic? Indeed. It is. Now be gone. I am forbidden to talk to anyone. I wish you good fortune in your efforts, Lemzin. It's a bit late for that now. Are you sure you didn't just make that up to get rid of me? It saddens me that I actually consider this a plausible excuse for you to be rid of me. You started playing Kina. Kina looks awesome. Kena looks really awesome. I really want to play that game. That thing looks fucking amazing. Looks so cool. I can't wait to sink my teeth into that one. That one looks a lot of fun. Very, very cool looking. Alright, I'm gonna stop saying that. But it does. It looks fun. What do you think about it, Sean? How are you enjoying it so far? I encountered a curious individual lurking in the grass of the stronghold's east. After some verbal jousting, got him to admit to...
You might think it's silly, but at least in the daytime you can see
I got
what's
him
coming.
to admit to being a spy for the Dark Moon Order. This can herald nothing good for the heretics. If it ever goes on like a decent sale price on Epic, I'll be sure to pick it up. As far as I know right now, it's an exclusive on PC. I don't think it's quite yet available on Steam.
Best be on your way. The two folders will be back soon, and they're not too picky about whose blood they shed.
I'll leave when my business here is done. I hear what you're saying. Farewell.
What business is that?
To free this bear. To purchase a blanket, do you have one? I would see the monster who imprisoned this noble beast dead. That's you, isn't it? Be terribly convenient, if it were. You want me to sell such a
fine specimen? I'd sooner part with my own wife.
I only want the bear. She must be quite a woman. How much do you want for her? Don't try to upsell me, you manipulative rodent. I saw what happened to the other animals. Clearly you've little use for the beasts in your care.
Good one.
It was, wasn't it? Many thanks, good day. Never mind her then. How much for the bear? Here's another good one. Give me the bear. I won't slay you and your entire family.
1,000 gold pieces.
It's right beyond what I can afford. 1,000 gold pieces for this mangy creature? Have you been struck about the head recently?
All right then. 750 and not a copper less. I've a family to feed.
750 gold. I can manage that. I can see there's going to be no reasoning with you. Good day. A family you'd sooner sell than this bear. If I recall correctly, 500 gold pieces. I'll take the flea-bitten monster off you for 25 gold pieces, and I'll be doing you a favor.
Yeah, take it. The frowsy brute's more trouble than it's worth anyway.
I gave him 25 gold. Bye, bear. Where'd it go? Yeah, I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting. I would have picked it up otherwise. I know it's on sale. They're having their summer sale going on right now. $15? I'm in. I am a shrewd shopper. I was supposed to talk to the bear? How am I gonna talk to a bear? It's a fucking bear. Yeah, sniff its anus. Do a little booty oh no, I gotta go through all that again? God damn it. Little booty snarfing.
What can it be now?
Something with claw.
New madness has Alogoth devised.
Yo!
We'll talk to the bear.
Such a waste.
I mean, I let the bear go. That was pretty nice of me, right? For $25 dudes.
It shall
Growl? And to you, my good bear. I'm Turkey, milady. What are you called? Growl, growl, growl. Wilson? A strange name for a bear. Well, I wish you good fortune in whatever the future holds, Wilson. Call yourself Wilson? How pedestrian. Snuffle, growl. Forgive me. Didn't realize it was so common. To be honest, I've not had the opportunity to speak with many bears. I'm sorry. I'm sure your father was a noble beast, and you do his name honor. There's no need to be rude about it. Growl, roar. I'd like nothing better. Is that something you'd consider? Were you freed? I'm sorry, I really don't think I'm ready to have a wild animal join my party, even one as cultured and well-spoken as you. Join me? You must be joking. Growl, growl. Snort, growl. Fear not, gentle monster. I'll not allow such a fate to befall you. I'll see what I can do. It's unfortunate, but I really don't see what I can do about it.
Oh there. You want to keep your distance from the bear. He's of a slashing temperament.
I bet you we could have done something else even though we let him go. I bet you he would have gone somewhere. I have nothing to fear from him. I shall do so. I'm Turkey, milady. I wish to purchase this bear. Is he for sale? If he slashes me, it'll soon learn the error of its ways. Its slashing ways.
You want me to sell such a fine Good one. $1,000 gold pieces. All right then. $750 and not a copper lamp. Yeah, take it. The frowsy brute's more trouble.
Yay, we freed Wilson. Where's Wilson going? I freed Wilson. Alright, whatever. Oh, Mr. Bear, bear, silly stinky bear, won't you please put your mouth on me?
Selune's tears? What madness is this? This sort of torture has no place in anything associated with the Sun Soul. I beg you, stop this madness.
All right.
Yes?
What can I do?
How can I help?
What is my task? I will do my
Kneel
best.
and repent.
Alright, so we're looking to, like, find our way into the temple, right? So it seems that we have an option of ways to get in. We could go in through the front. We can, we could probably rappel down. You could probably rappel down inside with the rope that we picked up from those people that we just freed.
What can it be now?
These former Sun Soul monks, their combat training is pitiful. What use is someone that cannot take a simple beating? I know, right? Let's beat them all.
You are welcome.
Be vigilant. The dark moon has eyes and ears everywhere.
What can it be now?
Uh-huh. All these people milling about, new faces every day. I don't like it. We were safer in the shadows. I know, right? Shadows are so cool. Wait, what are we talking about?
I trust you have no hostile intentions.
I don't know what I just told him. I went to go up to talk to him and I hit the A button and it clicked. We made a choice. I seek truth in both shadows and the light. Many do. Is this not the temple of the twofold goddess? I would become a part of the twofold trust. Many failed, but I will not. If you are truly here to join the Trust, tell me what you know of light and shadow. What would you know of it? I know there's no light where you're going.
Selune and Shah, or as we now know her, the twofold goddess, were created from the primordial essence of the universe. The twofold goddess, created the heavens and the worlds, blessing them with light and shadow.
And he just stopped mid-fucking sentence. And all was right. Why did he stop mid-fucking sentence? Oh my god. Oh my god. This game just... I already ranted on this a bunch. I've ranted on this a bunch. I ranted on it in Baldur's Gate 1, in Siege of the Dragonspear, in this. It's just so arbitrary what they decide to voice and what they don't. It drives me nuts. Then somehow people came to embrace a falsehood that the twin aspects of the goddess were in fact two separate goddesses. Selenite and Charon, leaders betrayed their followers to gain more power for themselves.
Thankfully, Corlys Darathon discovered the truth and spread the word to all the followers of the splintered goddess.
Now at last, we who worship Selune or Shar have an opportunity to serve the true goddess, the twofold. Enter! Yay! I'm a genius. Haha! You idiot.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
I will do my best.
Now, can we rob them?
On my honor.
Am I needed? Always willing to try.
Yes? Very well. What is my
I need
task?
something to punch.
Let me help. I'll certainly try.
Of course her lockpick
What do you
failed.
want of me?
Lay hands on. Or not lay any hands on me. Can he not lockpick? Can he really not? Find traps, move silently, hide in shadows. Oh, he can't. Yeah, we definitely should have brought someone that had the ability to lockpick. I don't know, like Imawin or something like that.
I'm ready for anything. Of course.
I mean, we probably have a potion that can boost lockpicking, right? How high is her lockpicking skill? 60? Not great. Let's see here. I don't remember which one it is. Fast with Avery. Yeah, that's it. There you go, buddy. Alright. Now, lockpick. Totally worth it. That one thing, totally worth it.
On my honor.
Welcome, followers. Welcome to this House of Truth, the Temple of the Twofold Goddess.
I was robbing you. Excuse me.
It is him. Alogoth is here.
Allergoth? Or just Khallus? Patience, Rasaad. Wait for the right moment. Then do something about it.
You have traveled far, endured much to feel the ecstasy of the twofold revelation.
I have a feeling we'll endure much more before this is over. Revelatory ecstasy, my least favorite kind. Well, here's your quarry, Rasaad. Let's finish this.
But only the strongest, most hearty, most faithful and loyal twofold disciples can be allowed into the trust.
Your trials have just begun. Are you sure you want to go through with this, Rasaad? I don't like the sound of this. Your trial's near an end, Rasaad. Strike down before it's too late.
We've little choice at this point.
If you say so. Getting a little too comfortable with deception, Rasaad. If I were you, I'd kill Kala's Darathon now and be done with this twofold nonsense once and for all. Nope, we're going.
4 tests you must undergo. 4 trials to face.
To become one of the trust, you must experience pain and penance. The blinding sun of the bright moon. All can be found within the walls of this temple. May the twofold smile upon your efforts. Pain, penance, blinding sun, bright moon. We can do this. 4 tests. Oh, see, now that's just excessive. 3 tests I can see, but 4? Who needs followers that mindlessly loyal? Take him now, Rasaad. You'll never have a better chance than this.
When you've passed the trials, you will see me again. Farewell.
Let's get these tests over with. Great. We had a shot at him and we blew it. Now we have no choice but to play his games. We'll see you again, monster. You can count on that. Penance monk. No.
I should have struck when I had the chance.
Better opportunities will present themselves, Rasaad. Well, sure, you say that now, but where was that initiative a minute ago? You're right, you should have. Oh, well, maybe it's good that we didn't open that.
It's almost beneath me.
Garbage. Garbage.
Yes? Am I needed?
No, you're not needed.
Only I could do as much for all in need of me. I try so hard.
What is my task?
Oh, that's not even good enough for him.
Consider it done.
I trust all is well.
You stand on the threshold of the room of pain. Are you prepared to face the judgment of both light and shadow? I am. No, I'm not. Are you prepared to face my judgment? Leave your weapons, armor, and other belongings here. I'll have no use for them where you're going. Very well. No, I don't think I'll be doing that. Leave my things with you over my dead body, or more accurately, over your dead body. Soon you will be tempted to renounce the twofold goddess. Regardless of your suffering, you must hold on to her truth. Do you understand? I do. Not really. And the more I hear, the less I crave understanding. I think I'll just be going now. You require understanding or simple obedience? A twofold blessing upon you. Enter. What's about to happen?
You have entered the room of pain. Your only armor is the twofold truth. Is this enough to hold and keep you through the trial that awaits?
It is. I really doubt it. Let's find out.
I do not believe you.
Ow.
The goddess has no use for you. Renounce the twofold and end the suffering.
Never! Alright. No goddess deserves this kind of sacrifice, regardless of how many faces she wears. See you dead for this, monk.
Have you changed your mind? Do you still think yourself worthy of the glory of serving the twofold?
Will prove my worth to her and to you. I can barely think at all at this point, which is, I think, a good point to stop being brutally assaulted. I'm not worthy. Call off your dogs.
You can end this with a word. Just say it. Say you reject the twofold truth.
Never! That's 5 words, you ninny. I'm being beaten senseless and I can still count better than you. I reject the twofold truth. I renounce the Dark Moon heresy and all who embrace it.
How much longer can you endure? How much will it take before you cast aside the twofold goddess?
More than you've got, torturer. A little more. Not much. But I still feel the spirit in me. Yeah, oh yeah, praise be to the twofold goddess. No more. Mercy, please, I beg you.
Admit it. The goddess has abandoned you. Why else would she permit you to suffer? Renounce that twofold truth.
I'd suffer 1,000 deaths to prove my loyalty to the goddess. I don't think a senseless beating is the appropriate place to discuss religious philosophy. When this is over, perhaps we can discuss the goddess's foibles over tea. Yes, I'm not worthy to serve the goddess. End this, please.
All this, and still you cling to the Dark Moon heresy. Your misguided faith is your doom. You are a fool, and soon you will be a dead fool.
I cling to no heresy. I told the truth, the twofold truth. I'd rather die a holy fool than wise and without faith. No, no more. I will not die for a goddess who abandons me to such suffering.
Even if your heretics' beliefs are true, they cannot be worth this pain. Just say you don't believe in the twofold. They're only words. In your heart, you will know the truth.
That's not good enough. What I know in my heart, you must know in yours. I'll tear your heart out and show you your lies to the world, you pustulant boil. Nothing is worth this suffering. I tell you, I don't believe in the twofold goddess. Just end this!
How does it feel to know you've died for nothing? Your faith has doomed you, and your pride has damned you.
If damnation is the twofold's wish, then I embrace it. All this being beaten to a bloody pulp is making me hungry. Could you spare me a crust of bread after you're done with the senseless pummeling? No more, gentle monk, I beg you. I abjure the twofold goddess, and all who cling to that false religion. Please, just leave me be.
Tell me your name.
I'm Turkey, milady. Why do you want to know? Stuff my name down your vile throat.
Rejoice! You have successfully endured the trial of pain.
You are truly a champion of shadow and light. You will make a fine addition to the trust. I thank you, sir. Would have made a finer one still before I was beaten halfway to death's door, but a win's a win, I suppose. When I'm recovered, we shall have words on what occurred here this day. Is this all my stuff on the floor?
On my honor, I will do my best.
Hold on. Individually. Throw stuff on. You go there. I don't think I had the... No, we did. We're talking to people. I probably had the ring on. Means that wasn't on. I'm pretty sure I had that one on. I had that there. That there. Oh, have I been carrying the bag there? Okay, I used Phobane. What else did we have on? Bala's Wizard Slayer, absolutely. Okay. Just gonna throw that in my bag. I think we need that dangling out. Or that. Okay, so we're good now, right? I think I threw that there, didn't I? Too far away. Okay.
Yes.
We're our friends. Identify. Eyes of the Beholder. Ages ago, the infamous conjurer Netarath created this artifact from the remains of a powerful beholder. It takes the form of a helm crowned by 10 eye stalks. The wearer can gaze through a central eye and focus the helm's power toward enemies. Ooh. Control, paralyze, fear. 3 times per day. Just armor class +1. That sounds cool. I like that. You could definitely give that to someone. I like how we're now at 195 days. The companions made me do it. It's not my fault. Oh, Ares over encumbered. Great. We need Nalia, hopefully, to open that up. Yay, she can still open things. Sure. I guess we gotta take some stuff off of her first. That should do it, right? Yeah, plenty of room now.
On my honor.
Or plenty of weight that she can carry now.
Done.
Okay.
Welcome, Truth Seeker. Through yonder door lies the blinding sun.
What trial awaits us here? I hope you don't mind my saying so, but you make that sound completely unappealing. The twofold goddess would blind her servants.
Within, you will learn the dark truth of the twofold goddess.
I thought she was a goddess of light and darkness. Dark truth? Pass. While without, you will learn the dark truth of sudden death.
What you say is true. It is here that you will learn to value that darkness.
I don't like the sound of that.
Few of those who come to us from the Sun Soul Order do. That is why this room is critically important to your understanding of the twofold. As the old saying goes, there are none so blind as those who will not see. The trial of the blinding sun will teach you to see things in a new light.
And a new darkness. New lights? More than satisfied with the old ones, thanks. Another saying you might have heard. Death comes for us all. It's here for you right now.
If you succeed, yes. Will you take the test?
I will. Maybe later or not at all. I'll take your life first.
By my honor, you shall not see another day. A dangerous mistake. A dangerous mistake.
Well done. In the blinding light, your darkness has triumphed. And in doing so, you have gained new insight into the twofold truth.
The twofold goddess smiles upon my endeavors. If you say so. Yeah, whatever. Still your tongue or I'll give you new insight into dying.
She truly does. Remember what you've learned here today, and walk with her always.
I shall. All I've learned here today is that Kalisterathon is a sadistic madman. I'll walk with your goddess, monk, but your walking days are over, along with your breathing days, and your not dying violently at my hand days.
We are one step closer to joining the Twofold Trust. One step closer to Alogoth.
Exactly.
Yes?
I mean, that was a pretty easy encounter, I would say.
Welcome, stranger. Are you ready to face the bright moon?
Can you tell me anything about what awaits me in the next room? I could tell of worse things to face. No, not even a little. I'm ready for anything.
I can.
Excellent. I'd be most appreciative of any help you could give me. Tell me then.
But I won't.
Is there any way I can change your mind? Of course you won't. Then you're no longer of any use to me. Die, monk!
There is nothing I can say that will make the Bright Moon trial any easier, for there is nothing I can say to change your heart. The truth you hold within it will lead you to triumph or disaster.
I'll bear that in mind as I face the trial, sister. Thank you. Seriously? That's all you've got for me? I don't know why I keep talking to monks. I really don't. All I hold in my heart is contempt for you and your wretched cult. Undiluted, murderous contempt.
I know not if there is any truth left in my heart.
You'll find out inside. May the goddess smile twice upon you.
Alright, whatever's in there, we got it. I think it's going to be much of a problem. Jerky be dangling his dingles. Oh, yeah, that's really not going to be an issue, is it? Phobane just slaughters stuff. We don't really have to worry too much, huh?
Dangerous mistake. A solid hit. A solid hit.
Are any of these things you want me to kill? I get it. I'm not supposed to walk in the shadow.
A dangerous mistake. A solid hit. A solid hit.
Greetings.
Or we could just, like, march right in there. Okay. You know my name? Have we met before? What new monstrosity has Darathon inflicted upon me now?
I know all there is to know of you.
I believe you. Really? Great. Could you tell me where I left the keys to my apartment in Athkatla? You know nothing of me, monster.
You have many secrets. I would know one of them.
A secret? That's what you want? A secret shared is a secret no longer. You'll get no secrets from me, monster. I'll die before I reveal myself to you.
Rhetorical tricks will not save you from me.
I will not be cheated of my secret. I'll tell you a secret then. I think I'll just be going now. Forests shall grow and burn and grow again. Generation will birth generation. Will birth generation, a cycle repeated 1,000, 100,000 times. Great civilizations shall rise and fall. The world itself will wither and die. All these things will happen before I surrender one secret to you, monster.
Go on.
Here's my secret. I'm a son of Bhaal. I know in my heart my fate is not my own, but I still strive to forge my own path. My greatest fear is that all my efforts will come to naught. My secret is this. I know your weakness, monster. I could kill you in the blink of an eye. When I was a child, I stole money from my mentor Gorian's purse and blamed it on Imoen. I do not know what I'm doing. Here's a secret for you. I'm going to kill you.
A little secret, but a secret nonetheless.
Congratulations, Turkey, milady. You have been judged in the light of the bright moon and found worthy.
Leave this place now, and know the goddess smiles twice upon you.
Congratulations! You have proven yourself in the light of the bright moon.
The light exposed my secrets and revealed the truth. A twofold blessing. Well, hooray for me! All that's been proven is your false goddess's failings. I mean, we're getting experience for doing all of this, so I see little reason, you know, not to do it. I'm fine.
My God protects me and watches us all.
Greetings, traveler on the path of light and darkness. And a good day to you, lady. What trial awaits us beyond this door? Is that the path I'm on? I knew I shouldn't have taken directions from a known. I've no time for pleasantries, crone. What is the next trial? 'Tis the room of penance. And what will I face in the room of penance? 'Tis another obstacle on the path to joining the trust. Best to get this over with. And with that I departed. Penance implies contrition. I have nothing to atone for. The process here is simple enough. To become part of the trust, the petitioner must prove their loyalty. Oh. So, who do I have to kill? I'm joking. I think I won't have to kill someone to prove my loyalty, will I? Prove your loyalty now, old woman. Die for your false goddess. There is nothing purely good or evil in the twofold goddess's eyes. There's only the truth. And that is what you will be asked to reveal. Surely the goddess knows the truth. And if I don't? So when I kill you in a few seconds, your goddess will see that as purely evil? I suggest you seek a better quality in deity, but unfortunately, you have no time left to find one.
Alogoth has twisted his followers' minds. They no longer know what truth is.
The goddess knows all. You'll not be talking to the goddess, just one of her servants. He will ask you to reveal a wrongdoing. And if I've done nothing wrong? Oh yeah? Whose? Then I'd best do something worthy of confessing. Prepare to die, crone! The wrongdoing need not be yours. Ah, I see. That's convenient, and a tad unsettling. What are the penance? After the confession, you will be signed an act of penance. Why should I pay penance if I've done nothing wrong? That sounds like the exact opposite of fun. So, I'll be taking my leave of you now. And if I refuse to accept it?
It is a philosophical trap. By exposing another's failing, we dishonor ourselves. Must therefore pay a price.
That's fair. Snitches get stitches, right? If you have a problem with the arrangement, take it up with the brother confessor. Confessor sugar. Powdered sugar. It's delicious. Perhaps I'll do that. I think I'd rather take it up with someone else. Someone who's not in something called the Room of Penance. Rather take it up with Khalis Darathon. Alright, let's see what happens. I'm going to become a member. Faith for the faithless.
I trust all is well.
More than his share of our morning brasla, and convinced me to not tell anyone. What? More than his share of our morning brasla, and convinced me to not tell anyone. What?
Pitiful at best. You must seek out a new secret, and bring it into the light. Though I doubt you possess the conviction.
So it needs to be a good confession. A haughty confession.
What is your name? What sin have you to tell me today?
I've sinned against the twofold. I'm Turkey, milady. Now the sin you speak of, must it be mine? My sin is murder, specifically yours.
The goddess smiles twice on those who expose her enemies.
I'm delighted to hear it, both within and without the temple. Excellent.
Indeed. You know of someone who has sinned against her?
Yes, there's several monks tied to stakes outside the temple. They were ordered to speak to no one, but they spoke to me. The woman in the room outside promised to make my life easier. I gave her 20 gold pieces. Calisterathon. There is a monk I saw outside by the name of Corim. She harasses other members of the Trust, trying to drive a wedge between them and the goddess. A former monk of the Sun Soul Order, Lara by name, is not truly renounced Saloon. Salune.
Is this a joke? If so, I find nothing amusing in it.
I wish I were joking. The man you know as Calisterathorn is actually Allergoth. Ah, a joke, yes. That's what it is, a joke. Nor should you. Calisterathorn is Allergoth. You have been deceived.
What nonsense is this? I spent more than 30 years in service to Shah. I know both Allergoth and Collis. What you suggest is unthinkable.
It is nevertheless the truth. You know what? You're right. I don't know what I was thinking, so I'll just be going now. We'll both leave this place, Confessor, but only one of us will leave it in a little bloody pieces.
Guards! Someone has infiltrated the temple! Kill them!
Aw, I don't want that. I don't want that at all. I don't want that at all. I don't want that at all. Oh, we got a level? Who got a level?
My God
Okay.
protects me and watches us all.
Allergoth has twisted his followers' minds. They no longer know what truth is. They would have us betray those we would call brothers. It is a philosophical trap. By exposing another's failing, we dishonor ourselves. We must therefore pay a price.
I guess we snitch on somebody other than... I don't know, I thought something else would happen there.
I trust him.
Pitiful at best. You must seek out a
I don't know what I expected. I thought that that was going to be a bad decision, but I mean, I'm someone that always is like, bad decision,
What is
perfect.
Your name? What sin have you to tell me to... The goddess smiles twice on those who expose her, and indeed you know of someone who has sinned against her. You have done well to tell me this. And now I must prescribe you an act of penance.
Go forth, uncover a secret, and bring it into the light. Will you do this? I will. I'll try. Absolutely. But first, I believe I'll uncover your intestines and bring them into the light.
Very good. You may leave now.
Uncover a secret? What now?
You are welcome in my sight.
I trust your assigned act of penance will keep you occupied for a time. Go now. Carry out your task. I don't know what my task is.
Yes?
A secret?
Worthy aspirants, you have passed the tests and earned your place in the Twofold Trust.
Where is Colonist Darathon? We were told he'd be here. Awesome. Do we get a medal? I'm pretty awesome. Really, far too awesome to waste my time with you lot. Better prove worth the effort, monk.
Hollis was called away on urgent business. He promises to return soon.
What?
No, it cannot be.
What's the matter? Yes, it must be. What are we talking about? What are you babbling about now?
Don't be alarmed. Rasaad and I are old friends. It is good to see you again, Rasaad.
Rasaad? You know this man?
He was the Sun Soul Order's master of combat.
Another Sun Soul turned to heresy. At this rate, the Order will have no members at all come next 10 day. Master of combat, let me guess. He was the cook? Well, the traitor will die.
Selune's servants still number in the thousands. Ultimately, they will come to the twofold truth, even as I have.
How is this possible?
What madness has taken you that you have taken up service to Allergoth?
Allergoth? You misunderstand the Trust, Rasaad. I serve Khalis Derathan.
As for why, it was you that set me on this path. Rasaad believes Darathon and Allergoth are one and the same. Huh, didn't see that coming. You've walked a crooked path yourself, Rasaad. Might be worth listening to what he has to say.
Really? You grasp at straws, Rasaad. Khalis is in all ways opposed to the Dark Moon Order.
I fear his grief blinds him to reality. See, the mistake you're making here is that you're trying to talk sense to a man obsessed. There may be more going on here than you know.
I cannot deny the possibility. What can you tell me that would change my mind?
I trust Rasaad above all. If he says Allergoth and Khalis are the same man, then they're the same man. Nothing. But I'm glad you're open to the possibility. He's playing for time. Don't be deceived.
I have never known Rasaad to take action without good reason.
Perhaps there is something to what you say.
Battlemaster! 4 strike forces under the Dark Moon's banner approach the temple.
How many men have the Sharans mustered together?
The sentries say at least 12 men each.
The twofold trust has barely been found, and already it faces its doom. It sounds like a good time to get the hell out of here. Unless I severely underestimate the trust numbers, you're looking in the face of a massacre, O Master of Combat.
Prepare for a siege.
We're not yet prepared. Damn it. How did the Sharans find the temple so quickly?
It should have taken them weeks to be able to gather enough men to strike at us.
The Dark Moon approaches. Who will you stand with?
With you, Rasaad. Always with you. But will you stand next to your old master or simply watch the slaughter unfold? Stand? I was thinking more in terms of, running. I stand with myself, though that's a distinction I doubt the Sharans will take into consideration. We have no choice but to join the Twofolders, at least until an opportunity to escape appears.
I am torn. My loyalty to the Sun Soul tells me I should let the heretics be smashed by the Sharans. Darkness blotting out darkness.
Yet, so many here were once my brothers or sisters, and I have stood my entire life against the servants of Shar. Without our help, the Twofolders don't stand a chance. You've no love for Khalis Darathon, but you are willing to stand by. But are you willing to stand by while those he's duped fall in his name? You think you're torn now. Wait until the Dark Moon has drawn us and quartered us. You owe these traitors nothing, Rasaad. Do as I plan to. Hang back and wait for an opportunity to escape.
I am not. Master of Combat. We no longer see eye to eye on everything. But when it comes to the Order of the Dark Moon, we are of one mind.
What would you have us do?
Hear my words, you who sought the twofold truth. In moments, we shall face the servants of Shar. Prepare yourselves.
What is my task?
Okay.
I will do my best. On my
And we can't break into this, right?
Glad to be of assistance.
Oops.
Yes.
Maybe we needed to break into this first. Before we did, like, the truth thing. I didn't know we could break into this.
What is my
Am I
task?
needed? Always willing to try.
Money, gold, money, item.
On my honor.
Well, you could detect things, better.
As you ask.
History of Bomb, Jahiera. So this is about... I think we've already seen this before. Alright, so there wasn't anything in here. I thought we'd find, like, evidence or proof in here. There's nothing in here. Other than booby traps that we triggered, but didn't trigger? Fight! 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 Fight!
The battle is lost, heretics. Lay down your arms and throw yourselves on the mercy of Shar.
Yo, that's fucked up. He set all these people up. Holy shit, he's gonna call us the leader, isn't he?
Call us? But how is this possible?
That's not call us, Master. Alagoth! I know that's you! Face me now, coward!
Is that your voice I hear, Rasaad and Bashir?
He's the one that set us up, right? He's the one that, like, murdered the people in that temple.
You know it is, fiend.
Heh. You are too clever by half, Bashir. Far too clever to live.
To live.
I have many names, many faces, many secrets. Consider yourself lucky, Rasaad. You have wrested a truth from me.
He sounds a bit like Dorn. He got hit with time magic on that last word. He did, didn't he? Did. Hey, Musrio, how you doing?
No! No, it cannot be!
What was the point of this charade, Alagoth?
It's like when, like, if you had a record player and you turn the record player off, it would kind of thing. You got hit with a record player. You all right? How's it going? It's going all right. We're doing like a bunch of cleaning up at least the character side quests. That's been kind of cool. Just finishing that out, and then we'll just jump into whatever the next chapter is after this, whatever we have to do here. There's a couple of places I want to explore first that opened up to us. And then we'll jump in, because we got the lantern, but there are like some areas that opened up, so I want to go check those out. But yeah, so this is the last character I think we need to do any sort of side questing for. And it's been actually really cool. I've enjoyed this. The best side quests, at least character side quests, have been the ones from the Enhanced Edition. They were Hexxat, Dorn, Rasaad here, and Neera. Like, those actually had, like, cool story content going on in them. And I'm kind of disappointed that, you know, the other characters, they had, like, but their side quests were, like, really small and brief. You know, these ones actually involve, like, story content. I like them. I like them a lot. They're a lot of fun. So I've been enjoying this better than some of the other stuff. It's cool.
My followers are strong and steadfast in their faith.
The Order of the Dark Moon has no place for those who would turn to heresy. What kind of villain seeks to corrupt his own followers? With a leader as lovably huggable as you... Lovably huggable? Is he made of Charmin? Is he made of Charmin? Is he made of Charmin? I can't imagine why they'd want to turn from the Dark Moon. Use the twofold trust to lure those who would turn against them. Instead of betraying Shar, they betrayed themselves. Ingenious!
One who holds only darkness in his heart.
That darkness may take us all this day, but not without a struggle. To me, my trust!
Well, on the plus side, we didn't go and murder all these innocent people that were kind of duped. We've got that going on for ourselves, right? Strike now in Twofold's name. Strike now in the name of the goddess of your choosing. Strike now and you will become legend. In the goddess of your choosing.
Slay the heretics. Kill them all.
Did he run away? What a fucking coward. I don't know what's happening. This is stupid. it's noise? Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I'm not, my people aren't getting injured. I was about to be like, my people aren't getting injured. Where the fuck is Rasaad? Boy, you better run. Well, you know what? No, let's, can we... I'm gonna move Rasaad back. Move him over there. Oh, I was about to cast some magic there.
What is my task?
Have we got them all? Where are the bad guys? Are you a good guy or a bad guy? I don't know what's happening. Is combat over? My weapon is no effect. 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 I don't care. Someone's gonna hit him eventually, right? I'm not too worried about them making contact. They hit stuff sometimes, you know? They hit stuff sometimes. You know, when they want. My weapon is no effect. My weapon is no effect. I don't even know if it's a question. My weapon has no effect? Is it a statement? It's a statement, right? It's totally a statement. My weapon has no effect. Effect? Affect? A-E-I-O-U, and sometimes go fuck yourself, right? That's the rule of vowels. Aha! Effect.
We are triumphant!
Huzzah!
No! Aragorn yet lives!
So do we, my friend. Let's count our blessings where we may. It won't last, Rasaad. We'll make sure of it, I promise you. Calm yourself, Rasaad. This is but a temporary setback.
I wish I were as certain of that as you seem to be.
You will be in time. Yes, well, seem may be the key word here. You harbor doubts?
I'm ashamed to admit I do.
I have sacrificed everything, and what have I to show for it? My hands are empty and my heart heavy with despair.
That need not be so, Rasaad.
Your friend is right. Something to consider another time. I'd be away from this ill-starred place. What have you to offer him, monk?
The twofold truth has been revealed for the falsehood it is.
But clearly the established sects of Shar and Selûne are not offering their followers something they need. How else could the Trust have drawn so many to it in so short a time? That's right, Rasaad. What are you suggesting? Forget the Selûnite's leaders. Would she herself turn away those who are true to her in their heart?
Alagoth built the Trust intending to destroy it. I'll not give him the satisfaction.
We will rebuild. A better, stronger Trust will emerge. You should consider joining them, Rasaad. And will this new Trust worship? Clearly the twofold goddess is no longer an option.
Selûne's light will show the way. It always does in the end.
The Selûnite sect of the Sun Soul Order will not have us back now. You can be sure of that.
Forget the Selûnite's leaders. Would she herself turn away those who are true to her in their heart? No great loss.
We shall see.
You must join him, Rasaad. What do you think, Rasaad? Is this new Selûnite faction a worthy venture? I will watch with interest, from what I hope is a safe distance. Let's be away from this place.
I'll stay here for a time. help them rebuild. Make sure what they construct is on a firm foundation. And when I'm satisfied, job's complete.
What now? The party has gained an item. How did we gain the item? Do we just have the items? Is my inventory just now full? Yeah. It's so sparkly. Gauntlets? Oh. Okay.
What is my task?
So we finished Rasaad's. Is that all that we do for Rasaad? That was cool. I had fun with this. This was a really neat side quest. I don't understand why it constantly needs to be. I want to go kill Allergoth. I want to murder that guy. In his balls. I want to murder his balls. Yep, there's something wrong with me. There's no question about that. No question about that. Oh my goodness. Which one is the... Yeah, there we go. I wanna grabby.
I had to drop your
Yoink.
On my honor.
Yeah, my inventory's full. You know it. I'm so fast. Go, grease lightning, go, grease lightning, go. Grease lightning, go, grease lightning. Uh-oh, Aries over encumbered. The hell's wrong with her? Oh, they like gave her a ton of shit that you probably shouldn't have. Yeah. Yeah, you can carry more things, right? There we go. She's happy now. Let's level up you. Alright. Oh, we can get that extra level 8 spell. Righteous. There we go. That's the good stuff. That is the good stuff, I think. Oh, true sight? We'll throw in a true sight. No one has that. That could be helpful. Level 8. There's really nothing here that I want. More wilting. I don't know why we took it. Comet, summon Planetar. Do another comet. 2 comets! What the shit was that? Was that a door? You guys just opening up doors for no reason? The hell? No one told you to do that.
I await your word.
Maybe it'll stop playing the fighting music. Alright, let's talk to Rasaad and see what up with him. What up, big Rasaad? My homie below me. Wait, that's not something people say. Is it my homie below me? Homie below me.
There's much work to do, my friends. Take this time to tend to the wounded, then eat and rest. Come the morning, we will rebuild.
I can tell you'll do well here, Rasaad. Are you sure you want to stay here? You'll be dead of boredom within a week. It's not too late to change your mind about this nonsense.
I hope you're right. Fare thee well.
He said, come the morning? Alright, we're taking a nap here. Is that what you want me to do? I'm great with naps, bruh. I can't rest here. Go fuck yourself. There's a bed. No, don't sleep in the bed. Not the beds!
I have more important business than this to attend to.
Wolves! 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 We've got a lot of crap to get rid of. Alright, now we'll take a... Okay. We're farming. We're farming. So much free experience. Aha. Okay.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Let's talk to our friend.
Consider it done. We've much work to do, my friends. Take this time to tend to the wounded. Then eat, and I hope you're right. Fare thee well.
You're just gonna keep saying the same thing, Rasaad. Ah, dogs!
Solid hit.
I'll rip you apart, you wayfarer.
Alright. It's 24 hours. Say something different.
We've much work to do, my friend. I hope you're right.
Alright, well, I guess if we ever want him in our party again, he's here. Alright, let's go grab him, Owen. I guess we're done. You finished his quest. I just wanted to know if he had something else to say, you know. That's all. Oh, the bear. Alright, yeah, let's go grab up Imowen and then we'll
Consider it done.
we'll carry on. That was cool. I dig it. I'm happy. I'm happy with the results. I'm pleased. I am pleased. That was fun. It was fun. That was way too big. Sometimes they add, you know, a little bit of extra flair when they're done, you know? A little bit of pizzazz. Pizzazz.
It's good to see you again, little brother. I rather enjoy calling you that. So, you ready to go? I'd prefer to travel with you if I could.
I thought I was just gonna go back to the camp. The camp with all the,
I got some cheap
Verbal
beer for
burbles. Hold on. We need to get a lot of this identified. Gem of Seeing. This finely cut and polished stone is indistinguished from an ordinary jewel in appearance, although a detect magic will reveal its enchantment. When gazed through, the Gem of Seeing enables the users to detect all hidden, illusionary, invisible, astral, ethereal, or out-of-phase things within viewing range, as though he were affected by a true seeing spell. So, anyone can put it on? Cool. Nifty little doodad that. Gauntlets of Aln Zek. Aln Zek, as he began calling himself, rose as a tyrant and master amongst the ranks of monks devoted to Ilmater, the broken god. His view regarding suffering and how it brought the faithful closer to their god was not shared by the other monks of his order. Eventually, they rose up to cast him down. He fled, leaving his gauntlets behind. Zek has not been seen or heard from since. Combat abilities. +3 damage when attacking with fists. 15% chance of inflicting cold damage with each successful melee attack. Well, that is definitely for Rasaad, for sure. We'll go store those. This is trash. Oh, no, it's not. Atonement involves making reparations, paying a price. The Cloak of Atonement makes this requirement literally. In exchange for protection and safety, it will leech the health of its wearer to power itself. Interesting. Charge abilities. On use, the cloak can reduce the wearer's constitution score by 1 point for the next 8 hours in order to perform one of the following functions. 30% chance to cast Armor of Faith, Chant, Chaotic Commands, Death Ward, Shield of the Archons. Yikes. That is a high cost, huh? Yikers. I'm curious about that potion. Who had it? Potion here. What is up with this? Close examination reveals the liquid to be very peculiar in nature. Oh, we had this before. No, we haven't. That's really good. I think we had this in Baldur's Gate 1 and I never ended up using it. Plus 50% resistance to all magical damage, intelligence 25, wisdom and strength 3. I think we had a red and a blue potion. Throw that in there. We'll hold on to that one. And most of these weapons we can probably end up selling. Most of it's probably poopies. Oh, we got his glimmering bands too. Thaco +2 isn't bad. Armor class +2. Some of this stuff's actually might be worthwhile throwing on. Some of, what was his name? Carbonation Man, Rasaad. Carbonation Man, I don't know. Maybe that's his name. He could be a Carbonation guy if he wants. I think I want to sell that. I want to get rid of those. I don't need those. Let's see here. Bunch of stuff we can go through and just get rid of. I don't think there's anything else we need to identify. Stuff we can sort into the garbage pit. Oh my goodness. Star Sapphire. That's a mighty big and pretty thing there. Alright, let's sell a bunch of crap. Where's Bernard? Bernard? Alright.
I gotta stop dipping into me own ale.
Let's see here. Full plate armor. Goodbye. Splint mail? Sure. Couple of dollary dues. If anything, would just store the stuff. We don't need that. Don't so much need some of that stuff either. Ninjato. Scamator. Knave's Robe. It's pronounced cereal Scimitar. Not Scamator. Scimitar. It's Scamator. I took English. English class 101. Scamator. Scimitar. I don't think I need the rope either. let's just go store a bunch of our crap. And I think we're ready to go do some world sexploration.
Consider it done.
Yep, we don't need that. Wait, can Imoen wear that? She does need a belt. What happiness we have here. She was beltless. How was her pants being held up? That Imoen. She's such a jokester. Alright, yeah, I'm not gonna use the Cloak of Atonement. That thing's fucking frightens me. Cowl of the Stars. Melf's minute once per day. Yeah, I don't really care. We should see if someone wants to Moonlight Walkers. Nope. And these, nope. Alright, yep, those are just for Rasaad.
It will be done.
Or at least for monks. Those are him, and it seems that he's not going to be part of our party.
I await your move.
That. Pamphlet. Warm pamphlet. I don't want that.
Yes.
Brooch of Vagrant Blaze. Reflect magic missiles back. I'm gonna leave that here. Nope. I think I want that. I'm gonna hold on to that for a while. Definitely don't need that. That's cool. I want to keep carrying that thing around. That helmet seems nifty. You never know, might be situational, but it's kind of say hard. No, it's kind of hard to say no to. We'll hold on to that thing.
Yep.
See if I can throw that in a bag. Yeah, we can always do that if I need immunity to stuff. Get that. Okay.
What is my
I think I'm about as good as I want to be right now. I'm happy. I'm happy. I am still shocked that we don't have anything to do at the D'Arnis estate. So, I've been here, the North Forest. We're gonna go to the Small Teeth Pass and the Forest of Tethir. We're gonna go hit both of those up. But first, we're gonna stop at D'Arnis estate. We'll at least grab money from there. I'm kind of surprised there isn't more for us to do here. I thought every so often, you know, there was supposed to be like a chore or something. Because this quest is like the only one for the most part now that's still... Oh, we should go see the bear again, I guess, right?
Yes. Greetings, Your Grace.
Okay. Like, nothing's happening here.
Hello.
Alright. I mean, nobody wants anything of me. I'm just kind of surprised.
How are you?
Yep, everyone's happy. There's gotta be something else you do here. Let's go grab the money. Grabbing the money here is freaking silly as hell. Oh my god! That's 5,000. That's 7,000. 8,000. That was a lot of fucking dollars. I haven't been back in a while.
I've only my simple business.
Hello to you, my lord. I'm Jahiera, one of the new maids here in your keep. I've heard nothing but good word of you. Good thing is my last employer was a terrible, terrible man. Well, I'm wealthy. So if your last employer wasn't as rich as I am, I'm a rich bitch. Very, very rich bitch. Very, very rich bitch. That's what people tell me. I'm a rich bitch. And I appreciate it.
Hello.
Good to see you again, my lord. 'Tis a fine keep you have here, and a fine people, too. Feels good to be spreading the word. Something you'd like to see? Everything's going well? It's the same guy that was downstairs. He was downstairs and up here? The guy's a magician. We gotta kill him. He's a sorcerer. I don't trust him in his movements. They're too wily.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Yuck. Alright. Everyone seems happy. So, that's good, but nobody wants anything from us. There aren't new people here to talk to or anything.
Yes.
No. Weird. Everyone likes me.
Yes.
We have $250,000. We definitely have to be the richest thing in all of the Sword Coast. There can't be a single thing that has more money than we do. Oh, we wanted to see if the bear was there, right? Hey.
Yes.
Wilson, I thought you had abandoned me. Wilson, you're just in time. There's fresh meat aplenty for you at the temple. We meet again, bear. The wolf carcass. The wolf carcass and berries are for me. I appreciate the gesture, but you know I didn't free you expecting a reward. Thanks for that. Though, I've got to admit, I'm not partial to wolf meat. I accept your tribute. Now go enjoy your freedom. Your words humble me, Wilson. I don't know what to say. I feel the same. I'm not blind. I see the same nobility within you. Would you join me in my adventures? I would be delighted and honored to have you walk beside me. I'm sorry, Wilson. The places I will go will not welcome a creature your refinement and gentle nature. I would not see you harmed or killed on my account. I beg you, return to your home and live a happy life. Your place is in the wild with your own kind. Return to the woods. I am Owen. I have a bear now.
All right, no problem here, little brother.
I think it best.
You sure you want me to go?
Yep.
My mother used to tell me such stories about the terrible things that come out in the night. But, oh, you must think me
I have a bear now. Wilson has returned, and more. It seems that after his imprisonment, he feels more comfortable with me than he does alone in the wild. If we are ever separated, I feel sure you'll return to the place we met and await me there. Okay. What kind of leveling does Wilson do? Male. Grizzly bear. He's true neutral. That's a good bear. He's not very smart, or wise, or have any charisma. Okay, dexterity. Pretty constitutional. That's some good strength. He has a 2-weapon slot. What do you think we can put on him? Claws, claws, and more claws? Can we make him a pack bear? Attack, 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 attack. It's so bad! It's so bad! Oh my god! Oh my god, hold on. It's so bad! It's like 3-year-old Billy drew the bear. It's like scary Sonic with its teeth. Like, what is happening there? It's evil Sonic. Oh my god.
I grow weary.
You gotta bring the bear to the end. Nah, we're bringing Imoen. Imoen's our buddy. Oh no, where'd he go? Replace Dorn? Easy? No, Dorn's best Dorn. Dorn is lover. There's nobody here. Hey, Neera. There's nobody here. Oh, I wanted the hipster to meet...
My legs are just aching.
I wanted the hipster to meet the bear.
So much in my life.
Better than a bear?
Can we rest
Yeah.
now?
Yes.
I can make out. I can make out with Dorn. I can't make out with Bear.
Tactical wisdom and moral clarity.
You forgot to mention your gentle humility. Yes, and yes. Let's get going. Not now. Bye-bye. Aw. So we had to get this bear well before. Oh, that sucks. He seems very refined. He does make some delightful noises. I will say that. His portrait looks great. Like, this portrait, I'm down with this portrait. This is alright. That is a face. If there ever was a face that said, I don't give a fuck, it's that one. It's that one. That face is like, yeah, you know, if I want, I'm gonna eat your liver. That's what that face says. I'm not gonna do it now. I just want you to know, if I want to eat your liver, I'm gonna do it. Now, where's the salmon? I don't give a fuck. And that is totally resting bitch face. Hey, we can send him out and see if he'll murder something.
On my honor.
Kill Wilson! Let your bear nature take over your bear nature. Ooh. Werewolf? Get him, Wilson! Oh, that's more than one! Wilson's gonna die! Run, Wilson! He wasn't prepared for it!
Yes? What is my task?
I don't like the looks of this.
Wilson, get out of there! You weren't ready! Alright, get in there, Wilson. Do some murder.
On my honor.
No, don't kill the bear! I wasn't trying to kill Wilson, okay? It's a lot of werewolves. This is a lot of werewolves.
You way-faced cur.
Oh, I wanted to put boots on the bear. Little booties on the bear. What happens if we bring him?
It shall be.
What happens if we bring Wilson to town? Like, are people gonna be like, what the fuck is that, a bear? Look, I have a bear. Hold on.
Yes?
It's pretty cool that you get a bear companion.
Do my best.
It is pretty cool that you get a bear companion. I have no qualms with Wilson. He seems nifty. That's pretty awesome. But I want Imowen.
I rather enjoyed calling you that. So, you ready to go? I'd prefer to travel with you if I could.
I hadn't thought of it that way. Alright, you may rejoin me. You are eloquent as always, but I'm afraid it changes nothing. This is where we part ways. Alright, cool beans. We know now.
My best.
We know now. We know now. Alright, back over here. He's a cool companion. I would agree. He is a cool companion. He's only there for violence, and I appreciate that. But he doesn't complement the party well. Like, he doesn't get a Nito Bandito abilities or anything like that. Dorn can just murder things in like one hit. I don't think anything's more powerful than Dorn, other than possibly me. Durkee pretty damn strong. Durkee's kind of thuggish-ruggish. I like Wilson. We could bring him for some savagery. I wonder how much he gets included in a lot of dialogues and stuff like that. Like if there's like unique dialogues, like Wilson just interrupts and says things for like silly non sequiturs and stuff. Okay, friends.
Fall, creature, and feed the earth.
This is great. I love Imowen's bow and arrow. I'm happy with my choices. I mean, I should go all furry though, right? All furry all day. What? Oh, there it is. Yep. When in doubt of what you're supposed to be fighting, know that it's an Ankeg. We don't even need Jahiera attacking. Or anyone for that matter. We should just collect bug heads. Oh, we can put this on now. I don't think I really need it right now, but we run into something dangerous, I guess we can cast it. The bear's probably happier in the pub anyway. There's sweet flute music sometimes, and it's a cat jam. I do agree with this statement, other than it's ear torture. There's no Zamfir. Maybe if there was Zamfir I could see. There's no Zamfir. Pub needs more Zamfir. Zamfir's not around to have fun in the pub. No fun for anyone then. There are a lot of werewolves here. Maybe if there was Zamfir, we would hang out in the pub. This is a very strange area, is it not? Maybe we can commission Zamfir to do a Baldur's Gate 2 Enhanced Edition pub music cover? Exactly. You once made a nature thematic run in this game with a ranger cleric as your main character, and your companions were Jahiera, Cerned, Minsk, Gross, Valagar, and Big Willie style. Wilson isn't that bad as a companion, though his inability to use items makes him a little harder to manage. You just know that you're just going to send him in and he's going to attack things. You just know that he's going in to just like put mouth on enemy, right? Let's camp here and see if we can have something happen in the daytime. It didn't look like anything was happening during the nighttime. Plus, I want to see the environment. This is a unique environment. And it's hard to tell. Orcs? I think I'd rather have the... I think I'd rather have the werewolves. We're too strong for everything anyways. We are gods amongst children. Amongst babes. Gods amongst babes. It's not just children. Babes. We will flout our superiority. We're just grinding. Grinding? Maybe that's all this area really is for, is because enemies just keep popping up left and right. Maybe just like wandering around here you get like experience and stuff. Or it's something for later. You know, it's one or the other. It doesn't seem like there's much ado here right now. Alright, it's a cool little area. You can tell there was like a civilization here at one point. Nothing else really remains. Okay, I guess we're done there. That was quick. To the Forest of Tathir. Also, you know what else forests are good for? Forests are good for peeing in. And speaking of peeing, I gotta go dump some beans. I'll be right back. Give me a couple seconds. I shall return. Good job. It was good job. Very well. It was good job. Good. 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 It is good. That's a mighty fine woodpecker. Alright, maybe we'll actually find something in this area. Nice big-ass trees. What if we needed Wilson for the forest? Ah! Probably not. Later! Excellent.
I await your word.
They were squishy. Very, very squishy. Verily. Okay. Not a dead end, but nothing over here. Wolfware camp? What the fuck? Really? What? Oh, you can see like a cage and stuff over here. Is this where the Ewoks live? Oh, there's a cage right there. Is this Ewok town? Maybe we come back at night and we can hang out with some werewolves? Crimson Death? What the fuck is that? Way to go, Murder Squad. A panther? I don't know when I saved last. I don't know when I saved that. Well, that's the first crash of the day. We're used to 1 or 2. You know what the best part is? I haven't lost a save file yet. At least I don't... Oh, no, we did. I did lose one. I did. I forgot. 'Tis be true, I did lose one.
Yes?
I figured that's where we were. I figured that's where we were. So we didn't really lose any time here. We didn't really lose any time then. I mean, 5 minutes. Do I have to go to the bathroom again?
I'll hurt you if I have to.
Is that what this is? I gotta go to the bathroom again? You can't run away from me. You fool.
Very well.
What? Oh, Durkee got all confused and shit. Okay. Alright, bruh. You just have fun there being all confused. It's alright, buddy. You'll get better soon one day. You just talk to that tree.
I'll hurt you if I have to.
Dorn can handle it. And Jahiera, they're pretty good.
I'll rip you apart, you way-faced cur.
Ah! Get the gobbles.
I'll rip you apart, you way-faced cur.
Alright, now we back in this? We back in this. Oh, that is more enemies than I anticipated. What are you casting for? Oh, good. You got it, ladies. You can do it. You're special. I believe in you. Good job. Heroes they are.
I will do my best.
True heroes. Wyvern cultist. I don't know where the hell I am. Oh, we're climbing trees, baby. For Gondor! I don't need that. What? That's where my branch of love dead ends. I want to be in the forest that's got trees that big. Oh.
By my honor, you shall
Hey, friend. Yeah, I'll take your crap. Sure.
On my honor.
Dorn, take their crap.
Yes.
Crimson Depth.
May my father's name begin!
You were mistake.
Perfect. A dangerous mistake. I like J. Peterman. I'm totally gonna sell some sandals, baby. It's a door. I like doors. A dangerous mistake.
Very well.
Whose is the dangerous mistake? Ours? Theirs? Did they underestimate you, Durkee? Oh, there's zircons? Psh, pitiful gems of no value to me. Cave. Dig it. Alright, let's see what's up with Cave. What up? Cave. What's crack-a-lackin'? Whoa, tone. Ah! I can handle this. Hey, get up in there, Jahiera. I mean, Dorn got hell, but it's not really the worst of things. Oh! Oh, there was more? They flanked us.
Dangerous mistake.
I will do what I must.
We triggered the ambush through ambush triggering. Hell yeah, that was easy.
Very well.
We just pounded on their bodies until they died. Just pounded and ruthlessly pounded and pounded some more and then possibly pounded even longer until the pounding was no longer necessary. But also pounding some more. Sweet. Bunch of jewels. Well, there's one thing that can be said. If something happens, so there's the expansion Throne of Bhaal, I believe, after this. If it's anything, and I don't want to know the answer to this, but if it's anything like the expansion of Siege of Dragonspear, if we're allowed to carry over our, like, bags, our like gem bags. Because they took our money away in that one, but if we can carry over our gem bags, we might be set up pretty well. And we can sell a bunch of that stuff. And that'll be nice. I probably should have held on to it, to be perfectly honest.
What is my task?
I sold a bunch of them, and maybe I shouldn't have done that. Maybe I should have only alleviated a little bit. Just in case. That is the result. Mana bow. Oh, I need to read that. Thought we had something there. Alright, let's see what the mana bow is. Kesta was given this longbow many years ago by the Cowled Wizards as reward for his exemplary service in the Athkatla City Guard. He was tireless in bringing to justice those who unlawfully used magic. The bow served him well, in this case, granting resistance to damage from arcane energy. It's a longbow, though, so I can't use it. Throw it in the bag here. Unfortunate that. But that's cool. If I had need of a... Ooh, kitty. If I had need of a longbow... In some way, I'm kind of disappointed that our, like, rogue class characters can't use the, can't use that ability. Or that weaponry. Seems kind of... Yeah, this game has some weird arbitrary rules that I don't always see eye to eye with. I mean, it's a bow, right?
Nature, take the life she gave!
But someone like Imowen, maybe it's a strength thing? I don't know. It's probably a strength thing. Longbow is for stronger characters, so someone like Minsk would be able to use a longbow.
Hold a moment.
Hail, good friend! Turkey, milady. I am most pleased to see you here, you of all people. Your timing could not be better, as I am in most dire need. Corin? What are you doing here? Good friend? Corin, when I last talked to you, I thought I told you to stay out of my business. Corin, shouldn't you be dead? I remember killing you, thief. If it didn't stick the first time, I'll be happy to repeat the deed. Who are you? Are we supposed to know each other? It has been a while. I got bored and tried to find you, but I lost you after your victory in Baldur's Gate. You seem to drop off the face of Faerun. Who the fuck is Corin? But what is important is that I was traveling my forest of Tethir with my beloved Safana. I know Safana. Who's Corin? If you remember her, and now she is kidnapped. It is dreadful. 2 days ago, we were beset by giant wolves. Wolf wares, I fear. They tried to take us both, but I was able to escape. Safana, however, was not so fortunate. I tracked them to an encampment near here, but even a great warrior such as myself cannot beat them alone. I hope someone to come along, and here you are. Let's save her, and strike a blow against these foul werebeasts. Turkey, milady, together we shall be unstoppable. What do you say, my lord? I remember Safana because she took over the place of Imowen. But I do not remember Corin at all. I'm also curious about a few things. So my guess here is that the story that was going on in the expansion Siege of Dragonspear is going to carry over into Throne of Bhaal, because there was like this whole thing about Ski that never got resolved, and I think that's going to carry over into Throne of Bhaal. And there was it Corwin? Was that the head of the Flaming Fist, where she was somebody? She wasn't the head of, but she was in the Flaming Fist. Like, all that stuff that we did there seems to have no repercussion here. I'm curious if when I carry my character over, if things will happen. Because we murdered Corwin. And I'm curious how that stuff's going to happen. That's my thought, is that that's going to pick up, like, Siege of Dragonspear continues on in Throne of Bhaal, because they're kind of like games that still contain your character, but they're separate stories. And we've heard nothing about anything happening with Ski, and we were being like reprimanded for that. I wonder if that's going to pick up in there. I'm excited to find out, because I think my theory's correct. I think it is. Very well, I'll help you. Where is this encampment? I can't help you right now, Corrin. I'm not going to lift a finger to save Safana. What are you even doing with her? Forget it. You're on your own. I'm not getting involved in any of your schemes, Corrin. I say it's time for you to die, you idiotic elf. You should have known better than to show your face again. Excellent. The wolf warriors are east of here. I will go there and wait for you, my lord. Do not take long. I do not know their plans for my beloved. I really don't know who Corrin is. I do not remember him at all.
Nature, take the life she gave!
Good job. Go team! Who is Corrin? Let's see about that. Like, who was he in the original Baldur's Gate? Because I definitely don't remember. I'm just waiting to see if they have, if that was booby-trapped. Baldur's Gate. Corrin.
So peaceful and serene.
Because I definitely don't remember him.
It is a lie. The leaves and branches hide a savagery we
So he was a recruitable character in the first one, and he's not now? I don't remember ever seeing him. Corrin's a male elfin, chaotic good, multi-class fighter thief in Baldur's Gate, where Gorian's ward may choose him as a companion. Huh. It's available from Chapter 4. He can be found standing at the middle of the bridge northwest of the first part of Cloakwood. Oh, I remember him. Briefly, yeah. Briefly remember him. We really didn't do anything with him. Globe of Invulnerability. I have a very vague memory of him. Let's see if we can loot their house, their abode, their happy home. Uh-oh, what the shit? You guys live here? Jahiera went nuts, that's not good. Okay,
I must gather your party before venturing forth.
Great, so we're stuck in here until they stop being crazy.
That's good. Listen.
I shall not yield to you.
Oh, Durkee, no, you're too powerful.
On my honor.
Okay, everyone's happy now? Durkee killed our goblin friend, our orc friend. Good job, Durkee. I always knew you could do it. Nope, don't want that. Don't want any of that. Alright, you got it. One of these things is 100% booby-trapped, right? Yep. I knew it.
Good to go.
I'll take your shield. Oh! I knew it! I don't think I need any of that. Is she... It makes sense. She can only carry, like, half an ounce of anything. It's too heavy. My shin bones are breaking. Boss, my shin bones is breaking. Boss, my shin bones. You seen my shin bones? They brokens. Yes, we see your shin bones. Yes, they're broken. Good job. What's my shin bones? He's broken.
What is my task? Consider it done.
I don't really need the longbow. I wonder if Safana can come to your party. Be really late to the game, but I wonder. We'll find out when we go to free her eventually. Alright, now that we've robbed their house, which they'll never know because no one was here. There are no witnesses. Always, rule number 1 of thieving, leave all witnesses dead. Mwah ha ha ha. Ha ha mwah. Mwah ha. Ah. Aha. Ah. So, says I. Where the hell are we going?
Rest would be welcome, lest we endanger ourselves.
I know, right? The hell's all this about?
I must rest.
I grow weary.
Howdy, Staloshis. How you doing? Happy, oh, we go to the right here. Happy Friday morning. Hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. I forget that command exists. Die, Wyvern!
I've never walked so much in my life.
No effect.
What's wrong here?
What's
wrong here?
No effect.
Something is wrong here.
Kill him!
What's wrong here?
On my honor.
What do you want? How can I help?
My weapon.
No effect.
There we go.
Yes.
He crumbled.
Yes.
He crumbled. Like the squishy Squisherson that they are. Moose? Is it a murder moose? No? Not a murder moose? Okay. I'd be cool with a murder moose. A wily murder moose. Well, looks like we're going up to the werewolf encampment.
Welcome, lest we endanger ourselves.
But how? Right here? Oh, over there. I know what I'm doing. I'm smart. Maybe. Kinda, sorta. Politely smart? I'm polite smart. Is that a thing? Can you be smart polite? I'm smart polite. Also a mouth genius. Whoa, whoa, where the fuck did all them come from? You intrude on my domain, human! No, no. This is the one I told you about, Landfear. This is Turkey, milady. Kill him, and the wizard will reward you and your pack with riches beyond your dreams. This? This is the creature you spoke of? Bah! You said that Corin would accompany him. You said Corin would bring him to me.
Oh, travelers, hold a moment.
What? My darling Safana, what have you done? Don't be a fool, Corin. Why do you think I insisted we come down here? It was to find Turkey, milady. You have any idea the bounty that's on his head? Safana, no! I won't let you do this! Just get out of the way, moron. Lanfear! Kill Turkey, milady! As per our agreement. I do not follow your orders, human witch. I care nothing for this bounty. All I wished for was that Corin would come to me at last. No, kill him now. I demand it. You demand nothing from me. I curse you with oblivion, human. Yeah, werewolf. No, Safana, my love. Do not wail for the human, my Corin. She betrayed you and never loved you. Not as I do. Oh, they're fighting for his love. Fight! Fight! Oh no, she's dead. You love me? How is that a beast loves me? Do not recognize me, my love? No, not in this form. We have lain together once before, you and I, my love, and I have sought you out ever since. You avoided capture by my hounds, but I caught your woman, and her wicked plans served my needs far more than hers. Come to me, my Corin. Let us be together at long last. I will not! I would never take part in such foulness, creature! Safana was my beloved! Turkey, milady! Destroy this murderess and all of her vile pack! Very well, Corin. If I cannot have you, then no one shall! Fight! 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 Shere Khan! Was that the snake or the tiger from Jungle Book? Either way, welcome on in. I hope you're having a lovely Friday morning. I don't want to kill the... That's a lover's spat that I wanted nothing to do with. It was the tiger. Nice, nice. Tigers are great. What was the name of the, what was the name of the cobra? What was in... Was it anaconda? It was a snake. What was the name of the snake?
Could we stop and rest?
Is that some sort of Khan too? I thought Kubla Khan. There we go. I knew it. Kubla Khan. I'm a genius. People think I'm dumb and dense. Kubla Khan. It's been I read through Rudyard Kipling's The Jungle Book when I was younger. My mom bought me this, like, Borders or like Barnes and Noble. They used to have out like classic literature. Like you would walk into like a Barnes and Noble and there'd be like the classic literature table as soon as you walked in, and they always had these hardcover books with like real fancy covers, like nicely painted or drawn. And she bought me a copy of The Jungle Book, and I read it when I was a kid. But I mean, it's been, and then she maybe it was part of a collection of Rudyard Kipling stories, because he also did like Rikki Tikki Tavi, and oh, there was another one that I read too. He had like a bunch of different stories. The Jungle Book was the longer one, but he had a bunch of like short stories, so I think I ended up having both of those. They were cool. Yeah, very old times. Very old times. My parents, when we would graduate from elementary school, or like, you know, grade, they would take us out to dinner to kind of be like, congratulations, and they would reward us with literature, which I hated because I was like, I want video games. I graduated, give me video games. And my mom was like, shut the fuck up, you moron, read a book. Read a book, motherfucker, read a book. So we got, but I mean, we got a lot of cool stuff. I got some like Shel Silverstein books and stuff like that. It was cool. It was always appreciated. Give video game. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Video game better than book. I mean, clearly, I don't see people reading books online. Wait, do people read books online? I've been reading to chat 50 Shades of Grey. Does that count? Does that count? But it's been the whole point of that word vomit was to say that I do know The Jungle Book. It's just been a really long time since I've read it. Very very, very long time. Is that it? Was that everything? That was the whole thing there? Where's Corin? Is Corin dead? Corin can't be dead, right? Is he back at his hovel? Are you home, Corin?
Rest would be welcome, lest we endanger.
No, Jahiera. So it's just a little sort of Easter egg thing, I guess. Yeah, I guess he's gone. Okay. Cool. Let's get out of here. Just a little place to explore. Alright. You know, whatever. I murdered everything, as usual. Yeah. Alright.
Yes.
I guess the only thing left to do is go back to the elf encampment. Is this game good? You like action RPGs? It's on Steam for 85% off. Well, this isn't really an action RPG. It's you're not like going around. It's not like, you know, say something like Dark Souls or The Witcher or something like that. It's this is more of like an old school computer RPG. This is my first time playing through it. I probably am not the greatest person to ask about whether this is good. This is not exactly my favorite genre of video games. I wanted to give it a shot because I had heard so many people praise this game. I think the story's entertaining. It's not the best told in the world, but it's at least entertaining. If you like high fantasy stuff and you like Dungeons and Dragons, I bet you would have a fantastic time in this game. If that stuff really doesn't interest you, there are much better and more modern RPGs that play 1,000 times better than this. But it's kind of a unique experience in that there isn't much out there like this. So it's got some really rough mechanics. I don't know that it's aged super well, but it's got some interesting mechanics. It's kind of hard to get into, but once you kind of get like the hang of things and how stuff works, it's amusing. It definitely is flawed. It's definitely flawed. It's got a lot of drawbacks, but I wouldn't be playing this if I wasn't having fun. You know, it's okay. It's not the greatest thing in the world. It's not the worst thing in the world. It's like, all right. You know, it's not bad, it's not great. I'm having fun. If you like collecting like ass tons of loot, and there's a variety of ways that you can play the game. You get to create your own character, so you get to choose your own class and stuff like that. You get to choose your companions too. They don't just thrust them on you. So you can kind of build your companions how you want, or at least your party how you want. You do have some influence when you get mages and stuff over like what spells they get. There is a AI that controls your companion, not an AI, but there are like commands and stuff that you can do to help like build your party. I've left it the way it has, like the way the game has already have it set, and I don't mind that. Thanks, but guess its greatest game at its time. Need more loot. Got to stuff them in inventory. There's a lot of that. So there's a ton of inventory management. I think if you played this game back in like 2000, it would have been a lot better. But I mean, it's a 22-year-old game, and I don't think it's aged super well. If it's at least worth checking out and seeing if you enjoy it, especially if you enjoy Dungeons and Dragons, high fantasy stuff. I think it's worth at least checking out. I've heard a lot of people say, oh, just play the second game. You don't need to play the first, but I think that's bad advice. I think most people that say you can skip the game are people that played a ton of the first game and don't really want to go back and play it anymore. I think if you got it, because there's an overarching story that's going on that carries over for the most part from the first game to the second, so you wouldn't want to skip out. And these games are all about role-playing, right? I mean, that's what they are. They are role-playing games. That's the idea behind it, is that, you know, you build your world, you build your characters, you build your lore, you get engrossed in that. So skipping the first game, I think, is a really bad advice for people. I think if you're going to do it, I'd play it. I play. If you have a passing interest, and I mean it usually goes for like $5. I think I paid $10. I'm playing on the Switch, but I paid $10 for Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. And how many hours do I have in the game now? 320 hours, and we're not done yet. That includes Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 and the expansion pack Siege of Dragonspear. I've enjoyed it enough to put 300 hours into it. I can't believe we've played this for 300 hours. To be honest, I'm ready to be done. I'm ready to be done. But we're here. We're getting close to the end of the game, too. It's a lot of hours. It's a lot of hours. But we're almost done with the game here. I think we're on, like, the second to last chapter, right? We've done, I think now, everything that I want to do. So I think it's just strap your helmet on and let's just go forward and finish things up. But like I said, I think if you have a desire, I think it's worth at least checking out. You know, who knows? Maybe you'll find something really interesting about it, and you know, it might be fun. Or you might be like, this is a giant piece of garbage and I never want to look at it again. The beginning of the game is really rough going. I hate when people say, just stick it out for 20 hours and it gets good. That's the design of a bad game. A game should not start out bad. The game starts out very slowly, but you can slowly see it build to something, and that's kind of fun. So there are some pluses and minuses to it, but oh my god, it starts out at a snail's fucking pace. It starts out really slow. The second one actually starts out a lot better, but the reason why the second one starts out better, like at more of a faster clip, is because you've already played the first game. I don't think you're hamstrung into it. I think you can, if you have no desire to play the first one, I think you can play this. I just think you're missing out on something. That's my little spiel there. That's my little spiel. Do with it what you will. I've had enough fun with it. I just don't think that it's aged super well. You can see that there are mechanics and stuff that are just been influenced in what came in newer games, but newer games handle a lot of the mechanics a ton better than this does.
Yes, you must gather your party before venturing forth.
But there's definitely fun to be had. There's definitely fun to be had. Lots of shenanigans. It's kind of nice to see how like Bioware developed. You know, their storytelling going from Baldur's Gate to Knights of the Old Republic to, you know, Mass Effect and then Dragon Age, to see how they kind of like push themselves along as far as their storytelling and how they built their games and stuff, and that's cool. That's definitely cool. But there definitely is a slow learning curve to the game. It definitely shows its age. But passing interest, I think, is enough to say that it's worth at least giving a shot. I've said it a bunch, but I started this year out with a sort of like New Year's resolution to try things that are out of my comfort zone, and this is certainly one of those things that are out of my comfort zone. Which is why we're playing it. And it's been fun. It's been fun. I did not want to talk to you. I wanted to walk out of here. Alright, let's go check. Oh, we should rest. We should rest. We're sleepy. We're sleepy. Bernard? Bernard?
I got some cheap beer for ya.
Alright. Let's march to the beat of our own drum.
Yes.
I think we did what we needed to do. I don't think there's anything else that we need to do. I think As far as like side quests that were available to me, either we completely fucking failed them and can't complete them anymore, or we did everything. So off to Underdark. Oh shit. Fight! 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 Baldur! Get in there! Slam faces! Murder the wizard! That idiot put down his shield. What a moron. I think one of the Elven warriors did something about it. Alright, did we win? Did we push back the Drow invasion force?
Yes, your return. All has been relatively quiet here. I believe the Drow were mostly satisfied with the destruction of our temple. They have made no further serious advancement.
What was that about then, homie? What was just that about? Those fools wandering around trying to jam fingers in buttholes there? Like, what was that about? No, serious. Fucking a fracas. A frickin' fracas. You have the Lanthorn. It is in the hands of the murderous vampire Bodhi no longer. I feel the tide of this crisis is certainly changing. Yes, Bodhi. You claimed you did not know who stole the Lanthorn. Yes, and she talked a lot before I killed her. You've been withholding information. How do you know that? I mentioned her name, never said she was a vampire. Yes, she had a lot, and she said a lot before she fell. I don't suppose you know what she said? Anything said by her or the exile Irenicus must be treated as suspect. You would do well not to repeat their tales to those that do not need to know them. So, Irenicus is now the exile? It's not a name for a stranger. Perhaps I should ask around. It's awfully hard to know what not to say when I don't know what it is I shouldn't say. Damn it, Elhan, I'm not lifting a finger until I know what's going on. I can't help if I don't know what is behind all this, Elhan. Talk to me. They all basically say the same thing. It's just like, how aggressive do we want to be with it? No! This is not for you to know. I can't tell you, Turkey, milady. It is not my place to do so. The exiles, this Irenicus and Bodhi, are criminals. Their crime was great, their punishment greater. And so he has returned for some sort of revenge. I fail to see the great shame in this. It tells me nothing. Talking to you is a waste of time. So a great evil befell you with these outsiders? So what? You do not understand, and I am not prepared to make you. If you wish to know more, you'll have to talk to one of those involved. Demon, the high priest, I was about to call her Denim. It's like jeans. Denim? Who named her kid? Is she a Canadian tuxedo? Ooh. Demon, the high priestess. She will tell you. We'll have to breach the city to find her. Fortunately, my sages have instructed me in the use of the Lanthorn. We must go. But most of my elves must remain to hold the Drow. We must not be struggling on two fronts when we face what is in the city. Follow Turkey, milady. We must let the Lanthorn lead us to Solda Nassalar. Can only hope that the exile will have left us a city to find. I didn't say you could do this.
Here, I can feel it. The Lanthorn is almost buzzing. There can be no mistake. Stand back, and I shall make the way clear.
Okay, sir. I think we got a level.
Sweet soul Inesilla, I have been away too long. I must determine what Irenicus has done in the city.
So I think this is in the forest of Tathir where we just were. Walk with reverence when you step. You are going where precious few outside the elven community have even seen. Wait, why is Jahiera all borked in the brain? That was weird. Okay, let's see here. Let's give Imowen a level up. That was it? No, like, special stuff? Is she just... She's just not high level enough, I think. She's not getting any of the cool stuff. Well, Aerie's getting a ton of... Oh, but she's got 2 levels, though, that she's got going on. Same with Jahiera. Dorn. There we go. Big Dorn. The big D. Right, we could have him use the longbow. I think that's wasted on him. Let's see here. You know, nah. We'll do another level in the halberd. Two-handed stuff is good for him, I think. Warhammer, halberd. I'm happy. I'm not really going to use anything other than a two-handed sword on him anyways. I'm just gonna go with death blow on him now. Why not? Why not? It might be useless, it might be worthless, but I think it'll be fun. Damn, they keep letting us gain levels. I'm on 28. That's freaking fantastic. The sky's the limit. I didn't know we were so high leveled. Do wish I could push 2 weapon style higher, though. Well, my magic resistance just 15%. I thought it was higher than that. Well, 15 out of, like, 8 billion or whatever the number's supposed to be. Okay. This is the forest, right? Yep. I mean, I guess we can walk out of here.
Yes.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
What is my task?
Oh, Jahiera wasn't with us. The big J. Oh.
Guided by the light of the rim lanthorn, you pass effortlessly through what had seemed an impenetrable wall of trees. The city that greets you as you emerge is at once inspiring, but also profoundly troubling. For amidst the majestic architecture are dozens of bodies, elves that have fallen while defending their home. Soldan Esalar is in the grip of Irenicus and his minions, and it will not be relinquished without a fight.
Oh, I'll bring a fight. A tickle fight.
It is as I feared. The madman Irenicus has unleashed his anger upon the city, and worse yet, I now recognize the magic he has employed.
Is it Junk magic?
Corruption magics, illusions from a race of spirits, the Rakshasa. Such creatures are very predatory. It would appear that there is no depth to which Irenicus will sink. Soldan Esalar is under siege. With this number of beasts under his command, Irenicus will be very hard to unseat.
Direct assault, I say. Let his lackeys come. I'll take them all down. I would not wish to damage the city. What would be the best course of action? If you have suggestions, make them now. I will not let him best me again. Whatever will get me to Demon the quickest. Alright, let's go with this one. We must proceed with caution. Not everyone in the city can withstand an onslaught like this. Their safety must take priority. I'm down. You must seek out Elisime. That's the person that Irenicus hates. She will know what to do. She had a link to the divine, not unlike your own, though through a much more benevolent spirit. Failing that, find the High Priestess Demon. If anyone had warning of Irenicus and made preparations, it would be one of those two. Go, Turkey, milady. I will garrison this area with my elite war guards. We will shepherd people to safety as you secure the inner city. Move out, men. Watch for survivors. Beware. Yes, my liege. I'll do as you say. Wait, what? For the queen! Okay.
Mind your tone.
The great elven city of Suldanesalar, brought to its knees by a single mage. Pathetic. I agree, Dorn. I agree. Absolutely. The House of the Horn. Got a horny house. Temple of Rilifane. It's cool to see an elven city. The palace. The priest's house. House of the Talisman. Demon's house. So we should probably head there, right? The Harpist house. The forest clearing. Well, that was who they wanted me to go help out, was Demon, so maybe we should make our way there first. Not stone golems! Die, stone golem! Oh, shit! Get him! You guys are doing great. I probably should have used some of our nifty moves, but, you know, who needs nifty moves? Wait, were you guys helping? You guys are just standing there, weren't you? You lazy fools. Uh-oh, what? Oh. Yeah, no. He's got golems and shit? This is awful. Not another one of these things. What the hell? Yep, he gonna kill me. Friends, don't abandon the fight. Jahiera got a level, that's good. Fuck him up! Ah, not Dorn! Sure. Oh, we need that level first. Alright, well we got... Oh, I thought I gave her Whirlwind. I guess we'll grab Smite for her. I mean, she's like in between. Yeah. I want her to be able to at least slap something in the face. She's not the strongest, but having people that can punch dicks is pretty important. The great dick punching is upon us. To the wall! You're welcome. Oh, did a elf die? That's not my fault. You can't blame me.
You're a stranger.
Eek! More monsters! More monsters! No, no. Villainous, it's not monsters, it's just strangers. Please, sir, can you help us? Mother and father, they told us to wait inside. They went outside, and we heard such strange noises. This is inside? It looks outside to me. They're dead. Mother and father are dead. Children. No, no, villainous, it's not true. You've seen them having... Apparently being a whiny child is not good for me. You've seen them, haven't you, sir? You've seen them, right? I haven't seen them, but that doesn't mean they're dead, child. Come, you should go to the city gates. It's safe there. Yes, I've seen them. They're at the city gates. You should go there right now, children. No, and they're most likely dead. Now's the time for you to be strong. You must go to the gates. It'll be safe for you there. Be gone, sniveling brats. Get now to the gates. They're dead, I know it. They might not be villainous. Come on. Thank you, sir. God, kids. And people are like, I want them. Cereal? Yeah, I know. Maharaja? Oh, God! What the hell's a Maharaja? Why is that an enemy? Oh, God! Cool. Well, they just had some swords and stuff. Iron Golem. Oh, that's gonna be real squishy. I thought that was gonna be like the adamantite. It was not. I was wait. What the hell am I caught on? Maybe we might as well go in, right? Let's go. Check it out. Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, evil things are in here. Go, team! What audacity! Turkey, milady! You continue to surprise me. Who's Saneer? But it ends here. Irenicus must not be disturbed during his ritual. What ritual? What is he planning now? You can't stop me, slave. Your master does not realize what power I wield. What does it matter? Turkey, milady, you'll soon be dead. I mean, as much as that may be true, I don't believe you. Kill him! Yay, go team us! Go team us! Go team us! Go team us! You guys done healing? I mean, you really don't need to worry about me too much. I've got regen on. So any damage I take, we'll get back. For the most part. Oh, Aerie got a level. I didn't notice. What do we got here? Level 1 and 2. Not great, but let's see here. What haven't we got yet? Aura of Flaming Death. We can't get any of this high-level stuff. I don't even know why this is listed here. They won't let her learn any of this. And that sucks. It was just between all this stuff. We can do... I really don't care. Let's do... I don't know what would be better. The Diva or the Elemental. Let's do the Diva. Why not? At this point, it doesn't... I don't even think I'm going to equip it, so... She doesn't have a lot of space for it. Oh, well, yeah, we should, Here, cure more light wounds. Perfect. Aid. Why not? Taking that. We're back to tippy top shape. Let's go. So we cleared that out. Oh, it's daytime. Daytime's nice. Let's go in their house here.
Very well.
See what's crack-a-lackin'. More golems. And elves, yay.
Very well.
Nope, nope. Attack. Thank you. Maybe these are the kids' parents. Oh, this guy's tough as nails. Oh, thank you, my lord. Yes, thank you. We thought for sure those horrible creatures would kill us. They slaughtered all of the priests. Priestesses. Yes, they came into the temple and killed them. All of the Riliphane's children. Oh, but not Demon, the high priestess. She's still alive. I saw her earlier battling these creatures. You must save her. Where can I find this Demon? Never mind that. Elhan is at the gates of the city evacuating everyone. Go there and you'll be safe. No, we need Demon. I last saw her in the southwest of the city. Perhaps she has retreated into one of the homes there. I do not know. I shall find her if I can. Meanwhile, Elhan's at the city gates evacuating the city. Go there and you should be safe. Yes, of course. We'll go there right now. Yay, we're helping. Ooh. Elven stuff. Foamy. A stone horn. Okay. The hell's a stone horn? Cereal, it's a horn made out of stone. I mean, yeah. Cloak of Elvenkind. The screen cloak resembles a normal cloak. Wearing it makes any person able to hide in shadows with an astonishing ability. As per the thief ability, though the moment the wearer attacks or otherwise makes his or her presence known, the wearer must leave the shadows. Huh. Neat. I don't really care. Cereal, you've never backstabbed anyone. I know. I don't know how to backstab. I don't know how to backstab. Game won't let me. I like the effect of the water there. It's simple, but, you know, it works. Oh, Imowen's all tired. Hulk tired. Hulk take a nap. Alright, so we've been here and here. We'll keep going in the southwest part of the city for now. 'Cause that's where they said we'd find Demon. Demon.
Very well.
What the fuck?
Very well.
Meteor swarm. That sounds awesome. Yeah, give me that. Really aren't a lot of... I was gonna say, I don't think there's too many people that can learn this. Yipes. Here, we'll just leave it there then. Well, I'm not touching the magical thing without finding out what the fuck the magical thing is. The odd, distinctly elven container is locked, and no amount of pressure will force it open. The lid holds 5 pressure plates, each adorned with symbols common to Soldan Esalar. Rilliphane, the Tree of Life, a rune of Soldan Esalar, Coralon, Lerethian, the father of the Elven Pantheon, and the Elven symbol for water. Cryptic text below the runes makes reference to a priest's stone in the room above. A clue to the puzzle, perhaps? Above the runes, the inscription reads, "The natural order shall prevail." Obviously, the runes on the box must be pressed in a certain order to access the contents. The edge of the box seems corroded, as if by acid. Which rune were you pressed? Let's leave it alone for now. We don't know anything about that, so let's not go willy-nilly pressing things. We could probably brute force it, but I don't want to, like, reload 50 times. Let's see if we can
Very well.
find whatever the thing is. It's set up here, so...
Very well.
Maybe there's something up here that'll lead us to think that we can solve this. Elven Priest Stone. Time Stop. Ooh. Dollars. Dollar. Okay. I'm gonna just come out and say it. That made no fucking sense and was not helpful. Oh, here we go. It's a holy stone used by priests of the elven god Rilliphane. A piece of ritual is written on the back. It's pretty short, too. From Coralon all began, Rilliphane grew. From the branches of Rilliphane the water flowed, granting life to the tree. Soldanesalar owes all to the tree. So, let's see here. We'll go to my notes here and we'll jot this down real quick. From Coralon all began. Rilliphane grew. Rilliphane grew. From the branches of Rilliphane, water flowed. I'm just going to write water flowed. Life to tree. Life to tree. And Soul Dan S-O-R owes life to tree. I think that'll be good. Bop-a-da, 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 bop-a-da. Bippity boppity boopity bop. Alright, so that should give us the instructions on what to do here, maybe? Let's push button. Look at all the dead people in front. They all died to this thing?
Very well.
Alright. From Coralon all began. Press the rune Coralon. Lerethian. The plate moves into the lid and stays. What should you press next? The symbol of Rilliphane. Rilliphane grew. Alright. Then water flowed. Symbol of water. Then we do the Tree of Life. Life to the tree denotes the Tree of Life. It works. There's only one room left. That which represents Soldanesalar. You press it and the box opens. Within, you find the talisman of Rilliphane. Okay. Cool beans. I don't know what we're going to do with that, but yay. Let's check it out. Oh, we could check out the horn thing, too. An elegantly carved stone horn. The horn appears to have been part of a larger carving, but has obviously been torn away from it. Obviously. Talisman of Rilithane. This is the holy symbol of the elven god Rilithane. Great. Time stop? And the ladies can learn that. Lovely. I didn't want you learning it anyways. Oh. Oh, they're gonna go fight some skellies. Die, skeleton! Oh, shit. Don't run away! Where the fuck are you going, Dorn? I want to know what was just said there. Slayers of children, the wrath of the righteous will take you this day. Lay down your arms and live as slaves. Your city is doomed. Slavery is preferable to death, is it not? If indeed Irenicus shall rule, his kingdom shall have naught but death. Never shall the children of Rilithane bow before you. Death to our enemies. Okay. I need... Yep, let's just get everyone over here. Yeah, I can see what's happening. And Dorn, like, pulled in like a fuck ton of stupid. Good for him.
Time for small talk.
No, no, go away! You're just another illusion trying to trick me. I won't open the gate, I won't! I was sent here by Elhan. I'm no illusion. All the illusions have been of horrible creatures, not a creature of any sort. Why would they create an illusion like me? You're just going to have to trust me, friend. I'm here to help, not fight. Open the gate. You're going to have a lot more than illusions to worry about, bucko. I don't know why he walked over here. We're chasing... Oh, we were chasing the thing. I can't think of any way to convince you otherwise. Forget it then. Elhan? Oh, but... No! No! I don't believe you. You're just trying to trick me. Aren't you? I won't open it. I won't! Look, Elhan's at the gate, and I'm here to find Irenicus. I've done nothing but fight illusions and monsters here, so your fear is understandable. Just open the gate, please. All the illusions have been horrible creatures. I'm not a creature of any sort. Why would they create an illusion like me? You're just gonna have to trust me, friend. I'm here to help fight. Open the gate or you're gonna have a lot more than illusions to worry about, bucko. I can't think of a way to convince you otherwise. Forget it then. I suppose. I suppose so. We've just been attacked so much and the illusions have been... Oh, never mind. Let me open the gate for you. Well, eventually Durkee will kill it.
On my honor.
Where is she? Did she charge in? Oh, she did. Yeah, get the fuck away from there, Aerie. Why did she die?
You were not dead, but lucky on her. I'll rip you apart.
Yes?
Ha! I'll rip you apart. Ha! I'll rip you apart, you wayfarer.
I don't understand why Aerie died. Like, I pulled her out and then she just magically deaded while Jahiera was healing her. It's so weird. That's okay. It's just, that was, I just felt that, like, that was really strange that she just ended up dead. I wonder what killed her. Let's find out where Aerie died. Takes 6 slashing damage from Rakshasa. Maybe it was invisible. Maybe it was invisible. Maybe that was the problem. Yeah.
What is my task?
Alright, we need Aerie.
What can I do?
Crush you to goo!
The Kobold Commando, we summoned him? That's adorable. Alright. That is freaking adorable. £15 is all she can hold? What the... What? What the hell happened to her? Is something wrong? What happened to all of her stats? Like, they all got, like, shit on.
You were lucky then, but luck runs out.
Yes? Do my best.
No idea. That's weird. I don't know what that is. Definitely wasn't good. That is a lot of spells. I don't think we really need any of them, though. They'll all stack up. Right? Yeah? I don't know. Oh, I was like, why does she have a rock on her? Yeah. All right, well, I don't want to go to the palace yet. We want to keep exploring around here, so maybe we should see what's in here.
I fit in with the people in the city anymore.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Your cursed brethren are dead. If Irenicus, oh my god. You're both dead. Alright, what happened here? Your cursed brethren are dead. If Irenicus hopes to steal the blade, then more of you will be sent screaming back to the pits. Your wounds are many, elf. Give me the blade and I shall allow you to live. Never! I shall gladly die to save the blade. You shall die and I will have it. There is more power in it than you know. Rilliphane, grant me death and victory. I must... And cast death. Okay.
I will do my best.
Elven chain armor. Moonblade. Moonblade. Okay. I don't know. A powerful moonblade, this weapon has become one of the most basic symbols of Soldanesalar. It is truly ancient and said to have been wielded by the founder of long-ruined Mithrin. It can be used only by its chosen, a citizen of the city that has proven their worth in a series of mysterious tests, unknown to any outsider. Spellcasting not disabled. Doesn't seem all that useful. I could just dump it more than likely. Ooh, but booties? Booty, booty, booty. Gate. Sure. Why not? Alright, let's see what these booties are. I'm just gonna store that. So maybe we have to go through some sort of ritual to... There, we can equip stuff back on. Yeah, that feels good. Oh, did I have that there instead? Sure. Whatever, it doesn't really matter. I'm not using that anytime soon. Right. Boots of elven kind. These soft boots make the wearer move as silently as the woodland elves. Thieves love to get their hands on these boots, but the elves are reluctant about exporting them, fearful that they may be used for illegal purposes. Well, yeah, they would be. Also, yeah, that's a waste. Not gonna help me at all. But think of all the sneaking you can do. Yeah, whatever. Ain't no sneaking going on here. We're going around stabbing and jabbing. Alright, House of the Moon. We want to get over to Demon's house. Maybe then make it over to the Harpist's house. There's also the palace up there. We want to check that out as well, I guess. And we went charging off, not where I wanted to go. Is there a little thing here? There is. $38! Yeah, we came over here for a fight. Nice. 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 I'm gonna leave the swords. Nabasu! Die, demon! At last! Guard duty grows tedious. Let's get down to killing you. Oh, I suppose I should be official about this. You there, all citizens, must stay indoors under threat of death. The High Priestess is being punished for her part in our master's curse. You shall be slain for even thinking to approach her house. Is that good, bad? This isn't good, though. Oh, shit. Pit Fiend. That's not gonna be good. No, don't talk. Kill. Pit Fiend, please. Get out of the raining fire! Oh my god! So I thought Romilly was like an elf. Why would have he like come at us like that? That seemed weird. Doesn't even go back to list all of it. Whatever. Alright, what's up with the quarters stout? Tons of crap to store. Quarters staff, right, of course. We went into the House of the Moon. I haven't been to the Harpist house yet. Let's go to the Harpist house. This is clearly where they want me to go, is here, right? So let's not quite go there yet. Squishy iron golem. Well, they killed someone. They definitely killed someone. Alright, where's the entrance? Up there? Let's see it. I like this elven village, city, town. Elven village, city, town. Damn, they all dead too. Everybody dead.
Yes.
Stone harp, okay. I think we want all this stuff. We're gonna end up doing something with this shit. Oh, there was stuff on the mantle? Ooh, we might have to go back places. I don't think I ever saw... I think I ever noticed that you could interact with a mantle. Yipes. But maybe not. Alright, let's go talk to Demon. Maybe. Maybe.
Yes.
Rakshasa. There's the priestess. She looks diesel as hell. Look, she gonna fuck some shit up.
Exiles and aiding against these creatures, I beg of you.
Yeah, I'm doing it. Hey, you didn't help.
Yes.
Ooh, free belt? Hell yeah. What do we got going on with this girdle? Hell yeah, identify. Girdle of Stone Giant Strength. Nice. Oh my god, hell yeah. Strength plus 20? Oh man, this is good stuff. Alright. Hill Giant. It's 19, so there you go. What do you got on now? Belt of Internal Barrier. Resistance to magic damage plus 50% or do more damage. Dude, look at how much more damage she does. 19 to 22. Magic resistance is for suckers. We'll give it to Nalia. I could also make Nalia do more damage. Did I take it? But she doesn't want it? Alright, fine, whatever. So strength doesn't affect the bow, I guess? But the sling does, so she's just gonna be popping fools in the face. I dig that, regardless. I'm down. Some face poppers.
Thank you for your assistance, strangers.
Forgive me, also, if I reward your effort with questions. How do you come to be here? Our city is not unusually found by outsiders, doubly so with the exile employing his magic to hide us. It is beyond fortuitous if you stumbled here unknowing. Whoops. I seek the one you called the exile, Irenicus. He's taken much from me. I sought Irenicus for my own reasons. Now I seek to help you as well. Again, you call Irenicus the exile. Why? Elhan would not say, and I must know. It is our folly if we think his terror would be isolated. I apologize he pained you. We are partially to blame for each act of evil he survives to commit. We will seek to make reparations when this matter is done, but the exile's firmly in control at the moment. We are at his mercy. Elhan was particularly vexing, demanding help while also refusing information. I would help for the good of both of us, but I do not know what has triggered this. It will continue to be so if I don't start getting some answers. What caused this? I am not so concerned with the shame of our people over Irenicus and Bodhi. What good is our silence in this if the city is crushed, because we would not seek help? You are not an elf. It must be difficult to fathom why we are so hesitant to speak of this. Hopefully you will come to understand. The exiles were not always as you know them now. They once had names that I would have been proud to speak, and were as worthy as any other of praise. Then they have fallen far from that lofty perch. I see no trace of worth in them now. So you say, but I have found both of them worthy of only hatred and loathing. So you say, though I have had no experience with their good sides. Certainly you are entitled to your misgivings. You would not be here if you were not driven by powerful emotions, and the exile is good at provoking a reaction. He has garnered the strongest of reactions from us, his own people, where he worried us greater than any other. He is a criminal that knows no bounds. Yes, he was elven as we are, but no longer. Queen Elisame cast him out, for he had proven he was not elven at heart. Oh, so Elisame's their queen. Okay. That's why he holds bitterness and hatred towards her. Loathsomeness. That must have been some crime. What did he do? And Bodhi? Was she involved in this too? He seems powerful enough. What did he hope to accomplish? She and he were well known in the elven court of Suldan Esselar. He, at least, was a great asset to our kind and kin. He was the greatest of our mages, as skilled as any of elven blood could be without divine assistance. He even had the favor of the queen. It was not enough. Of the two, the sister was the insatiable one. She was not as regarded, but she held great influence over her brother and pulled him into her madness. How lovely. It's nice that those butchers keep so close. Go on. Is your ramblings going to lead anywhere? Together, they sought more than was possible. They wished the power of the gods, and they were not concerned about the consequences. He is of the exiles, performed a dark ritual, and committed a grave offense against the greatest symbol of our longevity, the Tree of Life. He sought to merge his essence with the divine tree, draining it and stealing its energy. He failed. There was a price to pay for the rest of his life. He disrupted the elven connection to land and nature. There was a great shock that ran through Suldan Esselar, and many of our weaker citizens lay near death. That he would endanger so many for he and his sister's selfish goals was one thing, but to threaten the very nature of what makes us who we are was unfathomable. Then why was he not killed outright? It would have saved a lot of trouble. An unforgivable thing, I am sure. What came of it? Yes, I smell your outrage. Get on with your story. It fell to Elisime to judge the crime, and she was harsh. Having forsaken everything elven, they would be outcasts, so they might learn how precious our ways are. Of spiritually high regard, Elisime petitioned the gods, and a divine curse was placed upon the exiles. All their connection to the elven spirit was severed. Elisime thought it a punishment worse than death, a life no longer than a human's, and their elven spirits banished from the paradise all elven kind are entitled to. The sister exposed herself to vampirism to try and counteract the divine curse, but gods are not routed so easily. The brother did not risk the same. A better man would have learned to appreciate what he had lost, perhaps learning humility, seek to make amends. He did not prove to be a better man. You cut Irenicus and Bodhi loose, and instead of reforming, they plotted revenge. Typical. Wow. What was your first clue, genius? I should say not. I've experienced the hatred that drives Irenicus. We had hoped this would turn out better. The exile has found a way to restore himself, has made pacts with our most despised enemies, and has resumed his original plot. And this is where I come in. He stole my divine soul through some sort of ritual. Yeah, he restored himself, alright, by stealing my divine soul. I seek him because of his restoration. He has harmed me and those dear to me. I will still kill him for my own reasons. Irenicus has earned his death, just like Bodhi. I have no way to accurately measure the cost of our decisions on you. Reparations will be made, if there is anyone left here to make them. I am still in shock that this happened. So much of Sultan Esselar's defenses were away battling the Drow in their incursion at the temple, we were left weak. One group of exiles helping another, both so full of their petty hatred and jealousy that they would stop at nothing to strike all our hearts. The exile brought to the city magical constructs and demons and a black dragon, which landed to the northwest. I've been trying to fight, but there are too many. Elhan spoke of Elisime, how she might be able to help. I am to find Elisime. After that, Irenicus is mine to deal with. Irenicus is the one I want. The rest of your people are on their own. The exile has seeded the streets with his minions and taken Elisime into the palace. I made an attempt to enter, but it is sealed tight. Whether you search for the queen or seek the exile for reasons of your own, you will have to get into the palace and also deal with the monsters in the streets. And I believe there is a way to do both at the same time, though it will not be easy. No. We have seen to it that it will not be easy. Of course, we'll help. I can feel the tree of life calling out in pain, and the pain of the elves is its pain as well. We must do what we can.
Turkey, milady.
Do we even have time for this? We're here to get Durkee milady's soul back. Maybe, if it wouldn't take too long. It's horrible to see this place suffer. I obviously do not have the strength myself to complete the task. I think perhaps you do. If I tell you what is to be done, will you do it? I will. How could the creatures be stopped? There is no other way, then fine. Tell me what needs to be done. There must be another way into the palace, or to get inside the gate. I care nothing for Elisime. I am here to find Irenicus, so tell me how to get to him. The temple is dedicated to Rilafane Ralathiel. He can summon the spirit defenders of the forest to protect us, and has the power to break the seal on the palace. But the Leaf Lord must be awakened, his avatar summoned, in order for the spirits to come. The exile's creatures have desecrated the temple and stolen the artifacts I need. The artifacts are lost in the city, held by the exile's minions, perhaps even the Black Dragon in the northwest. There are 3. A talisman of Rilafane, a golden cup, and a moonblade. Well, we have 2 of those. We need the golden cup. Go into the temple, which will most likely be guarded, and place the items on the statue in the center. This will summon the avatar to our defense. This had better be worth the trouble. Are you certain this is the solution? Go into the temple, which will most likely be guarded, and place the items on the statue in the center. What temple? What are you talking about? I believe so, stranger. I cannot be sure, but only Rilafane has the power. Go, please. The longer you wait, the more elves will suffer. Quickly. Okay. Whatever you say, lady. I'm just gonna steal some things here. Absolute immunity? When the spell is cast, it confers complete invulnerability to all weapons except those of greater than +5 enchantment. Incredibly powerful, hence the short duration. Okay, cool. Yeah, we'll grab that. Why not? No one can learn it. Maybe we need to, like, boost intelligence or something. So I've got a stone horn, moonblade, stone harp. Elegantly carved stone harp. The harp appears to have been part of a larger carving. It's obviously been torn away from it. She didn't say anything about the harp. And we don't need any of that stuff. And what temple is she talking about? There's like the temple in the middle, but I didn't see anything. House of the Moon. Harpist house. I went in there. Priest house. The talisman. Maybe that? Alright, let's go fight this dragon. That sounds cool. Kill the dragon, bite its toenails off. I'm gonna say we're gonna be fighting a dragon. This could be dangerous.
Yes.
Not a very big area. Okay. Food. Nizadramaniat. What? Nizadramaniat? I want to hear someone say that. What the fuck? Food. Irenicus has sent lunch at last. It is well. I grow tired of this. Treasurer no. Nizadramaniat is no pathetic soldier to stand guard over a tarnished cup. You have the goblet of life? Give it to me. I shall leave you in peace. I am Turkey, milady, and I have no quarrel with you, culinary or otherwise. I need the goblet of life. Evil worm, you shall slay no more innocents in this city. Die! Why do you do the bidding of this wizard? Surely a great and powerful dragon could not be subservient to a mere elf. Ha! What backwoods adventurer have you been listening to? What comes next? You try to convince me to turn against Irenicus by soothing my ego? No, of course not. I would never think to match the wits of one as wise as you. Fine, I suppose we'll just have to do this the old-fashioned way. Die, worm! Excellent. I do enjoy it when they struggle. Ah!
On my honor.
Ready and willing.
Yes.
Smite!
You were lucky that a solid hit. A solid hit. A solid hit. A solid hit.
The Dorn might be fucked. That didn't go well. That didn't go well. Not surprising. Not surprising.
It shall be.
All right. Okay.
Yes.
Yep.
You can summon stuff, right? Garbage or not. Perfect. Summon garbage.
Yes.
Oh, no. Jahiera can too. Okay.
What would you have me do?
The dragon can get rid of this stuff like almost instantaneously. Like the one downside to it. It's alright.
Name it, please.
I'll help however I can.
Alright. Let's get some buffs on.
Ready and willing.
I mean, the dragon's gonna immediately take all our shit off. Debuff us.
How can I help?
What can
I
I
wanted
do?
you. I don't know what I'm doing here. Well, chant.
I await your need.
I'll,
On my honor. For now.
do I have the... We got improved haste. Bring a duplicate. Okay.
Mind your tone.
We're gonna put on the anti-crazy pills here.
This is a lot more exciting than any circus.
Love how it takes like half a second to get spells on with her. Okay. Hey, what else we gotta lose now?
Yes?
Yeah, we're all up in him too, that's good. Idiot, food does not make demands of Nizid Drama Naniat. The task is beneath my dignity, but I will not be derelict in protecting the goblet. The reward is too great. Then die, worm. I will take the goblet. Okay. He's gonna, like, debuff me almost instantaneously, but we can get some smites in quickly. We're gonna be alright.
On my honor. Yes.
I should still be in front of him, right? Yep. Alright, I'm hardy. We're gonna take less damage.
What would you have me do?
Have Dorn do Dorn things, buddy.
I am ready.
For now.
Oh my god, get up here! It's so loud! Fucking Imogen? We gotta wait for the magic to go away. That spell is fucking heinous. Some spells just create the worst noises in the world. It's awful. It's awful. It's awful. That, I don't remember what it's called. That spell is just horrible.
Drop your item. On my honor.
Horrible. Okay. Well, we took care of the a dragon relatively easily. Yeah, I forget what that one's called. Like, anything that's like an area of effect thing just makes awful loud noises. Just make ear sad noises. Blade Singer Chain +4. The lore of this suit is difficult to determine, either due to the exotic circumstances from which it sprang, or the wish of it. The lore of this suit is difficult to determine, either due to the exotic circumstances from which it sprang, or the wish of its previous owner to conceal its location. Secrecy would certainly be desirable, as even rumors of such a mail as this could provoke deadly interest. It is the pinnacle of elven craft, and a truly blessed item. Doesn't seem all that great to me. I mean, it would help her out. Spells aren't disabled, which is nice, but we use her as a, like, spellcaster, so no way. Cool.
Yes?
Okay, so we got the things that we need. Yeah, some of the spells, the AoE spells, just make horrible noises. What is the name of that one? Entangle. I think that's Entangle. The reason why I don't use those is because Entangle entraps your own people. So while it's helpful to, like, stop enemies, it grabs you too, so I've never really used it. I don't know why it doesn't grab enemies that cast it. Alright, I think we should rest. Is it like proccing every time it hit the giant dragon body? Why was it so loud? It does that no matter what. It's just fucking loud. I don't know why. Some of the... I was saying, like, the AoE spell stuff is just fucking loud. Some of the sound effects are just not balanced. For reason. I have no idea why. They just aren't. Like, most of the stuff isn't too bad. I could probably turn down the stuff, but then you wouldn't be, because the voices are so low. I have the voices turned all the way up, and I even turned down some of the sound effects stuff, and that shit is still loud, so there's not much I can do. At least it doesn't happen often, but, you know, it does happen. I don't think it has anything to do with the creatures or anything like that. I think it's just the spell is, like, poorly balanced in its audio.
As you ask.
So this thing? This is where they wanted me to put stuff, I guess? So let's see here. Horn. Moonblade. Chalice. Right? What about harp? I'll give you a harp too, huh? Harp! What? I do wrong? Do we have to go talk to her again? It was a cup, a talisman, and a moonblade. Once I gather the items, I must enter Riliphane's temple and place the relics on his statue. That should summon the avatar. I mean, that's them, right? Take that back. Hello? Maybe it happens outside. Maybe it happens outside and not inside. I'm gonna leave the harp here. It could belong. Normally stuff happens though. Wait, no.
As you asked.
Troubled times are upon us.
Greetings, stranger. You have fought your way through the city, haven't you? How is it that you came here? Thought the exile had hidden the city from all view. I am here with Elhan. He's evacuating people at the city gates. Elhan? Good to know. But I cannot take all these wounded to the gates. We are safe for the moment. These creatures must be stopped soon or we are all doomed. You know where the exile is? What happened here? We all saw the exile arrive on a black dragon. The dragon landed outside the city to the northwest, but we were too busy fighting golems to notice much else. Last we heard, the exile entered the palace and sealed the gate. Nothing can break through. Queen Elisame is within, as is the Tree of Life, no doubt his target. What happened here then? We retreated here when it was obvious we couldn't stand against the exile's creatures. Many of us died. Now, all we can hope is that the army gets through. Okay, I'll be on my way. As you wish, stranger. If you can help us out in any way, you or Elhan, I hope you do it quickly. I have no idea how much longer we can hold out here. Well, I killed the dragon.
You have my greetings.
Greetings, stranger. I hope that you're here to help in our hour of need. It is all I can do to keep these poor people from dying. These creatures must be stopped. I was wondering, have you seen High Priestess of Rilliphane, Demon? She left us to go amongst the creatures and find the relics from the temple. I worry for her. I have spoken to her. Yes, she's fine at the moment. Then she has told you about the relics. I hope the avatar must be summoned in the palace is to be opened and these creatures stop. Please, I beg of you, help us. I can only offer you a bit of my own healing magic as assistance, if you like. Do you need healing, my friend? Not myself, no, but my companions need help. Certainly, any healing you could offer would be appreciated. Keep your foul magics away from me. I would prefer to know how to get inside the palace. We cannot get inside the palace, so we have been forced to hole up here. If you have the chance, find the relics from the temple and summon Riliphane's avatar. Only the avatar will be able to do something about all these terrible monsters the exile has unleashed upon us, and only he will be able to open the palace gates. Well, I killed everything. What relics are you talking about? How do I summon this avatar? There are 3 holy relics that the creatures took. If you find them in the city and bring them to the temple, place them on the statue to summon Riliphane's avatar. I did that. It's the only way to open the palace and deal with the creatures. Please, if you could do this, you must. The lives of so many are at stake. I mean, I did that.
What is my task?
Whoa, 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 whoa. What happened here?
It shall be.
I got a level? Hell yeah. I'm a god. Oh. Well, we got hardiness and magic resist won't stack. I only have 15 magic resist. Maybe it would be worth to get the resist magic thing. It doesn't stack. Maybe it is. I'm gonna grab it.
On my honor.
Why not? We can be hardy, we can be magic resistant. We got a little back alley action going on over here. I could have walked in there from all the way over here. That's hilarious. Well, maybe we have to fuck with this thing more? Doesn't look like there's anything else to interact with in here. Maybe we have to put them on in a certain order?
I await your word.
Oh, what did the journal say? Talisman and Moonblade. Did I just not put the talisman on there? Cup? Talisman. Oh, I didn't, did I? I put the stone horn and the stone harp on there. Sure, let's throw them all on.
The avatar of the Great Oak stands before you, mortals. What transpires here that requires the attention of the Leaf Lord?
Haha, you're funny. The mage, John Irenicus, has... Ah, the exile has returned. He who once was of the elves but is no longer survives yet. Once again he commits his sacrilege against the Tree of Life. The exile protects himself with power that corrupts nature. I cannot touch him. He holds she who is of my blood imprisoned within corruption. He uses her link to the Tree of Life to drain its power. Why? What's he going to? The exile seeks to join the Celadrine. The exile seeks to become a god, as he sought once before. He seeks to actually join the Celadrine, the Elven Circle of the Divine? But Orlan Larathian would never allow it. He is mad. The first of the Celadrine would never permit it. The Tree of Life must not perish, or our children will suffer. The spirits of this wood will be called to defeat the evil that the exile has brought into our midst. Rise, spirits. It is I, Rillifain Ralathil of the Celadrine, who calls you. Defend our children this day. And you, mortal. You seek to defeat the exile. Free she who is of my blood from his corruption, and she will sever the link he uses. But Irenicus has sealed. The exile blocks your way, sealing the gates to the great palace. I shall unseal them. It is done. I can do no more. Alright, way to be lazy. Relevant be praised! What did they just say here? Quickly, it's coming! The exile be cursed! The gods smile not upon us! Death! Children of the tree, go in peace! Disintegrate Balar, death. The slaves of the exile live no more. Rillifain be praised! So he got rid of all that stuff. He gave us a staff. I guess that's cool.
Consider it done.
Oh. Oh. Alright, I guess I'll take those back. They don't seem to have done anything. Can they go somewhere? Star Sapphire. Diamond. Yeah, what garbage did he give me? Let's find out. What kind of trash do we get trashed upon? Staff of the Woodlands +4. Known only as the Wild Man of the Wood, the man that carried this staff was a legendary figure near Trademeet until the day he died and returned to the soil. Those who saw him remember his dark bark-like skin, a feature that would fade if the staff were at his side. He would harass irresponsible loggers and poachers and old-timers, tell of mercenaries chasing him with a dozen hunting dogs or more. The animals seemed ready to rip the poor druid to pieces, but he quickly turned them on their former masters. Rushing forward in hopes of ending his influence, the men-at-arms saw the final power of the staff, and as the vegetation trembled with the wild man's magical calling, there formed a green, rotting mix of life and death that shambled over top of the terrified soldiers, killing them all. Equipped abilities: Barkskin, armor class set to 3. Savers, Death plus 1, Wand, Polymorph Breath, Summon 8, High Definition Shambling Mound. Charm an Animal. I don't think I have anyone that can actually use it other than Jahiera, huh? Yeah. Seems to be not all that valuable. But we got these two things. Stone Horn and Stone Harp. And they gotta be used for something. Been part of a larger carving, but has obviously been torn away from it. Like, this looks like a stone carving. I think. I don't know what the hell is going on there. I don't know. I don't know what we'll do with it. Maybe we do with it something later.
You have my greetings, faithful one.
Fuck did you come from? Bless you, stranger. The Avatar has released the guardian spirits. The city is saved and the palace open for you. Go and help our queen. The exile holds her within. If you need healing or supplies, I should be happy to help you. Rilafane has blessed you, and what services our temple offers are yours for a pittance. The soldiers have even offered some of their weapons and supplies. I would like to see what you have to offer. Hell yeah! I'm gonna sell you some garbage, lady. I'm gonna sell you some garbage. Human refuse. Well, I don't need that. I don't think I need the elven chainmail. We'll hold on to it. 11,000 we'd get for Staff of the Woodlands. That's cool. That magic's worth a lot. Yeah, I don't think there's anything I want to sell. Oh, I wanted to see what she had. Let's at least take a peeksy poo. I don't think we need any spells or anything. And nothing really caught my eye. It's cool though. Let's go talk to Elhan. See if he got any shit to say.
It is a sight of wonder watching the Guardians as they sanctify our streets once more. You have done well.
I know, right?
The way to Irenicus will now be less dangerous, though the mage himself will still prove a deadly foe. Seek him out. Destroy his influence once and for all.
You got it, boss. Can I have a kiss? One sweet elven kiss. What the fuck? They said we got rid of all this shit. Ah!
You asked for it.
Elven spirit. The shit. Sand golem. Okay. Okay. Kill the sand golem. Got it. I thought the streets were clean. Oh, that was the elven spirit, like, they were cleaning up the streets, but why was there a sand golem there? I wanted to come over here and talk again to our friend here. Denim Pants.
You have summoned Rillafane's avatar.
The Spirit and Defenders will deal with the exiles' creatures while the city is properly evacuated and the wounded dealt with. The gates to the palace are unsealed now. You can deal with the exile directly. I do not know his plans, but I fear what he might do to both the Queen and the Tree of Life. If the exile has done something to the Great Tree, corrupted it, perhaps, I don't know, only Queen Elisime will have the power to stop him. You will need the stone harp and the stone horn to pass through the palace. They can be found within the harpist's house and the house of the horn, respectively. I must leave you now and help with the great many wounded. Thank you, stranger, for all you have done. Good luck. I pray that the exile is not successful. Cool. Cool. All right, and we have those two things. All right, so that... I figured we were going to have to use those at some point. Why would they give us those items? I kind of thought maybe it would, like, open up a treasure or something like that, you know? But that works perfectly well, I think. Where are you going, Elven Spirit?
Consider it done.
Oh, right, yeah. Wasn't be worth it.
The fair folk rarely have time for
The old guardians raised up against the creatures the exile brought with them a magnificent fight. Sight. Well done. Well done. Thank you. I'm a hero. Now, give me your money, or I'll be forced to tickle you. Hello, tree.
Consider it done.
The tree shimmers slightly as you look at it. A palpable feeling of magic emanates from it. The usually large nuts, ew, the unusually large nuts in the branches above are a tempting sight. You could pick them if you wish to. Okay. I love large nuts. No, it's not large nuts. I want large nuts. Give me nuts. Give me nuts. As soon as you touch the first nut, a shock runs through your hand, and all the nuts fall to your feet. Feet nuts! You gather all the nuts. There seems to be two distinct types. A smaller nut that does not open no matter how hard you pry, and a larger one that opens to allow access to the edible nut within. Oh, we can eat nut. Eat nut. Eat nut. Eat nut. Eat nut. I don't have them? The tree bears no more fruit. A small hardened fruit harvested from a section of the Tree of Life that grew into the palace. There is no obvious use for the smaller fruits, but they have power and should be kept. Okay. I'm gonna put them on Dorn, though. Oh my god, I can't menu. A beautiful glittering fruit taken from the section of the Tree of Life that grows through the palace. The fruit has a tantalizing smell and looks ripe enough to eat. Put it in your mouth. In your motherfucking mouth. Put it in your mouth. It might do like a full heal or something like that. Something like that, right? Oh, can we, like, nut in the water? Water flows down in a rush from some unknown source. There's an odd play of shadows deep within the pool. There are chunks of broken mortar around the statue. It appears to have had a piece broken off. You could look more closely if you wish to. You fit the horn to the statue's lips, and its hands rise to steady the instrument. It blows a clear, powerful note on the horn and falls silent. Oh, he was tutoring. Ricola. There are chunks of broken mortar around the statue. It appears to have a piece broken off. You could look more closely if you wish. The stone harp fits perfectly into the statue's hands. Again, it begins to move. Wasn't done reading, you dumb game. Oh my god, stop hitting random buttons. The stone heart fits perfectly into the statue's hands. Again, it begins to move, smiling in contentment. The statue plays a quiet melody on the harp. The music sends shivers down your spine, though you know not why. It's erotic. It's erotic. Oh, okay.
Consider it done, yes?
You feel it tingling as you approach the stairs, a familiar touch which you instinctively recognize as your own soul. Irenicus is near, in the next room. You pause, knowing that you may not survive the battle to come. You have little choice, however. Without your soul, your fate is a grim and certain one. You turn and regard those who remain in your party. You feel a need, perhaps, to ascertain their loyalty, their friendship, or to offer a chance to reconsider. The half-orc Dorn has come far since joining you in Athkatla. You have done much for him, but have you done enough? Dare you ask him for one final boon? This isn't your fight, Dorn. You aren't accustomed to fighting to save souls, Dorn. Are you sure you want to do this? The challenge ahead is great. Indeed, it may be insurmountable. Can I trust you to stand beside me, half-orc? I pick my own fights, human, and I choose this one. Imoen, your sister and steadfast friend, who has changed so much in the time you have known her. Shadows circle her eyes, but she smiles as she notices your gaze. Imoen, you have your soul back. There's no need for you to endanger yourself anymore. This is my fight now. Imoen, you're my sister, and my best friend. I'm going to face Irenicus now. You don't need to come if you don't want to. This is it, Imoen. You're not going to back out on me now, are you? Irenicus hurt me too, you know. He kept me in that asylum, and experimented on me, and took my soul like it was an appetizer. I'm not going anywhere. I'm with you all the way. Nalia, young and naive. Yet she has come a long way since you first met her. She keeps a generous spirit and a youthful attitude, and you wonder if she belongs here. Nalia, you've got a life to return to. You're young yet. This isn't your battle. It's mine. Nalia, you've seen Irenicus, and you know his power. There's no need to endanger yourself further. Are you ready for this, Nalia? I need you focused and committed if you're to come along. I've come this far, haven't I? I refuse to let someone like Irenicus get his way. If he gets the power he wants, the suffering will only get worse. No, I'm not ready to fight, Durkee milady. No, I'm ready. Good lord. No, I'm ready to fight, Durkee milady. Airy, at times innocent, at times determined. The young elf has come far since you took her from the circus in Ahtkatla. Is she ready for what's to come? Airy, you don't have to continue past here. This isn't your fight. You know how powerful Irenicus is, Airy, and how dangerous. You don't have to come. Airy, can you handle the battle to come? If we're gonna win, I'll need you ready to give everything you've got. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't have escaped from Kala. I wouldn't be out here. And I wouldn't have the chance to face this evil. I won't stop now, no matter what the cost. Jahiera, you and I have grown close and have been through much. Her eyes meet yours instantly and grow pensive, sensing what you're going to ask. Jahiera, it is not necessary to say anything. Durkee, milady. I know what comes next. I know what may happen to either of us. We have been through too much to let that stop what you must do. For all the pain that losing Khalid brought, I would not give up our years of good works. Let us regain your soul and make you whole again. And what comes after, comes after. I look forward to it, should the gods prove willing. There is nothing more to be said. Without a further word, you turn grimly back to the stairs before you. Your soul awaits. What soul? Bart's soul. And Dad's soul. Yeah, let's just save over what we already just did. Are you not gonna go? Okay.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Wait, who comes? You are the child of Bhaal, aren't you? The one that John, boasted of stealing power from. He claimed to have slain you.
Hi! Well, he didn't, and now it's time for me to pay him back. He very nearly did. I intend to return the favor. Ha! I cannot be stopped, nor will I. Here! Oh, nor will I here. I thought we were gonna stab or something. Yes, but who are you? What is Irenicus doing? I am Elisime, Queen of Soldanesalar. Jonalith has me at the center of the tree, trapped in a cage of corruptive magics. This is as far as I have been able to send my image. Jonalith, the one you know as Irenicus, he's drawing power from the Tree of Life into himself. There are parasites attached to the tree, draining it form. Parasites? What manner of creature are these? And she just told us, parasites. I do not know what manner of parasites these things are, but they are formed from corruption itself, I fear. They feed Jonalith the power and maintain my cage. Whether you're here to save my people or simply kill he who has tormented you, I care not. One thing must be done. The parasites on the Tree of Life must die. Do that, and I can sever John's connection to the tree. Then, and only then, might he be killed. I believe he has protected the parasites somehow. I do not know. Hurry! How do I reach the parasites? There's no route I can see amongst all these branches. Yes, he has severed branches. Use the nuts from the palace gardens. They will grow new branches on the tree. You can use them to cross. Do it quickly, child of Bhaal. If John drains the Tree of Life, all of Soldanesalar is doomed, and John will have the power he craves. Please, you must stop him. You stop him, you lazy. You lazy. Is this a beaver? What are you?
I will do my best.
This parasite, this thing, is like nothing you have ever seen before. 4 snake-like appendages protrude from its swollen body and have driven themselves through the branch of the tree. The parasite is sucking the very life out of the tree. You can attack it if you wish. Okay, stabby. At the first sign of hostility, the parasite swells with energy and summons guardians. What kind of guardians? Silly guardians?
Solid hit.
Okay, can I stab it now? While its defense is down, the parasite is easily dispatched. The parasite is dead, and it is no longer a threat to the Tree of Life. Nice. One of the smaller nuts on your pack begins to grow and extend. Surprised, you place it on the branch at your feet. It grows and twists at an alarming rate, soon melding with the Tree of Life. The tree grows to form a path to the far branch you may now pass. What? It did that? Okay, we can't do anything with John quite yet, so... One of the smaller... No, okay, so that's the same thing as before. It's a dead end. Perfect. Ah, we found a bugger. Alright, another parasite down.
Excellent. There's only one more that needs to be destroyed. Already I can see this cage beginning to fade.
Once you kill the last parasite, I will begin to sever his connection. You will need to come to the center of the tree where Irenicus and I are. Quickly!
The energy he has stolen from the tree will be torn from him. I know not what effects this will have. It may kill us all. But John will be weak and disoriented, so you must kill him quickly.
You got.
Finish it quickly! I feel the tree of life dying. John is drawing too close to his goal.
Yeah. Quit talking so I can do the thing that you asked me to. I was like, did the game just crash? Alright, so uppies. Uppies, not downies. Hey, there, we found it. Oh god, what are you? Oh, it's an earth golem? Oh, okay. Yeah, they're not too bad to deal with.
What? Who dares?
Hi, friend! It's me! Turkey, milady! I dare. Your plans are ruined, Irenicus. You will die here. Glad to know I wouldn't let you get away. By all that is righteous, I am here to destroy you! No. Yeah.
You live yet. You have less than a fraction of your soul, and yet somehow you continue to oppose me?
You got it!
The power of the tree is gone from me. You have been successful in your little scheme, insect, but now this ends.
What ends? The fun game we've been playing? This adorable cat and mouse game that you and I have been doing?
I will take great pleasure in eradicating such a nuisance as you, and then I shall re-establish my link, join with the tree once again. I shall find a way. I shall have the power.
No, Jonalith, you shall not.
Who? Elasim?
Yes, it is I, your queen. Twice now you have attempted this sacrilege, and nearly destroyed us all. You will not do this again, Jonalith.
Do not call me that. I lost all right to that name when the Saldarine stripped me of everything that was elven, as you well know.
And what shall I call you instead? Irenicus? Shattered One? Yes, it was a terrible punishment, but you violated everything we hold dear. You nearly destroyed us all. And for what? Power? Is that all you exist for now, John?
It is all I have now, Elasim. There is nothing else beyond my revenge. Revenge for what you did to me, that the Saldarine did to me.
And your revenge has poisoned your heart. The tree touched you once long ago. Do you remember nothing of it? Is there nothing in your heart that remembers love? Is there nothing within you that remembers our love? What we once shared before this obsession doomed you?
Say what? They was bumping uglies? Oh, you nasty sons of bitches!
I do not remember your love, Elasim. I've tried to recreate it, to spark it anew in my memory, but it is gone. A hollow, dead thing. For years I clung to the memory of it. Then the memory of the memory, and then nothing. The Saldarine took that from me too. I look upon you and feel nothing. I remember nothing but you turning your back on me along with all the others. Once my thirst for power was everything, and now I hunger only for revenge. And I will have it!
Neat!
And I pity you. Would that you had used your stolen mortal years to earn your return to this sacred place. I could have loved you anew as I loved the man you once were. But I see nothing of him here. You are Irenicus, and all that awaits you now is death.
She has bad taste in men. Bad taste. He's a bad guy.
We shall see, my former love. We shall see.
Fight!
You are but a
Fight!
gnat compared to my power.
So she goes to rouse Elhan and the others while I am still weak. So be it. I shall crush them all if need be. I retain your power yet, Dookie, milady. Your soul still courses through me. Come and make your attempt to reclaim it if you like. I have power enough to deal with you. Your soul is borrowed, and it shall be returned. You're a blight upon nature, and you shall be destroyed. We're going to take back Turkey Milady's soul if we have to rip it out of your chest, Irenicus, and you're going to hell where you belong. Okay. We're just doing it? We're just doing it? Critical strike! Okay, so things happened. Things have happened. True sight. Blast him.
I'll help however I can.
Where's good old breach?
My weapon's no effect! My weapon's no effect!
Die! All of you die!
Of course he does time stop. Everyone does time stop. Banshee. Oh, it's all on Nalia? Uh-oh. John be cheating. Stop picking on Nalia. Imolin's dead. We got him!
You killed me.
Easy.
This is not. This is not.
Yes?
Irenicus crumples, his words dying on his lips, and a strange quiet envelops the scene. You begin to wonder if you have finally won. If it is all truly over. I would see him live again 1,000 times, that I might slay him 1,000 times more, but a single death will suffice for our purposes. You are victorious, Turkey, my lady. If this is victory, there is a question burning in the back of your mind. What about what he stole from you? What of your soul? You feel a small tug inside yourself, a pull that seems to come from the apparition that rose from Irenicus. It is gentle at first, but quickly becomes urgent. Within seconds you cannot breathe. Drawn inexorably to where Irenicus fell, you are still connected to your stolen soul, but it is no longer among the living. Released in death, your stolen soul does not return to you. It is falling away from the mortal world, and you are being dragged along with it. What the?
On my honor.
The pain subsides, and you open your eyes to horror beyond imagining. It is an assault on your senses, a collection of nightmare sensations. This surely is hell. You slowly realize that you're not alone, that others were apparently so wounded in the battle with Irenicus that their souls were dragged to a similar fate as yours. You doubt they will be pleased with their present circumstance, when you don't even know why you are here yourself. What infernal land have you dragged me to now, turkey milady? Tell me what new creatures will fall before us.
I feel so strange. I felt myself coming apart. My essence. I don't know. And there was this pulling, this force, and I knew it was you. I had to come with you. I just knew I had to. We're dead, aren't we? If I'm a child of Bhaal, shouldn't I be gone then? Just like Sarevok? Irenicus said I was different, but I don't know. But I know I'll follow you wherever I can. But why didn't I follow Bodhi into wherever she went when she died? Unless it's because she was a vampire with no soul of her own. She just died, and there was only my own soul left? Or maybe it had something to do with your dying at the Tree of Life. I don't know. This place is terrible. I felt something pulling at me when I died, and I just knew it was you. I had to come. You may need my help here.
It is not finished, is it? This is death. And your strange power has dragged me here with you. So be it then. We stand together until the end.
This is some kind of plane we're on? I feel so strange. We died, didn't we? There was all that pain and then a pulling, like being drawn into a whirlpool.
Chapter 7, Part 2. Alright. How have you enjoyed the game? It's been okay. It's been okay. I think it definitely shows its age. It's, you know, it's not the worst thing I've ever played, but it's not the greatest thing I've ever played. It's alright. I'm having fun, you know? And I've spent over 300 hours playing through Baldur's Gate, Siege of the Dragonspear, and now this. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not gonna sit by and like proclaim it with amazing accolades. The story's kind of okay. I like the story better than the first one. It's definitely better than the first game, but I feel it's kind of like,
What
you know,
can I do? Faster than ticket fast.
you know, maybe it's wrong to sit here and try to. Oh, she's fine. Whose stuff? Oh, it's Imoen. Wait, whose stuff is this? It's nostalgia, and I think that's what a lot of people really absorb from this game, is that I think the game definitely shows its age, but you can tell where a lot of cool ideas and stuff came from, right? Like, it's I'll go through like a spiel once I beat this, but it's good enough that I'm having enough fun that I'm enjoying playing it, you know? I wouldn't have sat here and played this for 300 hours if I wasn't having fun. And we've got more time to go. I mean, we still have the expansion to go through. I think it's serviceable. I think it's definitely has issues, but I don't think it's bad. No, it's just wait. Yeah. Both of them died. Now, I saw that they died. I was trying to figure out whose stuff was on the ground. I mean, which one of theirs? I thought it was Aerie didn't die. Let's see here. Let's just go to Jahiera. Grab her stuff. Whose stuff is this, though? This is all Imoen right here.
Yes. What do you want? Anything. This way, then?
Let's put that on. I don't think they're bad. I think they definitely show their age, though. Like that. modern games have definitely borrowed heavily from the formula that this is, and I think have done it much better. But it's nice to see where, you know, modern high fantasy games kind of took like what spurred on like the D&D thing in gaming for the most part. And that's cool to see. I don't know anything about Dungeons and Dragons. I know absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. But it hasn't prevented me from enjoying it. I definitely like this one better than the first. For sure. For sure. I'm just gonna throw this in here. We're not using it. You agree with you that it is aged? You've recently added a few mods that help give it a sense of newness for you. Added a bit of difficulty as well. I just played on normal. I haven't cranked up the difficulty. I'm the kind of idiot that like plays games on its hardest difficulty. And people persuaded me not to do that. They were like, "No, don't do it." I was like, "Yeah, but yes." And so we're just playing on normal. Not the difficulty. I mean, we're just cruising through everything. Sure. All right, and I think all the rest is Jahiera's stuff. So we'll move Imowen out of the way.
How can I help? However I can.
Jahiera down here. I'm playing on the Switch, so I mean you can see I'm like using a controller, and it's played fine on the Switch. The only problem with this is that the game crashes way too often, way too fucking often. And speaking of which, we should save again once we get done with this. Way too often. Way too. That would be my only complaint. I've never played it before. I never played it on PC, so I've got nothing to really compare it to as far as like the original. So I've got no nostalgia for it being played on PC. So I think I can look at it through like a decent lens and say that, you know, it plays fine on the Switch. I like the fact that I can control my characters with the joystick, constantly clicking to move. I find that really annoying doing that kind of thing. So I do like the fact that I can play the game, at least in this regard. I do enjoy that. It's satisfying in that way. But I've had fun with it. I've definitely had fun with it. I would be remiss to recommend this to people, though. I think you really do need to have a love of slower games. The game definitely is slow. Like, things take a while to do. Nothing is quick here, other than putting on haste and smashing things. Everything kind of like moves along slowly. Which is okay. I mean, it's how it's designed, but I'd be hard to be like. I think most people like these games because of nostalgia, and there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing at all. But I think it takes a special kind of person to enjoy something like this. It definitely was made for a niche group of people, and I don't think it really expands beyond that. You always play it on PC because your son plays on Xbox. You don't like the controller versions? And that's fair. I understand that if you grew up playing this on PC, moving into a controller would seem absolutely alien and foreign, and things probably don't operate the way you would like them to. I'm sure that there's a lot more convenience with keyboard and mouse. I can't stand using a keyboard and mouse, so I will go above and beyond out of my way to play with it. I grew up with a controller in my hand, and I never really got into like gaming on PC and keyboard, mouse and keyboard. So I get like really bad hand cramps from doing that. You know, at least this is form-fitting. You know, controllers were designed with your hands in mind, whereas like keyboards weren't. So I get really bad issues in my tendons when I use a keyboard for too long. So controller I go out of my way to use. I think it's fine, but I would completely understand someone being like, yeah, it's too fucking awkward for me. I get it. What other types of games do I play? You can type exclamation beat, and that will show everything that I beat on stream. I play a wide variety of stuff, but it'll at least give you an idea of the kind of things that I play. I kind of made a New Year's resolution to play games that were outside of my comfort zone this year. So we've definitely jumped into some games that I normally wouldn't play. If I didn't make that resolution to myself, I would have never touched this game. I also played Civilization 5, which is something I normally wouldn't have like tried my hand in too much either. So it's been fun kind of like delving into things that are not exactly always my cup of tea, and I've been pleasantly surprised. I will say that. I don't think this is a horrible game. I've been pleasantly surprised by it. I played this because I heard so much love of Baldur's Gate 2. Like, people always list this on, like, games you have to play, you know? Games you have to play. Like, this is one of the greatest games of all time. I don't know that I could say that, but you can see the marks that it has left. After playing through the majority of these, you can see the marks that Baldur's Gate has left on at least computer RPGs, for sure. Especially in more modern things like, you know, your Elder Scrolls games, your Witcher games, things of that nature. Even like games that are like Divine Divinity or Arcana or anything in that realm. You can see the influence that this game had on those. You just saw Civ 5 on the list. You played a few Civ games as well. They're addicting as fuck. They're fucking crack.
On my honor.
They're crack. Civ games are crack. They are crack. One more turn. The Abyssal Door. Alright, what do we have going on around here? What do we... I thought we had beat the game. Right, a bunch of different paths we can go down. Maybe we have to go down all these paths before the Abyssal Door will open. It's more than likely. Lovely. Yeah, I took the opportunity this year to try to play games that are outside of my comfort zone. Some of them. And this was definitely... I did not expect this to take as long as it did. I knew this was going to be a time investment. I just didn't think it was going to be this kind of time investment. All right, let's go touch the door. Let's see what happens if we fondle the door. I see those eyeballs there. Five eyes surround this hellish door, as if part of the very stone itself. The eyes follow you as you move, and a palpable aura of evil emanates from them. They guard this door, and if you wish to pass through, you must find some way of bypassing their guard. Alright, cool beans. Let's go kill some demons. Eyeball demons, right?
So you have come to us at last, child of Bhaal. You've come to claim your heritage, perhaps, and in pieces, no less. How terrible it must be to die in such a state.
So says you silly Billy. Well, what do they call them? There's pride, there's lust, there's sloth, there's greed, and 7 deadly sins, but there's only 5 doors, so it's not the 7 deadly sins. I don't remember all of them. I could name 4. Claim my heritage? What are you talking about? I'm not dead. Irenicus is dead, and somehow I followed him here. What are you talking about, in pieces? What kind of riddle is this? Continue to speak to me in such a manner, fiend. You shall perish where you stand. Your heritage, child. This is Bhaal's realm. You have not fated to join the former Lord of Murder's essence, have you? No. So your blood holds sway here. Hold sway? What are you speaking of? You hold power here. Or rather, the piece of you that is Bhaal's does. And that part of you rests now in both you and the other one, the wizard. Yes. He stole much of your divine soul, but not all. So you were tethered together, neither truly dead, neither truly alive. Ah, most interesting indeed. So, how do I end this, fiend? You tell me that. But you already know. You must seek your soul by gathering the Tears of Bhaal. Only then shall the way be open to you. Tears of Bhaal? Death causes many tears to fall, child, and Bhaal collected many while he lived. The tears will open the eyes and show you the path to your soul.
It is a good thing you've come to me, child of Bhaal. Only you hold the power to vanquish the terrible creature that holds one of your dead father's tears here.
We're gonna make eyeballs cry? Ooh. Itchy.
I have heard of your prowess, child. Most impressive for a mortal life. Creatures of great power thrown aside as if they were nothing. Beings any other mortal would quake before. You have fought against valiantly.
I know, right? I'm a hero.
You are a wonder of destruction, child of Bhaal. Go then and defeat the creature that lies in the cavern. Crush it beneath your heel and claim another victory!
Ooh, he got me all excited. My pants are tight. Very well, I shall defeat whatever lies within. If it guards the Tear of Bhaal, then I suppose I have little choice. What manner of creature do you speak of?
Excellent! Go forth, strong one! Go into the cavern and strike a blow for your destiny! Take the tear whether the creature likes it or not!
Ooh, he's playing to my good side, the ego. What the fuck? It's a dragon? Oh, we're dead. Oh, no, we're not. It's dead. It's dead. It's dead.
Yes? Very well.
Alright, so we got Tears of Bhaal, or a Tear of Bhaal. Time Stop, Wail of the Banshee, Sphere of Chaos, hell yeah. Give me a ring, a mage robe, $100 dues. I want it all, baby. I'm just gonna plop these in my happy place. Oh, she's all loopy. The guard's ring +2. Oh, yeah. Whatever. I'm gonna throw that in the gem bag. Hey. Ah, we never got to use that. Oh. Well, whatever. Robe of Evil Archmagi. You know, we put that on, I don't have anyone that can equip that. We threw that on, who was the guy? It was, Czar. Czar in the last game. We put that on him. That cutie pie. And now he's dead. Czar, our lover, is dead. I don't like that whispering. Stop, get out of my head! Jahiera? Friend? Wake up, 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 wake up. I didn't know we were gonna fight a dragon. I would have put some, like, anti-mold protection on you.
What is my task?
It probably wouldn't have done much, but we could have. Alright, well, we got one. Let's, meander over here, I guess. I don't know which one to save over. This one. No, it's on the tree branch. Ah, fuck it. I don't think it really matters. What am I saving saves for, right?
A tier of Bhaal lies very close to here, child of Bhaal. Just beyond either of these two rooms before you.
Fear, eh?
You have encountered many times in your existence where you have been forced to swallow your fear, no? You have fought off terror that would overwhelm a lesser being and shown courage instead.
Oh, let me tell you, I've swallowed a lot of things. Yeah.
Pass through either of these rooms, and your vaunted courage shall be challenged, child of Bhaal.
Yeah. I don't think we need it. I think we're fine.
I have something I will offer, however, which will make it so much easier for your child. You know, like so many with power, that items of magic can do much that the ordinary man cannot.
Ooh.
Such as this cloak, for instance. Stitched together from the flayed skins of lovely nymphs. Wear it and be soothed by its powerful magic. Panic will never overcome you again.
I know, they're probably like booty juice. Dirty, dirty booty juice.
With this cloak, you could easily gather the Tear of Bhaal and worry not of your courage. I bow to the power of your divine soul, child, and offer this cloak up to you, if you wish it.
A cloak stitched from the skin of nymphs? I can feel its evil from here. I wish nothing to do with it, despite its power. I do not need a cloak to give me courage, fiend. Take it and be gone. I'm not sure. Let me investigate these rooms myself, and I will decide then if I need it. A magical cloak? Of course I'll take it.
Of course. I shall remain to give you the Cloak of Skins, should you desire it. Unless you acquire the tier on your own, of course. I am only here to offer my help.
I mean, I want a skin cloak. Why wouldn't I want a skin cloak? It sounds cool. It's a cloak made of skin. I went out of my way to get a armor made of skin.
Done.
Will anybody equip it?
Child, then your courage shall stem from the power of the magic you wear. It shall be as you say, child of Bhaal. Here it be. The tier lies beyond.
Yeah. Give me skin cloak. This cloak is an evil thing, albeit powerful. Made from the poorly stitched together skin of innocent nymphs, this cloak grants the wearer immunity to fear and panic. I'm gonna give it to Jahiera. She wants it, right? Yeah, it's fine. Put it on. Put on a skin cloak. Oh no. Not these things. Where are yours? You're doing great. Ah, where are you going? Oh, okay. What's this? With the cloak given by the demon, you feel no fear and able to take the Tear of Bhaal easily. Oh. Yay, I got it. Yeah, I guess we could give that to, like, Dorn or something, right? Now you find it.
Honor.
Get out of here. I want to disable the trap, though. It was bound to happen, right? It was bound to happen. That sucks. We should be right by the demon, though, right? Well, maybe not right by the demon, but close enough.
You haven't passed. I have such as with this cloak. You could easily gather.
Yeah, give me.
Your courage shall stem from the power of the yes. It shall be as you say, child of Bhaal. Here it be. The tear lies beyond.
Yes?
Yep. Good to go.
What would you have me do?
On my honor. Yes?
How can I help?
What is my task?
To murder! Kill!
A dangerous mistake.
You fools!
On my honor.
Easy.
As you ask.
I wonder if we would have been able to take the tier anyways without the cloak.
Yes,
I will listen for now.
This place is just too darn creepy.
What is my task?
I really want out of here.
I await your word.
Alright, everything's going swimmingly. We got a demon cloak. Now. They try to get me.
Know you, child, that there is a tier of Bhaal in this place before us. Yet there are two paths that lead to it. Two doors, two paths. Yet both lead to your goal. Yes?
Neat.
You have made many choices on the journey that was your life. Many paths have you taken, and always they have had an effect on those around you, even when that was not your intention.
Yeah.
Such is the fate of those born with destiny. The consequences of the actions they take ripple about them throughout all that is reality. Perhaps the fate of others concerns you little. Perhaps it consumes your soul. That too is a choice, an action taken, a ripple set into the pond of reality.
No, not really. What does all this have to do with the tier, then?
The path that you take to the tier will affect another this day. Another who is innocent of the action you take, and yet affected by it just the same.
Ooh.
One of those who travels with you, who orbits your destiny and yet is innocent of your taint, will do nicely.
Ain't nobody innocent of my taint.
Remember, child of Bhaal, a choice must be made, and you must live with the consequences of that choice.
Go to my left and sacrifice for the innocent. Go to my right and save yourself.
Consider it done.
A selfless act from one who willingly shoulders the burden of destiny and its effect upon others. Your companion is returned to you, Child of Bhaal.
What companion?
The tear of Bhaal is yours, child.
Oh, he had Dorn? Hey, Dorn.
On my honor.
Dorn's my buddy. I didn't know what was happening there, I'll be perfectly honest. I don't know what happened right there. Something happened.
What is my task? Very well.
Ah! I mean, I think the idea is that rather than sacrificing my companion, they would have died. We sacrificed ourselves. What it would have done to us, I have no idea. But whatever. We made it through. It was taking health or something like that for every door we went through? Was that it? Oh, I lost some experience. Hey, I was not... I heard the thing go boo, boo. Lost one dexterity point. We've lost experience points. Ah, well.
Very well.
One of the tears does lie near this very place. It is in the possession of another. One with so much power, so difficult to defeat. It is...
I have an item on right now that maxes out my dex, or not maxes it out, but pushes it up to 18, so I don't really care. Some experience? Yeah, whatever. A little bit of health? Sure. One of the tiers does lie near this very place. It is the possession of another, one with so much power, so difficult to defeat it is. Yeah, no big deal.
But all things, even the most powerful, can be overcome, yes. You have defeated many whose claims of power were so hollow, you tore them down from their thrones.
What does that have to do with the tier?
Always you have used the right tools to defeat your foes, yes. And I am giving you now the right tool to defeat this one.
Greed, eh?
Here it is. Gaze upon the sword that is named Black Rasaad. Most powerful it is, and it is the tool you need to defeat the one who holds the tear. It is for you to decide, Child of Bhaal, how to use the tool you have. I leave you to your choice then.
Young lord of this place. This sword radiates evil like a sour odor, and the owner never knows if he wields the weapon or if it wields him. In addition to its combat abilities, Black Razor slowly regenerates its owner with the drained strength of its opponents. With every hit, it has a 15% chance of draining 4 levels from the target and healing the wielder by 20 hit points, as well as hasting him for 20 seconds and increasing his strength by 3 points for 20 seconds. That sounds fucking amazing. Why wouldn't I want that? Why wouldn't I want that? What kind of sword is it, though? Oh, it's a longsword? I can't use it.
I see the ruler of this small plane has come to me. Perhaps my eternal torment shall be relieved at long last. Oh, I can only hope.
Okay, Pete. Are you the one who guards the Tier Ball? Eternal torment? What do you mean by that? I shall be relieved by your death. I am, to my everlasting lament. It is my punishment that I hold the Tier of Ball to remain evermore until certain conditions are met. Only then may I be free. What conditions are those? I cannot tell you directly, my lord. It is a condition of my punishment that I can only tell you of its nature in a riddle. Listen carefully. Ye who hold the razor's blade, forged of darkest iron, quenched by blood and fear, know that ye hold the key to the one who guards Baal's sacred murdered Tier. So, let me get this straight. The sword, Black Razor, is the key to getting the Tier of Ball from you? I cannot answer that, my lord. So if I were to give you the Black Razor, you would give me the Tier, and that would release you from your punishment? So the sword allows me to kill you, is that it? That would release you from your punishment? And just give it to him. It would, my lord. The Black Razor also allows me to kill you. Is that right? That would release you too. Take the sword then, I have no need of it. Not sure what I want to do then. Yeah, here, have it.
I am most grateful to you then for my release. Oh, may the heavens sing your praises for this charity you have shown me.
My lord. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. I can't use it, so whatever. Oh, I got the Tier. I don't have anyone that can use the longsword. It was a really cool weapon, though.
Very well.
So we meet again. How fitting that our reunion should be in this place of retribution.
Neat. Sarevok?
It is I. Or an echo, perhaps. My essence joined that of our dead father after you murdered me, after all. But in the end, all the children of Bhaal end up here.
Oh, so where are the rest?
I have one of the tears of Bhaal you will need. I will not hand it over to you, however. You do not deserve it.
Oh, but I like balls. I mean, tears. Both. Deserve it? What do you mean by that? You're in no position to place judgment on me, Sarevok. Don't make me laugh. I'll take it from your corpse if need be. Hand it over or die, Shade.
I mean, you are a pathetic worm, sniveling little cretin. I relished spitting Gorion on my blade, and were there true justice, our positions would be reversed now.
Cool. You dare speak of Gorion? True justice would be destroying you forever. I warn you, Sarevok. Hand over the Tier, or your existence here will be a short one. That's it. Die.
Ah, yes. Stoke that infernal wrath of yours. I can feel the anger within you, boiling like a pit of sulfur in the crevices of your heart.
I mean, I'm not actually angry.
You feel it, do you not?
Yeah.
The taint that surrounds your soul like a serpent, squeezing it, spreading its venom. That taint, that wrath exists in all the children of Bhaal, but few know how to use it. You have become the Slayer, have you not? The avatar of our dead father. The blackest expression of murder. I see it behind your eyes. Summon your wrath for me, if you can.
I haven't summoned the Wrath yet. I figured that there was something sinister about it, so I've never intentionally used it. No, I will not give in to the taint. Why? What do you get out of this? You want me to become the Slayer again? I can't just control it like that. Very well. You want my wrath, Sarevok? You have it.
You are the one who brought me here. Your power over this place has summoned forth my essence once again. And why do you think you have done that?
It's called the Perineum Musreel. It's called the perineum. Perineum. That's what it is. Not taint. It taint quite this and it taint quite that. That's why it's the banus. Okay, it's got many names.
I can teach you how to use your wrath. You can control the taint, direct it, summon it at will. You can become the Slayer at will and become the weapon of murder that you were meant to be.
I do like murder.
So think of me. Think of how I destroyed your precious Gorion. How I plundered the lives of your Candlekeep. Summon your rage. Stir the depths of your black heart. Summon wrath. Summon wrath and become it. Because if you cannot, then you are not worth your destiny. It should have been I. It should have been I. Attack me, worm, if you dare.
You can't provoke me. You hold no power over me. You donut? No, I won't do it. Don't need the taint, and I won't use it. I don't feel the wrath you claim, Sarevok. I pity you and what you have become, but that is all. This will allow me to become the Slayer when I wish, and so be it. It shall be a pleasure to destroy you again. Yes! Die! Die! Die forever! Yeah, I don't feel it.
Then you were never worthy of Bhaal's blood, and I shall crush you where you stand.
Oh, we gotta fight him now? I mean, we were fighting him anyways, yeah?
Nature, take the life she gave!
Someone heal me!
On my honor.
Friends! You know what, Dorn, you need to do, buddy? You need to go critical strike on this nerd.
A solid hit.
What would you have me do?
Drink more potions.
I will listen
my task
for now.
Run!
A dangerous mistake.
Easy baby game. As Sarevok falls, a tier of ball appears before you. Balls! And you place it in your pack. I think we're just gonna, like, take a nap here or something, bruh.
On my honor.
They keep talking about all these balls, but... What the hell did you just cast? Strength modification? Why are you bringing monsters in here, you moron? M-O-N! Alright. Maybe I shouldn't have taken the skin flute. The skin flute? The skin robe. Maybe I shouldn't have taken that. Have taken. There we go. Maybe I shouldn't have taken it. I mean, it was so tempting.
Consider it done.
Kaboomy! Oh, you've been granted +2 to my constitution? Holy fuck. Another 10% to magic resistance? Dude, my magic resistance is, pretty solid. 25? Nice. It's a nat 25. +2 to all saving throws? I guess that little bit of health we lost isn't that big of a problem anymore, huh? 200,000 experience! I didn't get a level, though. Because they took, like, experience from me. Yeah, we're not even close to another level. Well, ish. I only need 30,000, but yeah. Wisdom and charisma. Alright, not dex though. Oh, bye friends. My ears!
So
What the
we
fuck?
are to battle one last time. No more hiding for either of us.
Yeah, my character is definitely the main character. The story's about us. Turkey, milady. I will enjoy destroying you, Turkey, milady. To die in this place is to cease to exist. I have defeated you once already, Irenicus. You have no chance. So we had an opportunity to like beef up and I missed it. That's okay. We'll see what we can do here. That would be more than you deserve. It was your scheme that brought us here. I'm in this horrible place because of you. You will pay. What's the matter, Irenicus? Can't stand the heat? You sound fearful of this place. I'm ready to face you. I have seen the depths of my soul, and I'm not afraid. Did I name him that? Yes. Yes. I don't think there's a list of names. I mean, just be glad we're not the toilet flusher. Turkey, milady. I thought it would be fitting, and it is. It is fitting. It's just fun to say, Turkey, milady. It's just fun to say that. I have as much chance as you, Turkey, milady. I have fought my own demons in this hell, and I have learned that it is not to be feared. As horrific as this place is, it merely mirrors the soul we now share. Shrink from it if you will, but I have grown to appreciate what it can offer. Thought that was his official name. It is the official name. Everybody else that has ever played this game and has created a character, they've done it wrong. It's just truth. It's just truth. I'm just saying. It's just true. You gotta autosave? I'm sure. That's okay. I saved like 2 seconds before, so, I mean, even if it didn't and we die here, we'll be fine. Now defend yourself. One of us is not truly dead and may be restored. If the other is left here to rot, I will be free with what I have taken. There is only one possible end. You will fall here, Irenicus. That I promise. Restore myself, whether dead or alive. You shall not have what belongs to me. I don't care about your theories. You will die again, whether dead already or not. Do what you must. I will do the same. No, I'm promising. I'm promising. We shall see, Turkey, milady. We shall see. Pretty words, mage. But pretty words will not save you from my wrath.
We came all the way to hell to stop you, Irenicus. And we will.
Turkey, milady, is our friend, and he is going to live.
I came to hell to help my friend. Who helps you, Irenicus? Demons? You are going to die alone in hell, and you know it.
Oh, that's some big words for Mary. Girl? Girl?
No more platitudes, Irenicus. You have taken much from all of us. Now you die your final death.
It's so cheesy. It's so cheesy. It's so cheesy. Say cooler things like Dorn did. Now you die your final death. Like, someone wrote that? It was like, this sounds cool. It's so bad.
This is the last stand here in hell. We fall or we win.
After all your deaths, this will be the last death. Let death rain down upon you. From my hand to yours, death meets your face. Death! Yeah, good job. Good job. I think so. I'm not sure, but yeah, I think so. Strimmer ruining my immersion of the adventure of Turkey, milady. Yeah, I ruin a lot of things, don't I?
Yes.
Am I needed?
It's kind of like what I do. I'm a ruiner. The music's not that great. I'm disappointed. I want the...
I am ready whenever I can.
Are you not hurting them?
How can I help?
Ha! I'll rip you apart, you wave-faced cur.
No! Everyone's taking naps! Uh-oh. Where are you at?
I will listen for now. Mind your tone.
Yep.
Nolly is gone, huh?
Curse it.
Oh, what? Oh, I didn't go far enough.
You were lucky then, but luck was ours. Curse it. Curse it. Curse it.
I don't think we can really do much with Dorn here. Go get him, Dorn! Dorn, baby, Dorn! King shit Dorn. What is happening? My magic! No! Loud noises? No. No! Ooh.
Finally come to. I almost did not believe it when the priestesses told me that your body was showing signs of life once again.
We resurrected who we could, but it seemed nothing would draw your spirit back. We were about to give up when you began to stir this morning. How? How long was I dead? A couple days, no more. Oh, good. Rigor mortis has already set in. Why do I feel so stiff? However, you managed to find your way back. It is good that you have done so. You have done a great service for Soldan Esselar. You have saved the Tree of Life and myself, ending Irenicus's threat. To lose you would have been tragic. I have planned a ceremony to reward you, and to show our gratitude for your actions. You are a hero to the elves, perhaps even a legend in the making. But enough of that. For the moment, you will need to rest and regain your strength. I will send a priestess to awaken you when it is time. Oh, are we finally gonna have an orgy? I bet you elven orgies are great. How many sprinkles do you think we'll get?
Those of you who have survived the return of the exile to Soldaneselar know me, your queen. But only some of you know the hero beside me, who was most instrumental in saving our city and the Tree of Life. Such selfless acts almost resulted in the loss of your life, and perhaps much more than that. These deeds were not performed alone. Soldaneselar also extends its gratitude to those who have traveled with you and fought by your side to help save our city. There is no reward adequate enough for one who has done so much. Let us offer, then, the eternal thanks of our people, and an amulet of the Seldarine to remind you forever that you are welcome here amongst us. As for the man whom we once knew as John Irenicus, I can only say that he died long ago. He lives in my memory still. To the man he became, the exile Irenicus, he who performed atrocities on you, the tree, and his former people, to him I can only send my prayer that he finds the peace in death he never found in life. I feel I must apologize on his behalf for what he put you and your friends through. For his madness, we stripped John Irenicus of his elven immortality and exiled him, only to create Irenicus instead.
I didn't think elves were immortal. I just thought they lived a long time.
I cannot help but feel we are partly responsible. It is something I shall have to ponder on.
Everything's fine. He's dead. We won. Good job, GG.
As for you, I imagine you are eager to resume your travels once again. We wish you well. No, we look forward to your return in the future, should you desire to.
I mean, if you're gonna celebrate with orgies, I'm down. Who dis? Old Stitch Face? Oh, is that what Scorpion looks like?
Get over here! To end like this!
Loud. Oh, that was loud.
Gorion's sword has become too powerful. We should have acted long before now.
There is no reason to be concerned. The fate of this fool has been sealed.
But can we be so sure?
This spawn of Bhaal is doomed. There is no escape.
Yeah, I don't know. Video games be dumb. The Lord of Murder shall perish, but in his doom he shall spawn a score of mortal progeny. Chaos shall not be read by anyone.
There is no peace for a child of Bhaal. You've learned this lesson time and again, as all who are close to you suffer because of your tainted blood. When John Irenicus fell, you had hoped for some sort of respite, but peril follows you like pestilence. The prophecy has come. 5 powerful Bhaal spawn have arisen, leading their armies across the Sword Coast, slaughtering their weaker siblings and innocents alike in a wave of massive destruction. Like wildfire, panic spreads before the armies of the 5, and those suspected of being children of Bhaal are cast out and revived. Even in Soldanesalar, unease grows into fear at your presence. Queen Elysim urges you to visit a sacred grove where the ancients might shed light on your fate. You wonder what part you will play in the dreaded prophecy, and how long before its culmination devours your soul. Only one thing seems certain. So long as Bhaal's throne of blood stands empty, chaos shall reign.
Worship me, everyone. I wish they didn't just like dump you immediately into the DLC, or the, I guess it's not DLC, it's yeah, the expansion pack. That's annoying. I don't agree with that. Where are the credits? Alright, let's watch some credits here. What's up, Lawful Wood? What's up, Trash Player? How you guys doing? Johnny dead. Johnny 5 is alive. Well, I'll give my views on Baldur's Gate 2. I'm sure all of you are just chomping at the bit to know what I think about it, even though I've said it like a bunch of times. I think in large part this is a big improvement over the first one, but it's so exciting to see the finale. I'll just get it out of the way right now. I think it's okay. I'm not like sitting here like, oh my god, this was the greatest thing ever. It was alright. It was alright. It was fun. It was fun. I definitely liked it better than 1, but that's not saying much, I don't think. I really enjoyed Siege of Dragonspear, and I think that, alright, I know Siege of Dragonspear came out many years after the original game, and after the sequel. Throne of Bhaal win? We'll play it tonight. We'll play it tonight. I've been streaming for almost 10 hours now. I'll start it up tonight. It kind of continued what I enjoyed about Siege of Dragonspear. So I didn't play, multiple years later. I played Baldur's Gate 1, then Siege of Dragonspear, and now we played Baldur's Gate 2, and a lot of things that I enjoyed about Siege of Dragonspear were present in Baldur's Gate 2. You always miss out on serial beating games, but not today. Hell yeah. It's exciting to beat games. So a lot of the things that I enjoyed about Siege of Dragonspear, I got to experience in this. I really enjoyed the fact that there was a actual antagonist, whereas like Sarevok pops up for like 1 second at the beginning of Baldur's Gate, and then you don't hear about anything about him, and it's like, you better hate this guy at the end of the game. They don't build on him. There's very little character building in the original game as far as like party members and stuff, and so I enjoy the fact that there's more party interaction in this stuff. And it's not like the baked in enhanced edition stuff. That stuff's fantastic. It's also party interaction. There's a lot of interaction. Now, I don't know how much of the stuff of party interaction and stuff, I don't know how much was changed between vanilla and the enhanced edition. So other than the Watcher Tower and the party members, I don't know how much stuff was actually changed. But I like the party interaction. That was one of my biggest gripes about the original Baldur's Gate is that you really don't get to know your party members. They join your party, they don't really have personalities. It's kind of boring in that regard. So I like the fact that in this game they gave your party members personalities. Whether you enjoy them or not, whether they're characters you like better or not, that's neither here nor there. They actually have a personality, and that to me means a lot as far as storytelling goes. The story's fine. I'm not gonna nitpick here or there. I mean, it's serviceable, you know. It's not bad. It's not great. I enjoyed the fact that there was an antagonist that they really want you to dislike, and I think they do a good job of building the fact that you're not gonna like this guy. There's a lot of mystery going on. There's some like plot twists. I don't know about plot twists, just plot revelations that slowly come along. There's a ton of side content to do. I mean, we did the Watcher's Keep in chapter 2, and I got super fucking overpowered. Like, we coasted through the game. Once we beat the Demogorgon, there wasn't anything that could stand in my way, right? That was like the hardest thing in the game. And the Demogorgon was by far the hardest thing that we fought, I think, in all of Baldur's Gate so far. That Demogorgon was fucking nuts. That thing was hard as hell. You missed the moment with Yoshimo, so upset. I didn't really care. Yoshimo was not a developed character. Like, I cared about if it was anybody else, if Imoen turned on us, if Dorn turned on us, if Jahiera turned on us. I think that would have been bigger. They kind of like gave you some foreshadowing that there was something off about Yoshimo. Like, we knew all along, so when it happened, I was just like, oh, all right, sure. It didn't really, like, strike me in any way. Fucking Khalid. Like, Khalid, I never had Khalid. He died. Khalid died, like, instantaneously in Baldur's Gate 1. And so I never had him in my party. Then when they stormed whatever the keep was in Siege of Dragonspear, he died instantly there too. So I was like, Khalid's been dead this entire game to me. So I was just like, yeah, all right. he's been dead the whole time. As far as I'm concerned, he died in Baldur's Gate 1 when Neera showed up. That's when Khalid died. There is some nice... Oh, the thing stopped scrolling. It stopped scrolling because of the stupid thing. Replay. There aren't a lot of changes to how the game operates that I noticed. Just the fact that we're not missing as much, which I really appreciate. The fact that, like, we're standing in front of enemies and swinging weapons for 5 minutes and not hitting them was driving me fucking nuts. So I appreciate the fact that we were actually hitting enemies all the time. Like, the majority of the time we swung our weapons, we were hitting stuff. So that was good. That made me happy. I chalked that up to better Thaco, which is great. I appreciate that. I did not delve really deep into a lot of the mechanics in this game. I think you all saw that I basically... The only real fights that we had to juggle anything in were in Watcher's Keep. That one required me to do some actual, like, party shit. For the most part, it was just like, put buffs on, go fight things. I kind of feel like we maybe should have played on a harder setting, to be honest. That probably would have been better if we just played one step higher. The only thing that would have caused issues for is the Demogorgon, but aside from that, I think, like, the game felt relatively easy. That's okay. That's fine. We got ourselves fucking overpowered. That's on me. That's on me. I wandered around. I did so many different side quests and stuff. There's a ton of stuff to do in this game, and that's cool. A litany of things. I wasn't a fan of Athkatla proper, though, and that was one of my big gripes about the original Baldur's Gate, is that, like, exploring the world was a lot of fun, but then you get to the big city and everything felt like it came to a grinding halt. Like, all my exploration and fun that I was having out in the world, like, even going to the towns and stuff was fine, but when I got to Baldur's Gate, I really was not a fan of that, and I was not looking forward to, like, jumping into this and being, like, forced into another big city, and what's the first thing that happens? You wake up and you're in the middle of a city, and I was like, oh god, I think Athkatla was a little bit more fun to go around in once I got like the lay of the land and once we started understanding things a bit, but it was a slog at first. I felt like that was a slog. Not my favorite way to be dumped into the game. It's like, okay, here's a dungeon and now you just have to spend, like 30 hours exploring the city. Yeah, I wish they kind of like dumped you in the middle of nowhere and you had to do something similar where you had to go to the provinces. They had a bunch of little towns around. I think it would have been better if maybe we ended up in Trademeet versus Athkatla and that was our destination. I think that would have handled a little bit better, in my opinion. The game definitely shows its age. Like there's the gameplay is not as crisp as it can be, but I said this earlier in the fact that I appreciate the fact that I can see where a lot of the influence of newer games have come from. So in that regard, I can appreciate it for it. I think a lot of people's love of this game stems strongly from nostalgia. I'm not saying new players can't come in and absolutely fall in love with this. By no means. Yeah, it was released in 2000. So it's kind of unfair to judge it by today's standards, but it's kind of hard not to as well. Some games hold up really well. I mean, you look at a game, at least me personally speaking, and it could be nostalgia, but I can look at a game like A Link to the Past or Super Mario World and go, yeah, there's still something amusing and fun about this. I didn't play this when it first came out, and maybe my judgment on that stuff as well is clouded. But I look back at those games and I go, they still hold weight today. Whereas I look at something like this and I go, it's a 20-plus-year-old game. I mean, same being said for the series, just Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. They're 20-year-old games, 20-plus-year-old games. It's like looking back at a game like Myst. You can look at Myst. I don't know that they've aged super well, but you can see the influence that a game Myst has had on the adventure game, walking simulator, puzzle genre. It definitely left its mark, and it was influential when it came out. Going back to it is kind of rough. It definitely is like, wow. The remake of Myst is fun. It's still Myst, but I think it's better. And I think something like this, and I mean, I'm sure I would catch a lot of ire for this, but I think a game like this really could use a remake. Put it in a modern engine, tweak up the story a bit, add some more flair to it. Fucking the voice acting. Oh my god, my biggest complaint about this game was the fact that the voice acting would just come and go as it pleased, and it was driving me fucking nuts. I hated that. Like, sometimes they would voice like 3 words, and other times they'd voice a paragraph, and it just seemed so arbitrary, and it was driving me nuts. Well, we still got more Barnaby. We still got more Baldur's Gate to play. We got to go through Throne of Bhaal, I think it's called. So I'm going to play through that. We'll start that up tonight. Baldur's Gate 3. I don't know anything about Baldur's Gate 3. I know it's done by the same... Larian? Is it Larian Studio? The ones that did Divine Divinity? Or Divinity? They're handling it, and so they're putting it in their engine. But I would like to see Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 remade. Not remastered, remade. I would like them to see them remade, because I would like to experience that in a more modern fashion, because my biggest hangups were definitely the mechanics of the game. And I think putting it in a more modern environment, to me, would make me happier. That's not to take anything away for what this game is. That would never change what this game is. This game will always be this game. All of them, the Baldur's Gate games will always be them. It would just be nice to have the modern quality of life of, what we have now at our disposal, how games have evolved, and what this stuff inspired. I think it would be really cool to have something like that. Would have been so cool if it was all voice acted. Yeah, it would have been. Back in the day, a game like this that was fully voiced would have taken I'm sure. That's definitely something. And I'm not saying everything that needs to be voiced, but they did remaster this game, and they added in content decades later And even that is weirdly voiced. Like, that to me is the strange assumption there. They make the same weird decisions with the extra content that they did with the game, and to me that's like, why would you do that? Why would you do that? Why would you go to all that effort just to do a half-assed effort in that regard? In just that regard, I like the enhanced content. Some of my favorite character missions were the enhanced people. I like Dorn. I like Neera. I like Hexxat. I enjoyed who was the other person? Neera, Hexxat, Dorn, and we did it. We went on a mission with them. Rasaad. I like those. I like those characters. They had more fleshed out stories than the standard playable characters that you have in your party, and I appreciate that. They have their own IP, so Beamdog had to make new content, new characters. Yeah, I did get Wilson. We found Wilson. I wasn't able to bring... That kind of messed me up, though. I fucked up with... well, I mean, there's no way I could have known Neera's stuff. There were a handful of, like, side quests we weren't able to do, because when you send back the final mage from the bar in Athkatla, the Red Wizards raid the town, and that kind of like curbed like a bunch of side quests, so I couldn't complete them. So yeah, but we did end up getting Wilson, which was cool. Giant big ass bear, that's cool. So there are some definitely nice moments in this game. The story feels more cohesive in this one than the first, so I understand why people enjoy this one more than the first game. I think it's foolish to tell people to skip over the first game, though. You've got this overarching story, and the idea behind these games, or at least what they're based on, is Dungeons and Dragons, which is about imagination, world building, actual role playing, getting into the characters, and you miss out on that if you skip the first game. I don't think you should. And this is coming from someone that wasn't a big fan of it. I still think if you want to play this game, you should definitely play through the original game and Siege of Dragonspear. Siege of Dragonspear is fantastic. I liked it better than the original Baldur's Gate. I think a lot of people skip the first when you've played it, and that's fine. And that's what I think, like, most of the community. But when you have new people coming in and people are going, hey, skip the first game, that's such bad advice. That's such bad advice. For you, that's fine. You don't need to go back and revisit it if you've played it a bunch of times. I understand that notion that this game is the better game of the two, so why would you want to go back and play that one when you can just experience something that's better? But at the same time, it's a disservice to new people to tell them to skip over a story-heavy, supposedly immersive style game to just completely throw it out the window and not play it at all. I'm not saying you can't figure out where you're going in the game. Clearly, it's got a slightly different story to it. Like, it continues the main character's story, whomever you choose it to be. But John Irenicus is new to Baldur's Gate 2, or, you know, Siege of Dragonspear. So, yeah. You were told to skip the first one, started the second, had no idea what the fuck was going on. Yeah, and I think that's a disservice to you as the player. Stop playing and now planning on starting the first one, and I think that's the better decision, is to start there, because there is something that ties into it. You know, you've got at least Imwin, who plays a bit of a role in the first game, and your main character. You started with the second, it was a lot to learn at once, and that's the thing about the first game, is that it kind of slowly introduces you to the mechanics. It does it in a really, really molasses way, where it's just like slow sap trickling down, but it's a better way to get lumped into things rather than just being forced into it in the second game. It slowly introduces you to mechanics, characters and stuff, how characters operate. I think it's way better to start with the first game. You really do a disservice. Members of the community do a big disservice telling people to skip over the first one. I don't think I would have had an appreciation of this game if I didn't play the first. And I think that's a big thing. Get that appreciation of the second game through playing the first game. Throne of Bhaal has a lot of content, something like Siege of Dragonspear. All right, well, I mean, we're in it for it. I enjoyed this enough that I don't have a problem playing through Throne of Bhaal. It's pretty huge considering Watcher's Keep is lumped in with it. Well, we finished Watcher's Keep, so I don't have to worry about that. We did all that. Watcher's Keep took a long time to get through. It's also got the hardest content overall. Well, that's great. That's exciting too. We'll actually get some challenge there, because Because fighting Sarevok in the first game, even though I did a lot of the content, the majority of the content in the first game, Sarevok was still an extremely tough fight. John Irenicus was a fucking joke. The hardest thing in this game was was Demogorgon. By far. So it'll be nice to actually have some challenges. And I forget the demon's name in Siege of Dragonspear, but he was really difficult too. So I really appreciated that. It probably added to the difficulty because I was fighting Kalar Argent as well. Demogorgon's expansion content, right. That's fair. He's a nightmare at times. He was tough, and I appreciated that. Like, I like a good challenge, and outside of the Demogorgon, like, outside of the Watcher's Keep, that was challenging, but probably because it was so challenging to me because I went there way too early. But at the same time, I wouldn't have gotten that challenge otherwise, so I think it was worth it when I went in through there. It just made the rest of the games easier, but isn't how a lot of big open world JRP or RPGs work in general? If you go and do all the other content and then you come back to the story, yeah, you're gonna coast through all of it. I mean, it's what happens in God of War, the 4, you know, it's what happens in the Witcher games, it's what happens in a lot of RPGs. Finishing Watcher's Keep in the second game makes a lot of the last bits pretty rudimentary, but Throne of Bhaal monsters catch up to you. That's great, and that'll be fun to have like a bit of a challenge in there. I'm excited to see what it's like. Like, I didn't really get to use a lot of my like overpowered skills and stuff like that, which is exciting. So we'll import from whatever our last save is, and we'll bring them into. Oh, we're already in Throne of Bhaal. I don't have to import anything. We're there. I forgot that we started it up already. So at the end of the day, my overall appeal or opinion of this game is it's not a bad game. It's not a bad series. The two games, I'm kind of like lumping everything together as like one kind of like cohesive thing because they are very similar. They basically, the second game pretty much takes what was already established in the first game. There's not a lot of changes between them. Outside of, you know, like really story content, the mechanics are still the same. Everything operates pretty much in the same exact way as it did the first. I don't think that they're bad games. They definitely show their age. I'm not saying anybody is wrong for having nostalgia about the game, but they definitely show their age. And I'm glad that I played through this. I'm glad that I played through it. I had fun. I enjoyed my time with it. Enough that we have spent 320 hours in the game. That is a lot of time to spend in a game. Enough that I've spent that, and I'm sure, I mean, it took me about 60 or 70 hours to get through Siege of Dragonspear. If it's comparable in size of that, we're probably going to go over that 400 hour mark before we're all done with this. So we probably got another like week and a half or so of playing through this game. But I enjoy it. I don't think it's aged exceptionally well, but it's nice to look back on some of these big influential games. It does hold a place. I don't think you could possibly in your right mind say this was one of the greatest games of all time. I think that's clouded by judgment. Games mechanically still need to hold up over time. And if the mechanics in the game don't hold up, I can't possibly say this might be one of the greatest games. But I can acknowledge the fact that this is a largely influential game when it comes to RPGs, high fantasy, Dungeons and Dragons. There probably wasn't a lot like this when this came out, especially story-heavy games like this. This definitely set a precedent for what it was, and it certainly has its place in history for being what it is. And I appreciate it for that, for sure. Don't let that like go by in any way. Even though I might be critical of this, I do appreciate it for that. I enjoyed this game. I had a fun time playing through it. There was nothing even close to this on the market when it came out. And that's where you can't deny its influence in what it was. But as far as like today's standards, it's clunky as fuck. It doesn't play exceptionally well, but it's fun. And I'm not saying that because of like playing on a controller. I mean the game mechanics themselves. I mean the game's mechanics themselves. It's definitely antiquated by no means. You know, but I don't think it's bad. I don't think it's bad. It was a quantum leap at the time, but that doesn't make it a quantum leap today. No, it does not. But I'm not trying to shit on it in any way. I'm not. And I'm not trying to ruin anybody's nostalgia. I would never try to force my opinion on somebody else. This is all purely the way I'm looking at it and my opinion on it. That is all that we got going on today. I didn't realize it was almost 10 o'clock. So that means we can't raid Retroactive Kev. He's about to stop playing. Let's see if somebody else is playing Baldur's Gate. I can throw you guys over to somebody. Maybe. Let's see who's playing Baldur's Gate 2. We got an option. Alright, sure. I'll throw you guys over to another Baldur's Gate 2 player. Vintage RPG. They're going through their first playthrough of this game. That'll be fun. Bald Man's Gate. Hell yeah, smoke. Hell yeah. There we go. Vintage RPG. We'll go raid them. Say a fine howdy do. Thanks everyone for hanging out with me today. I really appreciate it. I'll be back tonight and we will... Nah, I don't have a raid message. Just be good people, you know? Just be nice and polite. Represent me well. I'll be back tonight and we will play we'll play more Baldur's Gate 2. Enjoy your mornings, afternoons, evenings, whatever you guys got going on today. You know, have fantastic days. Thank you for that follow. I'll be back tonight. We'll keep playing more Baldur's Gate and enjoy yourselves. Go raid, have fun. Thanks so much for playing and streaming this. Playthrough's been amazing to follow. Well, I appreciate that, Lawful Wood. I genuinely appreciate it. Thanks for sticking around. Shane Selva, take it easy. Bye, guys. Have great days. I'll be back tonight. Go have fun. Peace out.